oppressive alligator-infested waters. Maybe Josie got jumped out of nowhere, and they couldn't have predicted getting hunted by super gators, but this is the southeastern area of the U.S., so they should have at least been briefed and trained on gators being a possible threat. All the science geeks running around like chickens with their heads cut off is exactly why having a military escort would have been a good idea. I will give Lena some big credit for handling that AR-15 like an athlete. Actually using a gun everyone's asses, though. While Lena was sending hot lead down the red-spotted albino gator's throat, she noticed something about his teeth, so they pulled its mouth back open, and crazy as it may sound, this gator has concentric rows of shark teeth in it. The hybrid flowers were strange. Alligators with shark teeth? That's on another level completely. How could an alligator be sharing genetic traits of a shark? It's impossible that they made it due to the vast genetic differences between the two species and anatomically. This would imply that the mutations that they were observing can be caused by a form of horizontal gene transfer called transduction, basically an alien virus. Here's the problem with this theory. They aren't anywhere close to an ocean, and alligators typically don't travel very far, so how would this gator have come into contact with a virus that infected a shark model gator? What's going on? Somehow they're unfazed by the mutated reptiles and hop into canoes to navigate the swamps until they reach Fort Amaya, the old military headquarters that was used until the shipper swallowed it. The sides of the concrete bunkers have, as Lena points out, colorful malignant tumors growing on them. There's not much else to do but take samples and keep heading for the expo location, with sundown rapidly approaching and not wanting to be out in the open with the mutant wildlife. They decide to set up camp in the base. When they enter the mess hall, they find the abandoned gear of the soldiers they previously sent in. Oh, they find the gear of the soldiers. At least there's no bodies. Or wait, is it worse that there's no bodies? Guess we'll find out soon enough. Oh, no! I don't like that. Name on it, among other names that were suspiciously crossed out. She says that if the soldiers were guarding the perimeter, they should too. Honestly, you probably should have been doing that from the start. Though I doubt it will help you much if multiple special forces teams got annihilated. But hey, maybe your psychologist team lead will do a better job of watching your six while you sleep behind alien lines. I highly doubt it. Getting a video labeled for those that follow. I'm getting Halo and Blood vibes here. Oh, they got a video.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not normal. Anyway, the soldiers wrote down a detailed report of what was going on instead of just leaving a cryptic video. Dr. Ventress notices the area where the video was taken, and they find the soldier was a snake intestine. Whatever was happening to him progressed until he turned into a psychonaut's wet dream. Lena takes some samples of Captain Keyes while Josie decides to stick her bare hand in the murky water. That is full of coronavirus. My gosh, guys. Y'all saw that? Oh man, that should have been censored. Oh, that was the knife that was used to cut open the infected soldier with the snake intestines. Do you want snake intestines? Because that's how you get snake intestines. Good call setting up in the guard tower for the night. I wouldn't want to be at ground level with the shark gators, man-bear pigs, spider snakes, panthers with fire ant mandibles, or whatever other monstrosities the shipper's creating. Lena didn't bring a microscope after all. How is she just now getting around to examining the sample? This is literally the first time anyone has broken out a single piece of equipment on a science expedition. So far, it's been more like a bunch of middle schoolers on a field trip trying to catch butterflies. Under the microscope, the cell-division is producing a shivering child variant. I'd say she should check her own blood sample too, but I think she knows they're already affected. The shivering child cells should have been observable by testing mice collecting plant life samples at the border. Shame they had to figure it out like this. For some reason, Dr. Ventress is at ground level in a guard post instead of guarding from the tower, which is a way better vantage point, much safer, close enough to her team that she can get help if something attacked. They are in a national park full of dangerous animals and insects that are undergoing crazy mutations. Right? Anything out there? I'd also have brought that in 249 saw up to the guard tower for additional firepower. You never have too much firepower, especially in situations like this. Bruh. Oh, that's not good. Sounds like some hungry wildlife caught a whiff of fresh meat. Cassie, Anya, and Josie all hear it to wake up and leave the safety of their guard tower to wander into the dark, tall grass where they heard the roaring beast. Lena is the only one who brought in BGs in their shitty jet two ones. Could the government not spare some thermal goggles or mounted flashlights for the most important mission humans have ever embarked on? Then again, this whole operation has been led by a psychologist who did nothing but the bare minimum.
They already took the M. What was that?
I hate to say it, but Cassie's 100% dead. No sense in running into the worse than getting killed too. The next morning, Dr. Adventurous plans to continue towards the lighthouse with or without them. Anya and Josie both want a GTFO immediately with the evidence they have, but know they need Lena's help since she's the only one capable of defending them. Lena agrees that they should go back, but insists that going to the shoreline is the best route out of the Shimmer, citing that it took them 6 days to get here when the shoreline is only 2 days away. It's a tough call. The lighthouse is the epicenter, so the mutations would be worse than Morrison's, but once they got to the shore, it would be one long walk on the beach and they'd be free. If they backtracked, it would probably take longer and they'd be traversing marshlands full of dangerous wildlife. The only benefit is that they can get further from the source, which might not even matter at this point. Lena has to know that their cells are dividing into Shimmer cells too, so their best shot at surviving is going to the source to try to find the off button. You should have a method you can use to verify all of this super easily. Must be the PTSD or Shimmer-induced schizophrenia that's making her so paranoid. Either way, I'd unload a rifle when she wasn't looking. Anya and Josie both reluctantly agree to head towards the lighthouse with Lena and Ventress. On their way, they come across Cassie's bloody boots, and Lena splits up from the crew to confirm that Cassie was killed. Normally, I'd say splitting up is a bad idea, but with these paranoid, untrained, panicky idiots, it's probably best they are putting their finger on the trigger. Better to go solo. This must have been what Lena was mentioning about duplicate forms. The way they moved is more than mutation. It's almost like a melding of consciousness or something. Lena taking her rucksack off.
Hive mind.
More than mutation. It's almost like a melding of consciousness or something. Lena taking her rucksack off before heading into the suspicious area where she expected a potential copy. It's a nice touch and shows her military training. Yeah, Shepard did make it. They are currently in the Bear Things territory. They could still be out here, so maybe you slack-jawed dolts should stay alert and have your guns and look ready until you're
all the time.
Things continue.
All of the time.
One of the clearings, there's plants in the shape of humans. Upon examination, Josie supposes that if you sequence the genome of these plant person things, you would find semblances of the human Hox gene, which is the gene that determines the layout of her body and how humans grow to be humans. Josie has a theory on why this may be.
Healthy kombucha has all the good gut stuff and probiotics, so your gut can be its best at the barbecue. And pretty much anywhere else. Get that good gut feeling.
Rocky's glowing.
YouTube has no hidden fees and includes unlimited DVR
Oh,
space. YouTube TV, try it free. There's swear about that.
Yes, it
Shimmer
is.
isn't presentable, but it reflects everything. All DNA.
Surely you could have found that out with testing done at the border like I mentioned earlier. It took you a week of exposure wandering around an alien dream to
Find that out.
conclusion. If what you're saying is true, then we don't know, because apparently the scientific method now means making bold assumptions without any rigor or testing, then you are all basically dead. You'll either end up as Wallards, bear shit, or have mutated so much, so fast that your self will cease to exist. This next camp on you notices your hand changing shape. It appears as though going towards the lighthouse was a bad idea. Whoops. Lena confirms their suspicions when she puts her own blood under the microscope. When
Already mutated.
divide, they produce a Shimmer cell, much like the other samples. Hey, on the bright side, maybe we'll gain some superhero powers out of this. I'm not too optimistic, though. What's that line from the Kingsman? Having flashbacks of her having an affair while her husband was deployed. She now realizes that Kate had found out. That's why he took on more dangerous missions like this one. She's starting to draw connections between the self-destructive behavior present in her, husband, and all her team members, and the genes of the cells that she studies professionally, and in the entropic conditions of the Shimmer. It's hard to say what this means or how it can help. It's almost like they're fighting a force of nature. Anya finally snaps under the expedited entropy presence of the Shimmer and ties up all of her teammates. There were two theories about what happened to the three teams. That something killed them, or they all went crazy and killed each other. Since Anya never saw the bear or Cassie's body, She thinks that they're all lying and conspiring against her. The shimmer-induced amnesia must still be affecting them because she most definitely heard the bear roar and Cassie screaming for her life. Just before she
paranoia, y'all.
to see if their insides are moving, she hears what sounds like Cassie calling for help.
No, I don't
Cassie's
know.
back.
Knows that Cassie's dead, and this is yet another distorted form of danger. But Anya's skepticism of Cassie's death compels her to run outside and check it
To
out.
help her.
I don't think that was Cassie. Yeah, that's definitely not Cassie. Lena tells everyone not to react, which is a bit easier said than done
What
with
the
face-to-face
heck?
with this. Actually, I thought with black bears, you're supposed to get as big and loud as possible.
Possible, right?
Not supposed to play dead with them. This is the shimmer, though, so who knows what this thing actually is.
Ah! I saw a video with a guy. I think he was fishing, and then a bear pulled up on him. Huge bear. It just started sitting next to him, and then he was just watching it. As soon as it started getting closer, he was just like, hey, hey! And then it ran away. You're supposed to get loud when bears, those type of bears come around.
Play dead with them. This is the shimmer, though, so who knows what this thing actually is.
It's making a sound.
It's like Cassie screaming outside. Thinking back, Cassie's body did have her vocal cords gnawed out. Her DNA must have transferred into the bear's throat and mutated into those predators to replicate hers. Staying chill seems to be working until Anya rolls in like a lead farmer. She shoots way too high and misses all of her shots, and then gets her fuse ripped clean off. Josie gets his rifle and dumps a mag into the bear's face before Lena gets mutilated.
Get him! Get it! Get it! Whatever it is! Take it out! Take out the abominations!
Heads off to the lighthouse by herself to finish the job before she and the rest of the crew becomes compromised too. With Josie currently turning into a plant, I'd say that's a good call. We never see Josie's final form, but
She's
it's implied that
transforming.
she turned into a more grotesque form of the Ox gene plant. Lena's only real option is to continue to the lighthouse, meet up with Dr. Ventress, find the source, and destroy it if possible. She makes it to the shoreline where there's glass trees forming out of the beach sand. Everything they encountered up until now was caused by genetic mutations of living matter. So how is sand turning into glass and actively forming tree-like structures? There's no living cells, no energy source, no inherent capacity for movement or genetic mutation. This is evidence that there's more to the shimmer than the emitence of a form of radiation that's refracting and transferring DNA between living organisms. In front of the lighthouse, there's skeletons laid out in a ceremonious fashion, which Lena doesn't seem to pay much attention to. One of the soldiers must have lost it and killed their teammates before turning themselves into the bomb shadow seen inside. Like all horrific tragedies and disasters, I'm just glad we got it on camera. Lena does what any of us would do.
Yo, this man with the jokes.
Tragedies and disasters, I'm just glad we got it on camera. Lena does what any of us would do and hits play.
He just combusts.
The phosphorus grenade on camera is fucked up.
Oh, he had a grenade.
Cameraman is another cave. Could it be a duplicate form like the deer she saw earlier? And if so, which one was actually her husband? I have a feeling I'm going to be left with a lot more questions. Lena then hears Dr. Ventress down inside the mysterious meteorite hole and crawls in after her.
That can't be her.
Well, I don't know if it's actually Dr. Ventress anymore.
No.
This thing says that it's inside them, that it's not like them, and that it will grow until it encompasses everything. It will fragment their bodies and minds into their smallest parts until not one part remains. Annihilation. In physics, annihilation is a reaction in which a particle and its antiparticle collide, resulting in the particles turning into energy. The meteorite or UFO, whatever it is, could be made of antimatter or emitting antiparticles in some way. I don't know enough about particle physics to speculate any further than this, and neither does the story's creator. Ventress then proceeds to puke technicolor rainbows until her body glows incandescent and evaporates into a seemingly sentient mini nebula that seduces Lena with its fractal deadlights. I still got nothing here, guys. Lena's blood gets gravity welded into it, and using her DNA, it creates an iridescent metallic humanoid replica of her. Naturally, Lena gets
clone
out and runs out of the cave, but the humanoid teleported ahead of her. This confirms that the Shimmer is warping space and time in some way too. Her humanoid is mirroring, imitating almost
everything she
does.
does.
Doesn't seem to want to hurt her, but Lena's not taking any chances. By detonating the bomb in its hands and seeing the flames melted back into its metallic form, she realized that the original Kane was the one that died. For some uninterpretable reason, the humanoid harnesses the flames and ignites the source of the Shimmer, burning and collapsing all of its constructs.
Oh, it's burning
I
everything.
don't even think Lena knew what she was doing. Blowing up her half-hostile doppelganger was just the only thing that made sense. This method of destroying the Shimmer was not something you could calculate, predict, or strategize around. Kane and Ventress both entered the cave and were cloned or annihilated without successfully destroying the Shimmer. It was purely serendipitous that Lena's effort succeeded. If Lena's mission had failed, I'd probably have tried nuking the lighthouse as a last ditch, but besides that, I don't know what could have been done. The original Lena, if you can call her that, survives and makes it back to the base where she's questioned about what happened.
It wasn't destroying. It was changing everything. It was making something new.
No real answers or explanations are provided. Everything that had occurred just raised more questions. How Lena got the Boris tattoo, which both Anya and Snake Intestines Pro had. How Kane magically healed once the Shimmer collapsed. Why the humanoid destroyed the Shimmer. How Lena survived for 4 months without food, or if there was a time dilation. If the Shimmer was truly gone, and on and on. The movie ends with Lena and Kane's humanoid embracing each other with a Shimmer in both their eyes. The scientists should have discovered their Shimmer cells when they took their blood samples. Not sure how that would help though. It's possible they could reverse science the Shimmer cells, or at
They became Shimmers themselves, bro?
minimum prevent Kane and Lena from going back into the world and reproducing Shimmer children. So how could things prevent Kane and Lena from going back into the world and reproducing Shimmer children?
Right.
How could things have gone down differently, with more comprehensive and thorough testing done, as well as inserting teams directly
From the border.
instead of having humans hike 40 miles from the border to the lighthouse? Their exposure would have been mitigated and chances of survival and success improved significantly.
A lot of people would survive.
Relied on too much serendipity to occur to say that we could have predictably beaten it. So I'd say that the Shimmer was unbeaten. Thanks for watching, and remember, if you see a meteorite impact the Earth and a massive shimmering bubble appears around it,
Don't go into that.
Into it to check it out yourself.
No. Don't go into that, man. That's just a huge L. Yo, that monster was creepy. That monster was so creepy, bro. So scary, bro. Oh, man. Hey, man. Hey, man. Such a dope breakdown, man. What would y'all do in that situation, fam? Let me know. What would y'all do with y'all clone? Y'all clone pull up on y'all, man. What y'all do with the clone pull up on y'all? I'm gonna try to get him to record my YouTube videos for me. Hey, thank y'all so much for watching, man. Comment down below. Let me know what you thought of my reaction. If you enjoyed it, be sure to like, subscribe, hit that notification bell. Thank y'all so much. Once again, if you made it to the end, and I'll catch you in the next video. Peace. Welcome back to JY's Adventures. We are here. You guys are amazing. Remember, you can accomplish anything you put your mind to, right? In this video, we're going to be checking out how to beat the killer camera in Polaroid by the legend Nerd Explains. I'm hyped to see this. I got requested this in the comment section. You guys keep posting those comments, y'all. Let me know what I should react to next. Really appreciate all the support, guys. If you're new to the channel, be sure to like, comment, subscribe, and hit that notification bell. We're going to just hop right into it. Let's go.
If you stumbled across a vintage Polaroid camera at a yard sale and happened to take some pictures of your friends, only to realize that it was a haunted camera with a ghost in it that comes and kills whoever you took a picture of, what could you do? In this video on Nerd Explains, I'll tell you how to beat the ghost in Polaroid. We'll follow the characters
to get a
see if they
camera.
could have made better decisions, and ultimately try to figure out if we can beat the Polaroid monster. For some reason, a teenage girl and her friend decided to go through their deceased mom's old stuff in her creepy house with no lights on. They find her mom's old Polaroid camera and decide to snap a risque picture for a boy.
Just for fun.
One of a kind, something only he'll have a copy of.
He can take a picture of the Polaroid though, just saying. The friend has to jet, and the girl decides to stay in the creepy dark house at night by herself. What high school girl would do that? I'd have left the house with my friend and come back the next morning. After admiring her own model shot, she heads downstairs to find that Linda left the front door open. How inconsiderate. But then again, it's a creepy old house, so we might not be as alone as we think. Call me paranoid, but I think it's reasonable to get a little nervous if you find out the front door of your house is ajar at night. I came home once and my dog started barking in my dark bedroom. I went and got my gun and tactically cleared the room and closets using Special Forces tactics I saw on YouTube. You gotta slice the pie. Leave a comment if you know what I'm talking about. She then hears the Polaroid camera charge up upstairs and goes to check it out. I don't know much about Polaroid cameras, but I'm pretty sure they don't just charge up on their own randomly. To randomly and inappropriately use a banana sundae analogy, if the front door being opened is a split banana. This is the 3 scoops of get the fuck out of the house ice cream.
Hey,
She finds the pole.
y'all already know, bro. That was a black person. God. We pulling a gear second Luffy. You know what I'm saying? We pulling a nine-tail cloak Naruto. We pulling a Flash. We pulling a Deku with all might power. What's it called? Full cowling. We pulling it all.
Scream.
We pulling out the stops. We gone. We gone, bro.
She finds the Polaroid of her model shot on the bed where she left it. Except now that the picture's developed, we can see a silhouette of a person behind her. Maybe it was a shadow from a lamp or something. Right, guys? Either way, this is gonna be the whipped cream. The electricity in the rackety-ass house buzzes and flickers, shutting off all the lights in the house as if it wasn't dark enough. This is the Budge drizzle. Seriously, though, at this point, I'd be at the fucking window in that room.
Shit left already.
Yeah,
Why she standing around?
Whatever you do, please do not go wandering the house to check it out.
Check it out. No.
She goes to wander the house in order to see what's going on. Just FYI, if you find yourself wandering a dark, creepy, empty house asking, is anyone there? There's about a 95% chance you're about to die in the next 60 seconds. Her heart rate is probably jacked. She has to be killed.
That's one thing I learned from how to be. Like, if it's night and I hear weird noises, I'm not just gonna walk out and be like, hey, hello. You know what I'm saying? First thing I have to do, I'm gonna go to the kitchen, grab a knife, and then walk around and start looking. You know what
In
I'm
the
saying?
next 60 seconds, her heart rate is probably jacked. She has to be feeling incredibly vulnerable as she steps on the creaking floorboards. She turns around to go downstairs, and the ball that she tossed across the room in the beginning of the movie falls from the attic space and bounces over to her. This is the nuts sprinkled on the chocolate drizzle.
Nuts.
This is like the 5th red flag. You should be sprinting out of the door. But not this girl. She goes to pick it up and, scared shitless, asks, Linda, is that you?
Linda? Isn't it funny?
Before she climbs the ladder into the attic of the room, can she make any more mistakes? I feel like I'm losing my mind at how stupid this girl is. Who on planet Earth would do what she is doing? Grudge came out in 2004, instilling an unhealthy level of fear of addicts that should have prevented this. Once she makes it into the attic, the ladder randomly falls to the ground without her touching it. From the corner of the attic, behind some plastic tarp, she distinctly hears the horrifying sound of something or someone wheezing. What does she do? She goes to check it out, of course. This teenage girl is seemingly impervious to fear and proper decision-making skills. This is the cherry on top of the sundae. Can you guess what's going to happen to her once she pulls the tarp back? Yep, the wheezing Polaroid ghost monster grabs her and kills her. This girl did make a metric fuck ton of horrible decisions, but as we will come to find out, there really wasn't much she could have done. As usual, the first person to encounter the apocalypse, villain, monster, or whatever is probably toast. They just don't know what they're dealing with. The monster has the element of surprise. Even if she did get away, she'd have most likely been killed later that night as the monster followed her. Flash over to a new protagonist named Bird, and she's getting her picture taken at school, thankfully not by a Polaroid. She works at an antique shop where the shopkeeper's nephew picked up an SX70 vintage Polaroid camera from a yard sale. A yard sale from the house where the young girl was murdered. She takes his picture with it to test it out, but before the picture develops, he tries to kiss her, so she bolts. And when she gets home, she tries to take a picture of her dog with it. Her dog starts to freak out and whimper at the sight of the camera.
Animals got a nice sense for these things, bro.
Before she can snap the picture, her friend interrupts her.
You didn't want to say that when I'm in the front.
Later on, when she's going to a party, she pulls out the picture of her coworker. It's developed now, and there's a silhouette of a person behind it. This is the first time Bird sees something odd, but it could just be a smudge or old film. There's nothing that should really alarm us. Back at the antique shop, Tyler is still there, testing and pricing old shit. He pulls out the Kodak carousel, but instead of it being a time machine to a place he knew he was loved, it's an opening from hell that brings him death.
Just travel away. Child.
Oh, poor dude.
Back over here. Place. No, you're alone.
Like our original protagonist,
That's a great
that Tyler has done to prevent his death. Sorry, Tyler. Meanwhile, at a costume party, Bird picks a card from a sexy fortune teller. It's a card of death. Her friends try to take her a picture with their iPhones, but Bird says, "Wait, no, let me take it with my Polaroid camera." She snaps a picture of all four of her friends. As the flash goes off, she immediately notices a strikingly similar shadow to the one she saw in the Polaroid of Tyler. She checks out the developing picture, and despite the shadow in the camera flash, there's no shadowy figure in this picture. Avery shows up and takes a selfie with the same camera. Before the picture can fully develop, the police show up. They aren't there to break up the party, though. At the police station, Bird finds out that Tyler was murdered that night. While she's grieving, she picks up the Polaroid that she took of Tyler. This time, the shadow in it is gone. Weird. She compares it to the picture of Avery and the group photo. There's no shadow in the group photo, but in Avery's, it clearly looks like the shape of a person. We know for a fact that nothing was standing behind her. Nothing should have cast that shadow. Before, it seemed like it could have been an issue with the camera or film that was causing weird marks. But Avery's picture is really hard to misconstrue as a random smudge. The shadow in Tyler's picture disappearing is odd as well. Dude, what is it with these dark-ass houses? Does electricity cost a fortune there or something? And what is it with these teenagers that live in creepy old houses by themselves? Seriously, this is like a 4-story Victorian mansion. And where are the parents? Either way, Avery has about as much wits as the first girl. And gets her head torqued by the fan zone. The morning after the party, Bird gets a call from her friend. She finds out that Avery is dead. They think she died after falling down the stairs by accident. Bird knows that something is very wrong. These deaths might be connected to the shadowy figure that's appearing and disappearing in the Polaroids. She goes to check Avery's picture, but the creepy figure is gone. These pictures are all completely developed. Nothing should be changing in them. A mysterious shadowy figure moving between pictures is not normal. The thing appears in the group photo next. It seems to be killing any order of the pictures taken, and after it finished,
It's in the group photo now. We know what happens next.
photo next. It seems to be killing in the order of the pictures taken, and after it finishes killing whoever's in that picture, it moves to whoever's in the next most recent picture. I mean, sure, a haunted camera killing people seems dumb and far-fetched, but these deaths in the pictures are way too correlated for us to just pass it off as nothing, especially considering that 2 of our friends were found dead on the same day, the day we got the camera, and they happened to have their picture taken by this camera. At this point, I would lock that camera up somewhere nobody else could find or use it, and separate the camera from the film. I'd also put some tape over the lens. Numerous times in the movie, the friends just leave the camera on the table. It's magically charged up before. So what's to say it wouldn't take a picture by itself? If the camera was pointed at someone random, they could target for death. This wouldn't stop the monster or save their lives, but it would prevent any more people from getting killed. That wouldn't destroy the camera right away, because we did take a picture of our friends. They're still potentially in danger, and we don't know if destroying the camera would save them. I mean, the camera might hold the key to stopping whatever's going on. I was thinking what I just said. Bert throws the camera at the wall, hoping to break it, I guess. Some type of shockwave pulses out when the camera hits the wall. That's not normal at all. This camera ain't a normal camera, that's for sure. Considering what's been happening, I'd be tempted to take the camera to some scientists to study what the fuck is emitting a shockwave from it. How both people that had their picture taken died in the same day. Surely it'd be easy to prove that the camera was haunted. I mean, all you need to do to prove it is throw the camera against the wall again. Bert goes to school, and her friend gives her the inside scoop on Avery's death. Apparently, they found her with her head completely turned backwards, exorcist style. Now, I know the police don't have much to go off of here, which is why they ruled it as a possible accident. But heads can't physically turn around 180 degrees when falling down the stairs. A broken neck, sure, but not like the exorcist. Knowing what Bert knows, something killed her, and that something must be related to the Polaroids. Bert tells her friends her theory, how a shadowy figure was killing each person in the picture before moving to the next person, the next picture. Naturally, nobody believes her. Then, well, let's just say it's quite unmistakable that a supernatural entity is after them. They try to destroy the picture by lighting it on fire. The problem is that the Polaroid has some voodoo shit going on. And as the picture burns up, everybody starts bursting into flames. Bert stands up the burning picture and saves everyone. Then, like some Harry Potter shit, the picture magically repairs itself. Okay, so the first order of business is to ensure that the Polaroids are secure. If you drop it and somewhere down the road it gets damaged or destroyed, well, whoever's in that picture will get damaged and destroyed as well. Interestingly, the picture only repaired itself once the fire was put out. But if they didn't stand the fire out, the whole picture could have been destroyed, along with everyone in it. Secondly, and obviously, no more pictures. We definitely know something is out to kill us, so what else could help us stop this thing? Both Tyler and Avery have been killed because of sharp isolated areas. It's probably best to stay together and stay in well-lit public areas.
Big brain! Hey, yo, I'm telling y'all, we surviving the apocalypse on this channel, bro.
It's probably best to stay together and stay in well-lit public areas from now on. This will be a challenge, as the lighting is fucking horrible in this town. It has supernatural abilities, so we cannot assume that any modern weapons or barriers could stop it. At this point, we really don't have enough information to stop this threat. Only some ways to not be immediately killed by it. We could destroy the camera, but again, we don't know if it will stop the monster. We could be damning everyone who already had their picture taken. There is enough evidence of a supernatural force haunting the camera and causing the deaths of people whose picture is taken. We can easily go to the authorities with all the evidence at this point, which would launch a massive investigation of the situation. Massive amounts of security for everyone whose picture was taken. I mean, all you need to alarm magically burst into flames. That's an extreme example, but you get my point. Getting as many big brains looking at this situation as possible is your best bet at figuring out what this entity's weakness is. You could voluntarily take a picture of yourself, causing you to be the most immediate target. Then, with the might of the National Guard and FBI, set up a trap to test what weapons work. Better yet, the camera seems to scare animals. You could take a picture of an animal or find a terminally ill person who would volunteer to be the bait. Let's continue as if we decided to not involve the rest of the world. We'd probably want to find out as much as we can about the previous owners of the camera or what circumstances led to this. A camera doesn't just become haunted, it obtains supernatural powers for no reason. There has to be some significant, horrific event that occurred. We'd also want to start finding any information on the internet about haunted objects. Like, why do they become haunted, and how do you stop them? It's a good thing Bird and crew are thinking what I'm thinking, except that they split up and all went to dark, isolated areas. Bird and Connor go back to the antique shop to grab the camera back. Maybe there's something else the camera came with that could help. Bird, thinking she's safe since she hasn't had her picture taken, goes into the store. She grabs the bag, but the thing is there stalking her. She sprints out of there, and when she gets back to the car, Connor points out that Bird is actually in the picture too, as a reflection in it, aka she's fucked like the rest of them. Well, it's clearly a real monster, not just a final destination, force of nature. We can also confirm that it's not a person stalking them. This thing has a demented claw hand. Jesus, even the supernatural monster. Not a person stalking them. This thing has a demented claw hand. Jesus, even the hospital's dark as fuck. And of course, this dude is going to go to the darkest, most isolated room in the dark hospital by himself while leaving Mina alone in her hospital room. Bro, this thing is killing people when they're at their most isolated, vulnerable position.
Then the third one will have to be
You're just making yourself an easy target here. Sam eventually returns to Mina's hospital room to get jump scared by his dead girlfriend falling from the rafters with a cord around her neck.
I think the killer is like a huntress. She wears a pink
Chalk it up to a suicide. Excellent work, boys. Let's pack it up and go home. Mina's death could have been avoided if they stuck to well-lit public areas and stayed together. Yeah, she had bad burns on her arm, but there's much bigger problems at play. You know, like a killer ghost stalking them. Normal, well-lit hospitals would typically be fine, but in this town, it's about as safe as a crack house. In the camera bag, they find a police tag marking this camera as evidence of a homicide crime scene. They go to the library to get more info on this crime from old newspapers. Apparently, that's something libraries used to store. I didn't know that. They find out that an old photography teacher abducted, tortured, and murdered 3 kids while taking pictures of them. His name matched the initials on the camera. He was killed before taken into custody. The remaining 3 friends meet up at a diner, and Bird before taken into custody. The remaining 3 friends meet up at a diner, and Bird drops some important photography knowledge on them. When you develop photos, heat and light can mess up the images. The monster might only be able to develop and physically appear in the world where it's dark and cold. Considering that all of the encounters in the entity so far have been in cold and dark areas, this seems accurate. At least it's the best defense that they've come up with so far. Right now, they just need to hang out in hot, well-lit areas until morning. Then stock up on oil lamps, torches, lighters, and flashlights before heading into dark, cold-abandoned schools to continue your investigation. I say torches because flashlights might be unreliable with the whole electrical disturbance thing. They don't produce heat, and as long as you all have a steady supply of torches, you can safely continue trying to figure out how to defeat it. Casey also brings up the idea that the camera could be cursed, and that it absorbed the energy of its owner because its owner has unfinished business. Devin freaks out due to Mina's death, and he and Connor tussle for the camera. In the heat of the moment, Connor accidentally snaps a photo of Devin. They check out the pictures, and the ghost moved from the group photo to Devin's Polaroid. He's next. This also confirms that the ghost prioritizes the taken, Devin continues to freak out, threatening to use the camera against everyone else first. Casey, using the voodoo shit, stabs Devin's Polaroid with a pencil, causing Devin's hand to be stabbed in real life and the camera to be dropped. Devin gets taken to the police for hitting a police officer that was trying to intervene. While Devin gets arrested and jailed, Bert and Connor decide to take their story to the cops, and they proceed to not believe anything. But wait, where the fuck is Casey? God damn it, guys, stop splitting up. Casey is now alone and vulnerable, but it's chill because Devin's the target for now. Unfortunately for Devin, and like we talked about earlier, barriers like a jail cell do not stop the ghost at all. Devin was an idiot for freaking out and punching a police officer. By now they knew that a ghost was killing them in dark, isolated, cold places. Punching a police officer is pretty much a straight drive to a jail cell, which is a dark, isolated, and cold area. It was pretty much a death sentence. Perfect. Here it is. As far as what he could have done to survive in that situation, well, anything to get out of the cell as soon as possible. I'd start hurting myself and beating my head against the wall. The police would have to put me on 24/7 monitoring or take me out of the cell. I gotta take a piss. A real big brain move would have been to hide my lighter in my underwear or ass if necessary. And once I was in the cell, the monster came for me, and I'd pull it out and light my clothes on fire. Since the monster can't deal with heat and light, it'd prevent my execution. The fire would also set off the fire alarms, alerting nearby policemen.
I never played it.
No, you don't have it.
No, I ain't never played it. How would I? I told you I ain't never played it.
Well, I thought you asked, that's all.
Let me guess, you looking for people that have to play with somebody.
Well, I'd like to play with you one day if you ever get it. I suggest getting the ultimate bundle.
Yeah, I know it comes with all the DLC.
Yeah, so you get most of the killers.
Background, I was trying to see what that grade was.
Yeah, they call it all week when my mom told me.
Green.
Don't we have enough already? Is that a hurricane coming?
I don't know. Or it could, or since it's wintertime, it has a chance of it freezing sometime during the week and might end up snowing.
Yeah.
I doubt that.
Well, I doubt that because sometimes a couple
It's a door.
Yeah, but it could still, depending on how cold it is, it could still snow. It has to be cold enough. It depends on how cold it is.
And also, since I'm on the hill where I live, if it snows, I can't get out.
Yeah, that's a big problem.
Yeah, because then you can't even get to work.
Yeah, that is a problem.
When it snows, does your job close or it still be open? Because some jobs are closed. If the weather bad, they're closed the whole entire thing now.
And I just went out. Actually came back in.
DJ, are you sure?
Come on, gang, give me a Grump Pig. Grump Pig.
What there is a Pokemon?
Yeah, he knew it was a Grump Spoink.
Wait, is that the Pokemon that Rip missing?
Yes.
I should probably look because I might have one. Let me look, because I probably got one. You know, I'll be catching a whole bunch of things.
But you should stop.
Yeah, I know, because I'm going to run out of spots, Nick.
Because, like I said, if you run out of spots and you find a shiny Pokemon, you're going to have to go to your mother and release the Pokemon and then try to catch it. Because even if you have your spot all the way full, the game will not let you, won't let you catch a Pokemon.
What about if you had your eggs? So let me get this. If I want to have spots, I want to be able to hold them more eggs either.
What do you think? Why?
So it would be wise to release some of the ones that I don't need.
Why do you think me and Zero don't catch Pokemon don't need?
Well, you know, I don't think the same way y'all think.
Yes. I'll let you know what's going on. We're going to go downstairs. Don't want to go to trouble. Damn. Damn. Dang. Dang, Tron music. Damn, Tron music. Okay. Remember that? Yeah. Damn, boy, is that? Damn. Damn, boy. Does it think I was? Grumpy, grumpy, grumpy. I know what I want to do. What? Go take this flag and evolve it.
You wanna know something funny?
Mm.
I already have one.
Yeah, but Angel, I want to go grab it.
Wait, you want one for yourself?
No, I want to. I'm catching Pokemon that way because
It is a
if I don't have the
female.
Pokemon for him,
Yeah, it's a
I
female.
forget about the Pokemon.
Oh, so you're gonna do all the. So wait, you're gonna give him all the ones that he needs? That way you don't forget which ones he needs. Well, the starters, he just gotta evolve those to get those. The he just gotta evolve the fog
I think why you can't find the Redstone Bean Shell because I think they're still making them. Or that's what I think.
What?
Redstone beans.
Redstone beans?
My stepsister Kendall, she likes Redstone beans.
Oh.
Yeah, but you can tell which Pokemon he don't have when you get rid of the tree. Because the ones he don't have is gonna be jumping up and down and the box gonna be glowing.
Or sometimes it's one Pokemon you don't have, even if it's on your deck.
That's how I knew which ones you was missing. The ones that I gave you, because they jump up and down. Like, you didn't even have to tell me because it let me know that you need. Like, if I start a trade with it, I better see which ones he needs. Just by him jumping. And the box is glowing. And I'm pretty much sure I probably have multiple copies of the ones he needs. But if I did a trade with him, like if I just go into the trade thing where and then I don't have to click on the Pokemon. I could just see the boxes flash. And I better see which ones he have which ones he need that I have. Cause it will save me the trouble of going catch them and catch them if I give them to him. You have to do all that catching and hatching if I have it already to give to him.
But I want to do all this catching.
That will save you a lot of time. Wait, you want what you trying to catch him and what you trying to get him ready for raid battles or something?
I want to catch him for a
Or you wanted to catch him? So I guess you don't need my help then if you're gonna do it yourself. And I thought you wanted my help the way you were talking after he got off.
Okay. Oh, damn.
Basically, Angel, what I'm trying to say was, you trade him to me.
Yeah, but then if I trade him to you, I'm not gonna know which ones he needs.
Because DJ has a list of the numbers I gave him.
Yeah, I know. He sent the picture of the numbers in the group.
Oh,
Angel, what I'm trying to say is
I give them to you and then you give them to him?
yes. That way, I know that Pokemon has already been registered.
Yeah, but when you do a trade, you already know. Because when you do a trade, if he got it already, it's not gonna be bouncing and the bounce not gonna be glowing.
I get it though, but
Or you wanna keep track of what he got so that So you won't be wasting even more time.
Angel, let DJ speak.
If you give him the Pokemon that's on this list, then I know what Pokemon they are. I can't mark it off the list.
Oh, and it'll be making you waste time if I did it.
Yes.
Now I get what you're trying to say. I was calling myself trying to save you time, but I guess that'll be a waste of time.
Because I will caught that Pokemon for no reason.
Oh, now I see what you're trying to say. Well, I guess I'll just let you do it then. Since it'll be more of a waste of time if I give it to him.
Yeah, I seen it.
But see, the thing is, I don't even know which one he needs. I have to look through my deck just to see what he needs.
Oh, by the way, I need to tell you something.
What?
Have you heard what happened to Memphis?
Memphis?
No.
Apparently these cops were kept chased after some man and they brutally assaulted him. Or maybe it's more like they just attacked him and won't stop. This happened in Memphis, dude. Look it up, dude.
Where is Memphis? Isn't that California or somewhere? Memphis?
That's where my sister lives. That kind of worries me.
Oh, it's in Tennessee.
Yes, Angel. It is in Tennessee. Apparently, these cops kept on hitting that guy with batons. On station stop. So,
that's why I called you.
That's why. Hospital, he was in a coma, and 3 days later, he was dead.
Oh, so they killed the man.
No, the cops killed the man.
Yeah, these are
Yeah,
too much
that's
brutalities.
police brutality.
Yeah, they trying to get the cops to
Yeah,
start doing
those
stuff
cops
like
are
that.
going to start being jailed. They may be cops, but
yeah, those are probably
sometimes they shouldn't
cops.
brutally assault them.
Yeah, those are cookie cops that do stuff like that. They cook it. Good cops don't do that. There's no cookie cops.
Yeah, but crooked cops can take things way too far. Cops should never put their hands on a victim or someone who does something wrong. It's not how it works.
Did he run from him? Because usually the cops do stuff like that when you try to run.
No. I think this guy tried to say he rather give up, but those cops guys keep beating him up anyway. Yeah, but I only missed twice. Dun, 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 dun. Holy shit! He's dead. Ah! I. He's like, get out of here!
Time to breed.
Time to die. They know you will die.
Time to breed.
Time to die.
No
Hey,
breed.
why I say earlier? Wait,
I
do you
said
think,
breed.
hey, why I say earlier?
Hey, what was it earlier?
Time to fun. Say, that's better.
No, I said time to breed.
Time for fun.
No,
What?
I'm saying time to breed.
Oh. No, remember that one video where Cody made a robot for Jeffy so he wouldn't have to go to detention?
Yeah, no, no.
It was one of those old SNL videos.
Don't remember.
There's a YouTuber that got the re-uploads of SNL, the previous ones. I think SNL didn't really mind that. You successful. You successful. Successful. They know you. You need some serious help too. Ah! My dick came off! Oh, for God's sake. That was really what Swag just said.
Imbo baby.
Oh, for God's sake.
This is why I brought the fun stick. It feels like we just went that night.
You need some serious help too.
No, you.
Big. Wow, we are screwed.
Like your mom. Level.
Hey, Jesus Christ, shut up.
No, you.
I think I know where those characters are from, too, dude.
What?
Chris and Swag, by the look of their appearance, they look like they're from James Bond. You know, GoldenEye 007.
Mm.
Shut up and stop them.
Guess what? Guess what I did?
It's all your fault.
Guess what I did, Red?
What?
The curly I caught for you.
Yes?
It's male, and I gave you a stone to hold.
Will you give me a program with
I think I
items and
prefer,
stuff?
yeah, because if a currently on male, it should be a delay. I mean, if you got a delay that's male, why have a garden on that be male?
Right?
Honestly now. They need to fix Gardevoir's gender now. come on. Yeah, I talked to someone on MeWe, and she actually agrees with me that some shinies that are green can be bad. I mean, the green shinies that are really bad has to be the birds. Just with Timo and Swella, though. Those are fine by me.
I don't want green shinies.
Well, I kind of think Hero and Spearow shinies are bad.
Lenord? Oh, Imbo. Forward? Yips. Sparf.
Honestly, those panda Pokemon from Gen 6, I think their shiny should have been best on the Red Panda. They are pandas after all. And I think DJ would catch the hell out of it. Because apparently I think DJ likes red pandas. Right?
I know they say a red panda is a real animal.
There are a few angels. I mean, I think there are some owners who actually have a pet red panda.
Like, I thought that was just a part of their movie. I didn't know they was a real animal.
They are real animals, Angel. Ask DJ.
Yeah, I know. They talk about it on YouTube.
They are real animals, Angel. They are.
Yeah, now I know. At first I didn't know. I thought it was just a part of the movie.
I saw one in a zoo in Knoxville Zoo. Oh, it's raining cats and dogs.
I don't know what you're thinking, Mingli. Don't go catch
What?
him.
Oh, dude, that's another posted new video. And oh, you're gonna like this video.
Why you say that?
Well, basically, I can put it this way. Good man learns the hard way of being poor. If he learns, that is. Mario, is that you? Give me your house payment.
Is that what he says that's what he says in the video?
No, that would be when Devin made a clubhouse. Oh! Yeah, Mike, it's right. Hey, you're out of clean it up. Yeah, I don't know if you know this, Steve, but when SNL was still using their Nintendo flushes, some of their channels, some of their videos had to be demonetized. Like deleted.
Demonetized means it means that video doesn't make money.
No. I mean that what I mean is that they have to delete the videos because of certain reasons. Like that one video where he showed me where Shrek accidentally pooped on the white couch. I think you showed me that one.
Yeah, but just because it's demonetized doesn't mean that you have to delete the video.
Well, Angel, they have to delete the videos, otherwise it's not going to be good. I mean, they deleted Jeffy's temper tantrum.
Oh, I got demonetized a long time ago.
Yeah, that was a long time ago, Angel.
No, I was saying I used to be demonetized. I got demonetized. It depends on what you do or see. That's what could get your channel demonetized.
No, their video, not their channel.
I know, but that just means they're not getting paid.
They did pay, but something happened, they deleted it.
Because they probably did or said the wrong thing in the video.
No, there's something that happened.
Right, listen to me. When a video gets demonetized, it means the video does not make money.
No, not.
I don't think we understand.
I don't think you're understanding.
You don't understand.
No, I am understanding. Okay,
monetized means you're making money.
That's the reason. Age restricted. Yeah, I don't have any YouTube extending the rules, but that's way too far. Like, I don't understand. Why do they have to keep adding rules and rules?
Yeah, if it's age restricted, then yeah, you don't make money off of it.
Yeah, that's basically what happened in their one video. It was age restricted.
Yeah, it means they can't make money off of it.
Okay, I get it now.
Like if you make any kind of Mario videos, the video will become age restricted. It'll be meant for kids.
Pretty much, Angel. Hey, Dang, what is my card number? What, my credit card number?
You're not getting it, Jesse.
Why, Daddy? The fucking game. Play that one.
Fucking game, play that one.
I'm already going, though. I'm not SpongeBob. Thank you. Well, you're not getting SpongeBob. I said no.
You're getting SpongeBob. You said no.
Why? Say, wait until Christmas, Jeffy.
Wait until Christmas, Jeffy.
Christmas is March, kid. I'm not paying to go that high, guys. Hey, wait till your birthday again.
What's your birthday then?
Well, I'm going to run away and I'll get the game. Okay, you run away then.
If I run away then.
Oh, okay, you fucking guy. I'm not. Hey, have fun running away.
If I'm running away.
You're not going to do it again. Tell me not, man. No, he can't. Sir, I don't know what you're talking about. Hey, guys. Oh, yeah, there was two Jessies, see. It was kind of funny. See, that's you, Jimmy! DJ, get inside, Jimmy!
Inside, Jimmy.
Jimmy, who was that?
Jimmy, who was that?
I don't know, man. Why did he want it? So you wanted a new SpongeBob game.
Oh, a new SpongeBob game.
Oh, really? Me too, Dave. Sorry. Can I call number? Say, Jimmy, you're not getting the game.
You're not getting the game.
What? Really? What's the game? Hey, no. Jimmy, I know you said you were run away and never come back.
You were away, never come back.
I can't run away. Well, I'm not buying it.
I'm buying it.
Hey, do it, bet.
Do it, bet.
Hey, Jimmy, breathe.
Jimmy, breathe. Jimmy, breathe.
Hey, breathe, Jimmy.
Breathe, Jimmy.
Hey, Jimmy being so annoying about that game. Yeah, Jimmy started on the couch off the stairs.
Does Jesse scream loud like
Fuck you,
that?
Daddy, and fuck that couch. Hey, Jimmy, why would you do that?
I don't think Rick's paying attention
He
because
said,
Timmy's
Jimmy,
crying
I swear to God, you go on TV, you're grounded. You're done. You're done. Daddy.
I'll be back downstairs.
Wait, why you keep going down? Why you going downstairs? Where's the better connection downstairs or something?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we have a better connection downstairs.
I guess he does.
Right.
I hear you, Dave. Ooh.
Klein Schwarmen. Du bist in Bar. So.
Hello?
Huh. Pelka. Farik. Ralph. Nolan.
Bringing the fire department. Hopefully, that would buy me enough time. Bert and Connor drive to Mrs. Sable's house. She tells them a story about how 4 kids teased their daughter, causing her to commit suicide. In revenge, her husband tortured and murdered them, taking pictures of their mutilated bodies with the Polaroid camera. During that lovely chat with Mrs. Sable, Connor notices that the ghost moved from Devin's picture back to the crude photo. Well, Devin's dead. Okay, so he only killed 3 kids, but there were 4 kids. Bert and Connor break into the school to figure out who the 4th kid was, hopefully to get some answers. They find Casey. Seriously, where the fuck was she this whole time? They find out the name of a kid who wasn't killed. It was the cop. Connor, believing Mrs. Sable's sob story, takes a picture of the cop. Their hope is that by wrapping up the monster's unfinished business, they can end this thing before they all got killed. He gives them his side of the story, though, that Mr. Sable was the abusive father and took inappropriate pictures of his daughter, that they tried to help the daughter and get her away from him, and he killed them for it. Sorry for taking your picture. This is when the all-out brawl happens. The Polaroid ghost shows up at the school. They try shooting it, but this thing is like a T-1000 Terminator. Shoot him. Shoot him. Comes back. Like the picture, unless the thing is fully destroyed, it will just repair itself, and it can shape its arm into a sword. Side theory, Bird is the leader of the resistance, and John Sable is actually a Terminator sent from the past to kill her. Sending Terminators back from the future is just too predictable at this point. The ghost grabs the cop's picture and, using the voodoo shit, rips the Polaroid of the cop in half, splitting him in 2 in real life. If they had torches and flashlights like I had mentioned earlier, they could have avoided the cop's death. Once the monster shows up, light the torches and shine the flashlights at it. This should dissolve the monster for now, and then recover the Polaroid and keep it safe. Bert and Casey make a run for the showers to turn up the heat. It stops the monster like Bert said it would. Stops it. With her finishing move, takes a picture of the fully formed monster and uses the voodoo against it. She crumples up the picture of the monster, turning it into a pretzel. Smart. She then lights it on fire, and since the picture only repairs itself once the damage is stopped, letting the entire picture burn up into ashes causes the ghost to be completely incinerated, stopping it for good. We can see that the ghost is gone from all the other Polaroids, too. I really thought the monster was going to have to kill itself, since it kills whoever had their picture taken. But nope, you have to take its picture and voodoo it. I think Bert got pretty lucky here. This strategy could have easily not worked. It definitely would have been on the list of things to try once we could ensure our safety with torches and lights, but it's not something I'd bank my life on. After incinerating the ghost, I would go visit a maximum security prison and take a picture of all the inmates, or just someone that deserves death. Then set an alert for any mentions of like Yagami from death, or just deserves death. Then set an alert for any mentions of their death, just in case we didn't kill the monster. Just to make sure. Who would you take a picture of? Let me know in the comments. To recap,
I mean, who would you take a picture of? Who would y'all take a picture of in the comments, bro? Just to make sure, just to test. You know what I'm saying? A cockroach? Hey, take a picture of a cockroach. It's an insect, it's a bug. You know what I'm saying? Because I wouldn't take a picture of a dog or a cat either.
Little forewarning. Who would you take a picture of? Let me know in the comments. To recap, I think we could save some people and beat this entity. While the first girl, Tyler and Avery, were all toast, the rest could have been saved if they made some better decisions. Even though it wasn't 100% clear it would work, staying in well-lit public areas and staying together is an incredibly obvious, reasonable, and effective strategy. You could argue for and against taking the camera to the authorities. On one hand, they could help you figure out what's going on and give you the resources to fight the monster.
Fight back.
There would also be a lot of interesting technology that could come from it. On the other hand, the CIA would probably have gained a super weapon for their assassination program. I can see them mounting the Polaroid camera to a predator drone, taking pictures of people and letting the ghost kill them silently and for free.
Any terrorists? Anybody causing trouble?
What do you think? How would you beat the Polaroid ghost? Let me know in the comments. If you enjoy these how to beat videos, consider subscribing. And if you have a movie or monster you'd like me to talk about beating, let me know. Thanks for watching. And remember, don't take pictures of yourself with full Polaroid cameras.
I won't. I will not after watching this, bro. Man, fire, fam. Like, they got so much jump scares in that. I'm gonna have to go watch this movie now. Like, dead ass. Like, I'm gonna have to go check this out, y'all. Man. That had certain moments, like, I know I'm watching a how to beat video, but that had certain moments I was literally scared watching it, bro. Like, literally, like, creepy stuff, man. Oh my gosh. Hey, let me know what y'all thought of the video down in the comment section. Let me know what you thought of my reaction. If you enjoyed it, be sure to like, comment, subscribe, hit that notification bell, guys. Thank y'all so much for the support, and let me know what I should react to next. I'll catch you in the next video. Peace.
It is an advantage working here. I don't find that it's always a linear job, so it's just a matter of what you want in your career and where you want to go within the company. The thing that's different about a Virgo vacation home, you always have the whole place to yourself. No stranger at the dinner table making things awkward, or in another room taking up space. It's just you and your people. Because why would you ever share your vacation home with someone you wouldn't share your vacation with?
What's good, YouTube? Welcome back to JY's Adventures. I'm feeling amazing today, guys. Hope y'all are feeling great. You guys are the best. Gotta keep reminding y'all are the best, man. You can accomplish anything you put your mind to, y'all. It's real talk. Sorry for the lighting. One of my soft boxes broke, so I gotta order new soft box, so like the lighting could be back on point. So we gonna be kind of like half dark for a bit. Hope y'all can understand. But a lot of y'all in the comment section left requests for me to check out how to beat the Child Factory level 16 by Cinema Zone. If this is about kids being evil, oh man, I'm going to terrify this whole video, okay? One thing I hate in horror movies is kids that are possessed, bro, and dolls. Those are the two things that I hate the most. Link to the rest of the video is down in the description. If you're new to the channel, be sure to like, comment, subscribe, hit that notification bell. Comment multiple times for the algorithm. Really appreciate it, guys. Really helps.
So what made you go downstairs with the connection is stronger?
If you were trapped adopted an orphanage that was selling children to the highest bidder. What would you do?
Or your family sleep upstairs?
You see, I gotta sit downstairs when I spend the night at my dad's house.
Oh.
And the reason why I came down here one this time because I got work tomorrow.
Oh. It make it easier for you to get to work when you're downstairs.
No, but play a lot very good downstairs and I know how to worry about them telling me to go downstairs.
I go to jail. Say me too. Oh God, that's freaking nerdy. Man, I hate wrapping presents. North Carolina. Don't you mean the North Pole? I died, dang it! I died, dang it, Dave!
Elf's
See, I'm dying, dang it!
chocolate itself.
You know what I mean?
Can't hurt you.
Seneca. Longoquani. Timphy. Huh?
I hate my life, hate my life, hate my life! I hate my life, hate my life, hate my life! No, you don't. What the fuck? There we go.
This place is running the most horrifying lab experiment, and there's only one way to escape. I'm going to break down mistakes made, what you should see, and how to beat the kidnappers in level 16. These girls have no idea this place is a prison. They're all getting ready for bed, and Sophia tells her best friend Vicky how excited she is to be adopted. They've been raised at this boarding school, and it's the only thing they know, but they've never seen anything beyond these walls. They all line up in front of a sink at the end of the hallway, and the first girl lays out her towel before opening up the jar of skin cream. She starts applying it to her face, but the girl looks nervous as a camera on the wall watches her. As she finishes, a light on the wall turns green, signaling for the next girl to approach. And Sophia here steps forward, but she bumps into the person in front, dropping her jar of cream. Panicking, she rushes to pick it back up, but her eyesight is so bad that she can't find it. All the girls are nervous, and her friend Vivian Somebody help me. This was her biggest mistake. She sprints back in the sink, terrified, as the lights turn red and the alarm starts blaring. The others immediately turn to face the wall as she desperately rubs the cream on her face, begging the camera to focus, but there's nothing anyone can do to save her. Her friend cries for help as guards walk in and drag her away to be punished. This is no regular orphanage, and it's going to get much worse. 5 years later, the girls have been moved to level 15, where they're instructed to watch educational videos, teaching them the characteristics of a clean girl. Oh, they get programmed! He starts glitching, and one of the orphans suggests they go back to their rooms. But Vivian here insists they follow the rules and wait until they hear the buzzer. She's terrified of being punished again, and will obey every rule to make sure she's adopted. Later, they head back to their dorms and get ready for bed. But secretly, this girl uses a hair clip to remove a screw from her head. Behind it is a set of tally marks etched on the other side, as she tries her best to keep track of the days without ever seeing the sun or a clock. Okay, this is not right. If you're being held in a windowless environment with 9 other girls that are exactly the same age as you, then it should already be enough to tell you that you're not going to be adopted. First of all, the United States government has completely replaced orphanages for foster homes, and there hasn't been a single one run in the U.S. since the 1960s. This means that the whole place is probably being kept off the books, and that nobody knows you exist. Just this one line up here is enough to tell us that this is a black market operation, and the only reason why... Freaking called it. I hit my mic. Hit my mic because I freaking called it. Hey, let me check to see if the audio is still good. Hold on. They will be moved by age is because they're not considered children. They're considered stock. Now, this might sound like a stretch, but there's one horrifying detail here. Livestock. If you look at this lineup, you can see that they were all given towels and a huge jar of cream, which is likely meant to last for several weeks. But nobody here has a toothbrush. If this is their nightly routine, it tells us that for some reason, it's important to have healthy skin, but not the great teeth. If this place was actually an orphanage, they would make sure the kids are brushing, so they don't have to pay for unnecessary dental cabinets. They're not interested in these children having long lives. They're only interested in the short term. And if this place is off the books, then it gives strong evidence that they're providing a stock of flesh with a short expiration. It's like the promise never reason to know that orphanages have gone extinct. But if you've lived your entire life here, you would
definitely be asking why there are no windows, why you can't have toothbrushes, and why you can only be adopted when you're 16. Vivian here has missed punishment by scratching a calendar on the inside of her head, so she's already starting to think for herself. But this is actually a wasted opportunity. Right now, we've never seen the outside world, and if I've lived indoors for 15 years, I would be dying to get a glimpse. If it were me, I'd take the screw out and stick it inside the hole with a door lock. This skin cream might be thick enough to keep the screw stuck inside, and it could stop the bedroom door from locking shut.
So she could
This
get
would give you the
outside,
chance to wander the halls at night and try to go outside. Even if escape isn't on these girls' minds yet, it opens opportunities that we wouldn't otherwise have. And it's a long...
She could get like a layout of the whole facility. Just all of those days that she got checked off, she could have got a whole layout of the facility and look for the best escape.
Escape isn't on these girls' minds yet. It opens opportunities that we wouldn't otherwise have. And it's a lot more useful than just counting the days we've been here. The next day, the students stand at attention as their teacher, Miss Brixel, walks in. She
Miss
greets them,
Brixel
announcing that they have completed level 15.
She
And
ran
now
as hell.
move on to the final level where they can be adopted. The woman assigns 3 girls to their group, and they're taken upstairs, happy to see they have their own beds. That's when this Asian girl walks up and recognizes her. It's Sophia, the one who dropped her daughter. Vivian stumbles in but she remembers only the only person she
That's all.
Later, all the students sit down to eat dinner when Vivian here decides to excuse herself. Walking outside the room, she spots the Asian girl checking to see if the doors are unlocked and closely examines a camera mounted to the wall. It's suspicious behavior, but Vivian ignores her and proceeds to the bathroom. She's about to leave, but is startled to see her old friend Sophia standing right outside the door. The girl apologizes for getting her in trouble years ago, but Vivian pulls her into the stall, demanding that she keep her punishment a secret from the others. That's when they suddenly hear an alarm calling for the orphans to assemble. The students all gather back in the classroom, and their teacher walks in, dropping a mysterious bag on the floor. She tells them that the school sponsors will come to choose which lucky girl will be adopted, but first they'll have to learn how to dress like a carefully loved girl. She calls on one of the orphans to receive her new gown, and the girl walks up, noticing letters on its sash. The student asks what it says, and finds out it spells her name. There's one for each of them.
And they can't even read or write yet.
But Sophia knows something the others don't. The next day, she finds Vivian doing laundry and asks to switch chores with the other girl, who gladly leaves the room. Alone with her old friend, she talks to her about what she said in the bathroom stall. The girl doesn't want to listen, but the orphan warns her to stop taking the vitamins. Vivian is surprised, but
she
before
knows
her
what's
friend can
going on.
explain more, another student interrupts them. The other girl asks for her help changing the sheets, and Vivian agrees, walking away in silence. Okay, this is disturbing. Sophia has just told her not to take the vitamins, but what's strange is that this hasn't occurred to Vivian even once in 15 years. Now, that might seem hard to believe, but this place is perfectly designed to prevent these girls from questioning their reality. For example, when Grace here came to the front, she asked what the sash said because she didn't even know how to read or write. That means this place has deprived them of even the most basic education to make sure the students aren't smart enough
math,
to themselves. It's the exact recipe for brainwashing, but what's shocking is that the human mind already does this as a natural defense mechanism. Studies of hostage situations have shown that over 8% of hostages empathize with their kidnappers instead of the police, because your brain reshapes your reality as a coping mechanism. Instead of hating your kidnapper, you treat them like a god because your survival depends on their kindness. What's most horrifying is that there are tons of real-life examples of this. In 1988, a 10-year-old girl was kidnapped and raised by her captor, who kept her locked in a room beneath his garage for 8 years. She was tortured and abused on a daily basis. But what's fascinating is that after the girl was rescued, she actually defended her kidnapper and said she helped her break. This was such a shocking response that the public thought she had a mental illness, but they only later realized that it was an early example of Stockholm Syndrome, and their empathy towards your kidnapper.
I was wondering the whole time what it's called. I knew it was a syndrome. Stockholm Syndrome.
But they only later realized that it was an early example of Stockholm Syndrome.
Come on, why? Sounds like Agent Genocide.
Even government agencies have used this as a counterintelligence tactic. They deprive their captured enemies of all basic necessities and torture them. But once an act of kindness
CIA
so big that they develop emotional connections to their torturers. This place is no different, because the simple gift of a dress with their name on it is enough to erase years of horrible treatment. And they're all so eager to obey authority that they refuse to think for themselves. This is why Sophia's discovery about the vitamins is so important, because all it takes is one girl to figure this out before they all know it, and that can quickly lead to a full-scale rebellion. Once we see this place for what it really is, there's a lot more we can do, because we've got the numbers. If you look here, you'll see that there are 10 beds in this room. So it's reasonable to assume there are at least 10 girls of each age group, going all the way from 1 to 16. That's potentially 160 children that could be in this building. And if they all start questioning authority together, they have a good chance of fighting back against the guards and breaking out. Later, numbers will light out to take their vitamins, but Vivian considers what her friend said and decides to take a risk. She puts the pill in her mouth and pretends to swallow for the camera.
Wow.
Walks away to the toilet where she spits
Spits it
out.
out.
The girl is terrified already, but knows there's something going on and needs to get to the bottom of it. That night,
Smart.
Vivian lies down in her bed.
Trust your friends.
The girl next to her, but notices she's already fast asleep. Looking around, the student realizes she's the only one awake, but that's when Sophia here stands up. The girl walks over to her bed, explains the vitamins they take every night, knocks them out, and there's nothing they can do to wake the others up. She doesn't believe her, but that...
I was gonna make a dark joke about some other guy putting pills in people's drinks, you know what I'm saying? But I won't. You guys could figure that out.
Knock them out, and there's nothing they can do to wake the others up. She doesn't believe her, but that's when they hear footsteps in the hallway. Sophia runs to her bed and pretends to be asleep, just as their teacher steps through the door. She motions towards two sleeping girls, and the guards grab the students to take them outside. As the door slams closed, Sophia sits up and goes around, horrified to realize that her friend has just been taken. In another room, the guards put the students on lounge chairs and make sure they're presentable before walking out. Vivian opens her eyes, trying to figure out where she's been taken, but realizes people are coming and pretends to be asleep. That's when the teacher walks into the room and introduces the girls to an
Here's some rich people.
advertising how young they are. The wife walks away to inspect her face in the mirror and has second thoughts, but the husband pressures her to make a decision. He says they can't risk coming all this way for nothing, and the woman points to Vivian, making it clear she wants to buy her. With that decided, the girls are taken back. As soon as the guards leave, Sophia...
Yo, the craziest part about this video is that this thing is going on in this world right now. And people are too focused on social media and TikTok.
That decided, the girls are taken back to the door. As soon as the guards leave, Sophia gets up and runs over, telling her they didn't lock the door, but Vivian
Please
still
ain't
showed
gonna
her
kill herself.
every single misplaced items. And her friends suggest they leave immediately, but Vivian thinks it's crazy. They've been told over the line that the air outside is poisonous, and before they can get opening, the girls hear footsteps approaching. Sophia rushes back to her bed and lays down just as the guards come into the room, taking her.
What the fuck?
This confirms it. These girls are being sold to the highest bidder. But there was one strange detail that could change everything. When the husband told the wife to make a decision, he said that they'd already come all this way. Now that could be nothing, but when the teacher came into the bedroom to select the girls, she instructed the guards in Russian, not in English. Together, these two details give us good reason to know they were Russia, which is one of the most corrupt
good
countries
night,
in the
Jeffy.
entire world. If a building...
How fitting with what is going on in the world right now as we speak.
Not in English. Together, these two details give us good reason to think that we're likely in Russia, which is one of the most corrupt countries in the entire world.
What is it,
If a building with
Jeffy?
16 floors on it has been undisturbed for at least 16 years, then this flesh market probably has local law enforcement's approval. That means even if we did, finding out the map is easy, as you might hope. Having said that, we still need to escape, but it's going to require very careful planning. Since we've never seen the outside world, we need to understand more about the building we're
Jeffy,
being
if
kept
you
in.
think they're
The
the
smart thing
monsters,
to do
here,
here
take
is
this
to
take
use the
off
inside
that.
of their headquarters, but instead of making a calendar, we should create the map. If it were me,
I said
would
that
study
earlier.
every detail of the building's layout so we can...
I'm learning!
We need to listen to footsteps in the hallway to study the guards' patrol patterns, because
I
apparently...
told y'all I'm gonna survive the
Jeffy, what was
apocalypse.
that?
I'm sorry for pausing so much, but I
Who's the
told y'all
monster?
we gonna survive the
What
apocalypse after
monster?
He's the
watching all
monster.
these videos, bro.
You see the monster?
Oh,
I literally said I would have been searching all those
guess you
nights
were
to make
doing
a
good,
layout of
Jeffy.
the area so I could escape.
If it were me, I would be scouting
hold
every
on,
detail
let
of
me
the
get the
building's
cops
layout
here.
so we can plan our exit. Or
Man, I'm
we
like
need to
calling
listen to
cops?
footsteps in the hallway to study the guards' patrol patterns, because
Yeah,
if we
the
can
monster
learn their
was up there.
schedule, then we'll know the exact window of time we
A
have.
monster.
Now,
Whoa.
it expands alone. We need these girls to join our cause, because
Because the
See,
truth
look.
is that cooperation makes it
I
much
don't want
easier
to
to
this
carry out.
I didn't even know that was real.
Is that it's going to be very hard to convince everyone. Because
Wait a minute. I recognize you.
might not
Look
believe
at
us
that
if we
monster
tell
on
them
the
the truth.
set.
It will want to rat us out.
Yeah.
We can
Hey,
actually use
really?
this against them. I would use
Really?
another girl's headboard and
Yeah,
start
you
trying to
remember
map
that.
on her
I
bed
didn't
instead
see
of
it,
mine.
dude.
That way, if she rats us out, we can place all the
No.
blame on her. And
Here,
plus,
let me
we
use
need
this
an
for
insurance
you.
policy to constantly turn against us.
What
Nobody else knows that the vitamins are actually sleeping pills. And we've also proven that there are no hidden cameras in the bedrooms, or else the guards would already have known that
If
Vivian
anyone
is
sees
by
this
the way.
monster,
This is the
they
Molly
get
other
$1
girls are
million.
sleeping. We can pretty much do whatever the we want. It likes and loves. Vivian finally opens the door, congratulations, and spots the camera in the hall. She knows if it sees her out of bed, she'll
Well, take the one.
and runs as fast as she can to another doorway. That's when the fire exit suddenly opens, and she quickly hides herself as
Well,
a teacher.
since you did help
Hey,
us,
look
how
at the
about we
bad,
put the
bad
money?
teacher.
And she answers
See? Oh, I like that idea.
They're almost done explaining the girls.
I like that idea.
To return one last student to their room. With that
Yeah.
said, the teacher runs off away to his guard and heads to another level. Vivian runs
Hello
up to
there,
her
my name is
side,
Dr. Finkelshit.
but no
I
matter
see that
what
you
she
got the
does,
monster.
it won't budge. Hearing someone coming up the stairs,
Yes.
she panics.
Get out of
runs
there.
back to Vivian, and
It's about time of a girl. Give me a bad boy.
They've missed their best chance to escape, and now they're trapped inside again with no
They hips grease
The next day,
by.
Vivian visits the
Right
doctor
now,
and asks him to
huh?
sit down, and mentions that she shares the same name.
Friggin'
That's
hell.
right.
She is checking. He tells her there's been an outbreak of AIDS in another hall, and as a precaution, he has to give her a shot.
I told you
Based
not to
on
do
the
that again.
and she admits she's been getting vexed.
But I like
The man
playing
asks
cards.
to
They're
see
tasty.
and she lifts up her shirt.
No, it doesn't. It tastes like shit.
He rubs cream onto it to smear the healing process and gives
Besides, you want to know what I did?
That night, Vivian asks her friend what she's been doing all
But
day.
it's this book.
And the girl tells her there are 3
Poop
holes
is
besides
awful.
their own. Every
You
night,
want to know what
she's
they're made from?
before the next class wakes up, but she points out the big
What?
holes
You.
spot.
That makes you a cannibal.
Watching the guys because nothing happened to her when she snuck out of it. But there is one problem.
What?
The door to the staircase was
Yeah, it's made from you. Oh,
Get the card. Okay, Vivian. Oh, coming in clutch.
There was one small detail here that was
now, if we had
when the
money,
doctor asked
you
her,
do know that's not real.
the girl told him she
Good,
had
that's not real.
but they're
I
actually
know, I'm just trying to scare
and
her.
are caused
So
by
maybe
long
they get
periods
used to
of
the
immobilization. What's interesting is that they're commonly seen
Well,
on paralyzed
now
patients
that thing's
because they
out of the
can't
way,
change their
it's time I give you $1 million.
Every single
I actually know
And
that.
if you two have found it, it's time to work on the split 50-50.
So they don't get
Is that okay?
paralyzed patients because they can't change their sitting position to restore
All right.
circulation.
Here
Every single
you
one of
go.
these students has a bed sore because their being been tranquilized.
You can use this check to get your big duck. You can get $500,000.
Their bed sores
Thank you again.
disappear, and it's going to become an obvious sign that they're disobeying. Telling the doctor about her sores is the smartest thing to do here because it's going to be explainable when they heal, and that makes it easier to hide that we're not taking her pills. Now, these girls are planning to steal a card, and if we consider who's the easiest person to pickpocket, the choice is obvious.
Baby, you're not going to believe what just happened.
He always puts his card key in his breast
What,
pocket.
Marvin?
This is one of
Look,
the easiest places to steal from
look
because
at
it's
here.
open.
We got $500,000 to find that monster.
The best way to steal a card is to
What?
stage a medical emergency
Yeah,
at the doctor's
apparently
office
it's on the news. I didn't see it.
All the others would crowd the man to see what's happening, and since his attention
Not these nice, Marvin.
the girl, it wouldn't be hard to
We
retrieve
got
the card
hard
in his
because I don't mean to help fucking tea guy out, you know? Because they're hard jobs, you know?
Terrible idea. It's
Bing
not going to take long for the doctor to
Realize
realize it's
it's
gone. So
hello?
as soon as it's stolen, we would be forced to escape
Marvin.
which is completely impractical. Since these
Good,
work
man.
by a magnetic strip, it actually makes more sense to be
I know you
magnetized
got
instead of stealing.
$500,000.
You could do this by breaking the magnet out of the
Oh,
refrigerator
yeah, because I've done
and
the
simply put
monster.
it over his breast pocket while he's distracted.
You
It
do
might
that.
sound crazy, but this method can work with even a tiny magnet
No,
like this.
because
The
I
benefit
actually
here is that
found
the
this
doctor
before
on the
you did.
16th floor to let us observe how quickly the security guards
Let's just say, dude,
we can factor in the
if you don't
response
do
time for when we plan
that
ours.
money because you're missed health payments, or you're out of here.
Requests to speak with him in private.
You can't just do that. You're a millionaire.
He
Why
has to
would you
administer
want that?
another shot, and she argues that yesterday
Because you missed your house payments.
suspicious. He
Well, I was
asks
planning
if
on
she's
paying my
been
house
taken
payment.
and the girl insists she has. The man is skeptical and tells her he has no choice.
Oh, I was, since I got the money.
He makes it clear that he would normally call the guards to punish her for bad behavior, but he's giving her a second chance and injects the needle. She about to get knocked out like a ox. But she's still groggy from the injection.
You don't give that money, but in the night,
She has another plan to get out.
I want you on the street.
They'll secretly steal one and escape.
Okay,
Surprising after the men will hurt them, but this catches the attention of the guards. Suspicious, illegal signs something must be done, and the girl picks up the receiver to make a report.
What's wrong, Marvin?
The amphibian began planning on how to steal the
What's wrong, Marvin?
when an alarm
What's
goes
the
off.
hell are we gonna do with my $500,000? How do I assuming we were on the street?
The hallway and opens up a small cell door. She makes it clear that either if
What's
you
the
go
thing
inside,
for, Marvin?
those guards will be
Oh,
closed.
no.
There are no
I don't know why he wants it. I mean, he's a billionaire. Why the hell would he want something like that?
That night, Sophia ties together a main
Norm.
Because, well, first of all, I wanted Rose is because he was raising his house payments.
Sophia chokes him from behind.
Got him. Get him out of here.
I've been trying to pay my house payment, you know? I mean, you let me pass. You like showing me proof that the ex-wife.
When it comes to how to beat, we leave it. We are out. We not saving nobody.
Remembers Vivian is still locked inside the cell and won't leave.
Okay, good man. Let me help you with that actually
Another
this.
room, pushing her to the floor. He kneels down to make sure she
Huh?
isn't dead, but Sophia grabs an iron nearby.
You say,
Nice.
okay, good man, how the house parents said that I actually
Finding the
miss?
key card in his pocket and runs into the hallway to help.
Okay, good man. How about this? How
Sophia
much
tells her she
can I
has
pay
a
for my
card
house
and is
payment?
about to slide it through the electronic
In fact,
meter, but
how
an
much
alarm
can I
suddenly
just
starts
pay
playing.
to keep this house?
Catch her, leaving her no choice but to run back to her runaway and rescue her friend.
Well, Marvin, since you missed 10 house payments and I charge you $10,000 for the house payment,
With the students all gathered, she tells them that
Okay,
Sophia
I'll
has
give
been
you
constituting something
$10,000
valuable,
for the house
and that's
payment.
when the doctor decides to take matters into his own
since you
hands.
missed 10 of
Stepping
them,
forward,
give me
he points to
100,000.
one of the girls, and the guard drags her away.
100,000?
As the man explains that until the card is returned, the student will be punished every day.
Okay, I'll give you
The teacher decides to
$100
personally
for it
feed the
then.
girls their daily vitamins, but pays close attention to Vivian,
Alright,
asking
that's
her
your
to
next one, boy.
swallow the pill. That's when the teacher reveals that tomorrow she'll be adopted by her new
Well,
family.
that's
But her
$100
that
from the
tonight
boss.
is her last
Well,
chance.
that's like $100 you
Vivian
lost.
already knows that this adoption
Well, let's just look up after 400,000.
to break out of this place. The
Well,
problem is that Fred never told her where she hid the card.
You should do something
None
nice.
of them would be in the
You look
situation
at
if
it.
Sophia
And
had planned her
probably
escape
with
with a little
everyone
more
around
attention
the
to
house.
detail. When you consider that she's
What's wrong
only
with this
15
one?
and doesn't exercise, strangling a Russian
Well,
guard is a
okay,
horrible
yeah.
idea.
Well, see,
There's another way to take the man out. If you look at the aisles, let me know. There are shelves full of
Well,
cleaning supplies,
we've got a
huge
surprise
jugs of
for you.
liquid, a spray bottle on a sink, and moms lean against
There's
the
a
wall. These are
surprise.
signs that the girls handle
Surprise? For me?
Yes,
So
we're
it's reasonable
going
to
to
assume
see
one of these jugs is filled with bleach.
Yeah,
Now,
no,
bleach
give my
is
friend
actually
Charlie.
called sodium hypochlorite.
Hold on, Jeffy, hold on. Before you do that, I thought maybe you can invite your friends, like Junior, your two friends, and I guess you can invite Chef
Most people
Pete,
think that chloroform can put you to sleep, but it would
I
actually
think,
take
what
over
was
5
that guy's
minutes of
name
exposure
again?
for someone to be
They-
knocked out. This
they
doesn't mean
boss.
it's not useful, though, because it can still do serious
Boss.
damage to your eyes.
Oh yeah, boss.
So
And,
this is
you
what I
know,
would use to
since
attack
our
the
names
guard.
have to be
Now,
changed
Sophia
because
would
of
obviously have
copyright
no reason to
issue.
know that she can make chloroform. But
But
if you
yeah,
ever
why
want
not
a
you
bottle
have
of
boss?
acetone or
Well, I guess you
you
should
know
take
that
boss
stings
with
your
her. I
eyes
think
and
he's
makes it more
interested.
enjoyable. Right, if it were me, as soon as the guard comes into the room and puts
Alright,
himself in
guys.
a vulnerable position, it's fine.
Alright,
Straight in
baby.
the face, aiming for his eyes.
Oh
His
man,
eyes
guys,
much
it's
better
so
chance to
bored.
knock him out.
Then
Steal
I
his
know,
card key and
dude.
use it to escape on her own.
No,
That
dude.
night,
Guys,
Vivian
guys,
starts
guys,
carrying the
guys,
book
guys.
in her hand, forcing herself
That's
to
not
stay
how it
awake.
is.
Looking around
It's
the
a radio
hall,
show.
desperately searches for the
Well,
card,
what is
but
it,
there's no
Jeffy?
sign of it anywhere.
We're
The
going
girl
to
is
Disney
ready to give up, but when she puts her
Disney
hand on his
World?
headboard,
Say,
she
Johnny?
discovers that the card has been hidden inside.
No,
There's
me.
still a chance Vivian can break out of here, but with security on high alert. It's
No
not.
way, this is
The girl
awesome.
tries to unlock the door, but the card is
I know, right?
It's
It's their shit
but
dicks.
then she notices the hinges. It
Oh.
has an idea.
Oh man, I
Using
gotta tell
the
Chef
card,
Piggy
she
about
twists
this.
the screws out and removes the door out
Hey,
of the wall. That's
Pop, man, let's get one of the cook
He
Remix?
stumbles over his
Chapter
fighting
Correct.
but the
Yes.
student
Hey, I
doesn't
hate
know her
cooking
teacher is
like
already
that.
waiting
Nice
for her
cooking.
inside.
I think cooking like this. Like this.
And what do you want, Junior?
Wait till
What do you want, Junior?
Oh, I was wondering if you want to go to Disney World.
Who's a priesta?
What is this?
The
Yeah, I
front.
don't know if you noticed, but Mark,
Eat a
apparently
fucking
like
bow.
$400,000. And look on you guys to go to Disney World.
Suave. Yes.
You know what that means? It's a surprise.
Una.
Oh, dear God.
Huh? Hey, crowd.
Oh, Jeff's gonna get my dad, maybe. And he can come too. See, well, see, as long as it doesn't bounce me around, that'll be good.
Breaking news, okay?
Hold on, we were not there yet. Hey, football, right? Hey, Jeff, what are you doing here?
Right there.
Oh, I was only one from the Disney World with us.
Honestly, Charlie's like different, though.
Well, I did heard the hotel place had 3 Charlie and Freddy videos, all back to back.
Breaking news,
Okay,
okay?
I'll go.
Huh?
Yo, guys,
Breaking
I
news,
seen that
okay?
times before. Like,
Charlie.
I can't say it on YouTube.
Charlie for Charlie
But
friends is
that's
going to
something,
Disney World.
that's something that I say,
So
like,
you're a
things
fan of
like
Charlie
these,
and
I don't know if
Fred?
it's happening
You're
IRL or not, but like, child
If
trafficking
you're
and stuff
lucky,
like that,
go
yeah,
use our craft
yeah,
ways,
that's
okay?
happening, and I saw like a couple movies.
You know what? I
and
changed my mind.
they take the faces of like kids off, and
Say that.
they put it like,
You know what? I changed my mind.
let's keep it going, bro. I can't say it on sold to the wealthy as he searched.
And I heard they might do
It
Charlie and
explains why
Fred
they
reruns
can't go
too.
outside because UV rays from the sun are extremely
Okay,
and they
now
don't
I'm
want to
definitely
damage
going.
the large nuts. This
Now
is
that's
a
like going.
skin fall, and it's exactly why
Okay,
Vivian should have
good.
ditched her friend and walked out the skin to be going downstairs to find Sophia. Not only puts her own life at great risk, but every other student in the building. All they need is for one of them to make it out of here alive, because she'll be able to go looking for help, and the others will have a better chance to rescue. Now, to be fair, finding help is not going to be easy, because if you look here on the door, they're in a foreign
Well, that's
country.
good, Jesse.
She doesn't speak the language, and going to the police is risky, because they might be
They even though we're family, they're part of family as well.
society is organized, so it would take a long time before
At the end of the day, some of that was for
while
fun.
all this might sound daunting, it's still better to be the
Man, that was the best day of my life. Am I right, guys? You're better for me and
Now,
Ted, too.
orphanage discovers that one of the girls has escaped. They
Isn't
would
this
give
a
them a
doll,
chance to take
dude?
measures to ensure that their operation
So
is
what?
never found. These girls' faces are extremely valuable because without them, this entire business
You
is
wouldn't,
not
you wouldn't know why
That
honey really
realization
is.
gives us instant leverage. Instead of waiting to
Hey,
find
maybe
help
we
for
could
the
go
other
girl,
girls to be
maybe.
saved, we can start a fire in the
Maybe no
building
girl,
right
maybe.
before leaving. The staff would scramble to protect the
Yeah.
fire because they're the product, and everyone would be gathered and pushed outside.
What?
We're on the 16th floor, so the fire would start at the top, and they would all be
Cody,
able to exit the building below
okay, Cody,
without
that's not
getting
actually
anyone
getting
near.
you know it.
It's a gamble, but setting the whole
You
place
can
on fire
go
could save
to-
their lives because firefighters would be
Uh,
called. The local
yeah, I know. I
and
just
this
worried.
definitely gonna create some distraction. Why he is over firefighters will be called. The local news will show up. And
Yeah,
this
yeah,
doctor
okay,
will
that
have
was
to explain why he has over 100 girls locked in a building all to himself. The girls are horrified, and Sophia clutches the wall in disgust. Vivian insists they need to get out of here immediately, but Sophia points out if they do, the others will be killed. She can't bear the guilt and takes a scalpel from the tray, intentionally suing the remaining students. Oh, okay. I thought she was a fire escape together. I thought she was gonna, you know, Vivian hands
What was that?
The friend asks her away from the girl knows she should focus on escaping, but takes a scalpel from the friend.
What's that from? What's that for?
Sophia heads down to level 16
I
to
thought
rescue
about
the
seeing
others,
maybe
but as she's
from
getting
that
closer,
original
she
video
realizes her clothes are clearly
Debbie was-
soaked with blood.
when
The
Debbie
girl
was
quickly
sleepwalking
heads
by
to
the
the laundry room to
Mario.
find a clean gown and barges into the classroom. The students are surprised
not gonna
to see
listen
her
to
as she
her.
runs over to turn on the TV and tells them she was sent by the teacher. They follow her out of the classroom, and Sophia instructs the
smart.
to quickly wake up the other students on this level, knowing there's only one shot to escape. In the stairwell, Vivian hears a guard heading into one of the lower levels and decides to follow him.
She continues exploring and finds an office space with a giant TV mounted on the wall. Walking up to it, the girl presses on the screen, and it suddenly shifts to an advertisement for the school's doctor. He explains that his clinic provides a special beautification service that is better than a normal facelift, and Vivian realizes all the students are raised to harvest their skin. Meanwhile, level 16. This is Alex Jones levels of conspiracy theory, guys, and they putting it in the movie.
No, I think they. No, you.
I don't know what y'all think conspiracy theories are, but
No, you need that.
there's always some truth to like some
No, don't.
movie references. Like I feel like there's always some truth to it.
Yes, you do.
It might
No,
not
I
be as
don't.
crazy and out there as Alex Jones.
Yes, you do. Yeah, yeah.
This is creepy and this is scary stuff, bro. This is scary
No,
stuff.
I'm not.
Man.
Yes,
Imagine
you
your
are.
kids
No,
got
I'm not.
kidnapped and
Yes,
this
you can.
happens to him or something like that, bro. This clinic provides a special
Okay, my ID
beautification
shot that.
service that is better than a normal facelift. And Vivian realizes all the students were raised to harvest their skin. Meanwhile, on level 16, all the girls have been gathered in a classroom, but they have no idea why Sophia has been here. She tells them that this place isn't what they think it is, but this girl doesn't trust her and suggests they call her.
I don't know why, but that's actually pretty
walks her
funny.
teacher into the
More
room and
than the
sits
rest of the week
when
every
does
time.
the
Because
teacher.
that was
She
actually
reveals to all the
insane.
students they're not being raised to be adopted, but to have their skin harvested and sold to the sponsors. It sounds gonna believe them, but Sophia backs her up, telling them they found Rita's dead body and blames the teacher for getting her killed. Suddenly, Vivian notices there are strange markings on her head and looks closer to discover surgical scars. The students realize she's wearing someone else's face and decide she needs to be punished. Okay, entering a room and pretend to be in charge is the perfect move to make here. These girls are raised from a young age to never disobey or question authority, and by invoking this authority, we can control them. This technique is known as the Bavarian fire drill, and it's a social engineering tactic that has been used by con artists and thieves for hundreds of years. For example, Frederick Voigt pretended to be a captain in the Prussian army and ordered a group of soldiers to follow him to the town of Köpenick. This disguise not only worked, but it allowed him to get the mayor arrested and confiscated all the money in the town's treasury before making his escape. The reason it worked was that Prussia had a strong military culture, and obeying superior officers without question was normal. The imposter was able to exploit the social conditioning and control the soldiers because to them, he was an authority giving orders. The problem for Sophia here is that she went about it completely the wrong way. First of all, she was waiting for them to believe her instead of taking control of the situation and ordering them to act. It gave them too much time to decide whether she was telling the truth or not, and this was a huge mistake. Secondly, someone stumbling over their words like this doesn't convey confidence or authority, and without charismatic, the plan is doomed to fail. She was lucky that Vivian brought the teacher in because the woman's scars on the back of her neck gave the proof they need. Now, with one of the staff members hostage, this is the perfect opportunity to watch the woman to help in this. I would point out that whoever was this place belongs to her dead, so it's a lot smarter for her to escape with us. As soon as we find help, we can either rat her out or tell the authorities that she was a victim just like us, and it might be enough to change her mind. She understands the outside world, and we don't. So escape is going to be a lot easier if we have her on our side. The teacher might not like it, but since she'll be fighting for the law for the rest of her life, it's clearly in both of our best interests to work together for the time being. They take her into the hall where Vivian forces the woman into a cage and locks her inside before leading the group to the fire exit. They all go up the staircase, and Vivian tells her friend to take the others outside while she gathers the remaining students. But that's when things go wrong. Ava has just opened the door and triggered an alarm. The whole facility is now red alert, and the girls get out of there as fast as they can. Their friends take their first steps into the outside world, but a guard suddenly comes charging out of the building and grabs a hold of Sophia. This girl starts to attack Sophia, desperate to save her, and the man lets go of his hostage. He punches Vivian hard in the gut, sending her to the ground, and as he's about to pick up the knife, Sophia charges at him. The guard has got her hand and forces the girl against the ledge, but that's when Vivian hits him from behind. She pushes the man over, and he falls to his death. Bodies have managed to get him out of here. During the struggle, Sophia has gotten injured. Her friend refuses to leave her behind and helps her escape. The group of orphans run away as fast as they can and look for a place to hide, but that's when they realize another guard has spotted them. Splitting up from the group, Vivian manages to break into a building and get her friend to safety. Outside, two armed men come around the corner and they got guns just as the girl boards the door shut. There's no way for them to break in, but the students are trapped. That's when the doctor shows up and asks if the girls are inside. Busy walks up to a bar window with the man's lady, and he tells her that she needs to come back to the school. The girl won't fall for his trick, and suddenly asks him how valuable her face is. The man tells her it's worth a fortune, and he'd do anything to keep it intact. But that's when she pulls out a scalpel. The girl scars the smooth skin he spent years perfecting. With his blade, scars her face up. They need to tie up loose ends and walk the man away to kill him. The next morning, the door's broken down, and the local police officers discover the girls inside. The detective guides them out of the room, and the kids are amazed to see the sun for the first time. It's beautiful.
Honestly, you don't really see Slurping the honestly. It could have done better.
You're not the only one, dude. I mean, come on.
Because you don't really see Slurping the Sunday entire show. Entire thing.
Yeah, but I
You don't
mean,
see it at all.
yeah, the only time you see him is pretty much in some kind of laptop or at the end of what's going on, you know? Or he gets the light system.
How would you be level 16? Let me know with a comment down below. Thank you so much for
Well,
watching.
honestly, that one girl doesn't seem to be dead, but more like she's possessed.
Until next time, have a damn good day. You too, bro. Guys, in that situation, bro, man.
You know who I'm talking about,
I
right?
already kind of set, like, some ideas to pave the way.
Yeah, she had black hair, and they're kind of curly.
That is horrifying, bro, because, you know, there's things like this that are happening right now as we speak. Right now, as you're watching this video.
Honestly, wouldn't she be alive at first, though?
So sad, bro. It's sad, bro.
Mm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know either, dude.
This was a banger of a video. Man closed it off with a hilarious joke. My skin was crawling when he was explaining the kids' skin being peeled off and put on as surgery to make the rich people to look younger, bro. Terrible stuff, man. Let me know what you guys thought of the video down in the comment section. Let me know what you thought of my reaction. If you enjoyed it, be sure to like, comment, subscribe, hit that notification bell. Thank y'all so much for watching. Thank y'all so much for the requests. Keep them coming. I'll catch you in the next video. Peace.
What's that?
What? What, you see?
Oh, you just did.
Oh, that would be Marvin just kind of crying almost, like...
What's good, YouTube? Welcome back to JY's Adventures. In this video, we got How to Beat Every Death Game in Alice in Borderland. This is by Cinema Summary. Got a request to check this out in the comment section. I checked out How to Beat Every Death Game in As the God's Will, and also, I think, Would You Rather as well. I think that's the name of it. So we're gonna keep this going, man. You guys keep requesting. Let me know what I should react to next down in the comment section. Make sure that your video is in the description, and if you're new to the channel, be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Hit that notification bell as well. Bars. Without any further ado, let's hop right into it. Everyone in Japan has disappeared, and now you're trapped in a deserted city and forced to compete in deadly games where every mistake is fatal. Everything in this world is designed to kill you, but we can outsmart it with 5 simple rules to stay alive. By the end, I will show you how to beat every single death game that they have to face. I'm going to break down the mistakes made, what you should do, and how to beat the death games of Alice in Borderland. Okay. The movie looks kind of clean. So who's living life one game at a time? He looks like a loser, but looks can be deceiving. He's He's an experienced gamer, which makes him a strategist. His textbooks are mad. He's familiar with mechanics, and this digital extended this might look like it uses luck, but these games train your brain to make fast and practical decisions in high-pressure situations. Also, being told you're a disappointment is a way to put a serious chip on your shoulder. Man, that must be just the right scenario to unlock that water heater. This friend Kabubi, the bartender, and Choja, an IT guy. All of them have had some bad luck today and wish they could hit the reset button on their crappy lives.
That's probably it.
Kajit told me we're doing a zombie outbreak and is convinced that his friend Arisu has the most potential to survive. This guy seems to understand everyone's strengths and weaknesses, and this immediately makes him a leader when things go bad.
When something goes wrong.
Weakness, however, that's situational awareness. As they run out of the road, the IT guy hears a loud boom from what looks like strange fireworks. The noise gets the attention of everyone else on the sidewalk, including the station police. Thinking they're in trouble, they hide in a bathroom stall. The lights go out mysteriously and don't come back on, and everything outside has gone quiet. What just happened?
Oh, that's
The friends leave the stall to find the entire city is completely abandoned.
so quick.
Without their phones working. This is seriously unsettling. But the
That
important
is
thing right now
fast.
is to stay calm. There's a lot of information out there because we have a whole city to ourselves.
Gather
We don't know what else
intel.
has disappeared, so I would scout the city and look for food, fire, water, animals, and any signs of life. We won't
I always said to myself, sorry for pausing, I always said to myself, if there's an outbreak, like zombie outbreak, the first thing I'm gonna try to do is barricade myself in a food place, like a supermarket or something. You know what I'm saying? Because they got all the processed and canned foods and stuff in there.
We won't find all the answers, but at least we can confirm what we have to work with in this new reality. That night, a nearby building lights up with a message welcoming the players to the game and guiding them to the GM building, the only place in the neighborhood with any power. Okay, we obviously shouldn't trust any of this, so I'd first want some protection. Japan has stricter gun laws, but you can't buy rifles. There's a shop right now, you have firearms need to be I also have a battery-powered flashlight and backpack to see if the best secrets out there. They arrive to the location, but nobody is there. Now, I would scout the perimeter of the building before entering. We have no idea what this is, but we might find out more from our surroundings. They enter the building
There could be
and
traps.
capture lasers, trapping themselves inside with
See?
multiple phones. They actually work. They all have facial recognition, but they don't have any signal. This is highly suspicious. A computerized voice starts a 2-minute countdown, waiting for other players to join. It drops a truth bomb. There are no players in the game, and running away is not an option. This guy's ID tag got shot with a laser, and it came straight down through the top of the building. But it's important to keep calm, because critical thinking and observation will be more important to you than ever.
With the wind
If you were
situation.
cautious and been more suspicious of our surroundings,
Yeah,
you might have expected that these lights were luring us here for a reason. You won't survive this new world without learning how to be observant of every detail.
Where's everyone else in the city, though?
Another girl runs in and passes the laser grid, trapping herself in with the rest of them. If this is a game, then these are either our teammates or
Or enemy.
Everything must be thought about in terms of competition and survival. When I realized this first, I would immediately start looking for weaknesses in my opponents. This woman is just to impress, but it makes you more about perception than practicality. She also knows a lot, but doesn't seem helpful. So she won't share knowledge about a trade-off for her benefit. And all this means we can't trust her.
Something for something.
Step out of the elevator into a spare room with 2 doors. Live and die in all.
Hey, look at the anime girl.
The news, we will correct one within the time limit. It's got a difficulty rating of 3 plus, and if they win, they'll be released from the building. The IT guy starts recording from his phone. This is a great idea, because they can keep track of information as it happens. They should have been doing this from the very
From the
beginning.
start.
It tells them to choose the door on the right, but doesn't give any reason. Now, behavioral psychology prevents the mind from shifting weight to defensive posturing and avoiding eye contact. This woman is
Her
showing
body
weakness,
movements.
so there's no way I'm walking through that door. But we should first think about the bigger picture here, which is geometry in space. We need to figure out the bounds of the arena and its rules before anything else. This is a big scene. I would get on my friend's shoulders and see if I can remove the cameras to get back. There's an obvious possibility that a trap is waiting in the next room, so I would even consider unscrewing the light bulbs and throw them into the rooms to see if they trigger it.
Let's see what happens.
Smoke begins
The
pumping.
American Nixon came back with bombs.
I'm gonna pick die.
Nancy, remember?
I'm gonna go for die.
Jackie's real mom?
Yeah, I knew it. She's gone.
That'd be scary.
Rip.
That would be scary.
Throw after her as the room behind explodes into flames, and this time,
That first one was kind of easy. Even a death game, live or die, obviously you don't live. The anime
Who
girl.
was that?
A lot of weeds would have picked the anime girl. Yeah, I'm a bit dead, bro.
10 seconds. The woman tries to manipulate the others to open the next door, and a recent hearing is too scared. The bartender decides to take a long test and run through. As the group escapes an
Gunshot head
each
off.
room is taking them less time than before, and they've been lucky so far. But unless they find a pattern here, they're all going to die. Now, with deductive reasoning, we can extract quite a bit of information to help us decide which doors to choose next. There are at least 3 rows of rooms from the door reveals. 4 have been so far, and that one left was set unnoted because there are never doors on this wall.
How the hell are you alive? You're supposed to be dead. I shot your head. The brain's a
Depending on the
weakness.
shape of the building itself. But observation here is the key to beating this thing.
You only shot them.
That is an observant evacuation map of the building square. Therefore, it must be 9 rooms
Oh,
total.
well, okay.
Response
Tough
has been
piece
now.
ahead.
It tells
Piece
us
ahead
which
for
rooms
real.
are safe and where we've already been. Arisa here figures this out another way. He's a car fanatic. He remembers the model and length of the BMW downstairs and uses it to calculate the building's
Damn,
dimensions.
well, you shot. But it is ahead. I don't have to worry about it.
Yo, that's... Oh!
Say no!
Strategies like this just blow my mind.
Oh, it's a series.
Perfectly as they make another escape until they reach the
No,
last room.
My mic got closed just now.
They're in the back left corner of the building. The diagonal doesn't lead anywhere at all.
Spike chip, baby.
They'll be back in the trap room with a scroll.
Ow! What the hell?
Okay, every building is required to be scannable for fire
What's
extinguishers.
happening now?
Basically,
Oh, you
evacuation
just hear well.
If I wasn't sure, I'd encourage the woman to open the door first. She's more likely to trust me if we make
Yeah,
this work.
baby,
But if I'm wrong,
what?
it's not me and my friends that pay the
Oh,
price.
no, not
User
yet.
as a
It asks us to look. The French video
Not
operated
this
first.
again.
user as like bait.
Other side of the room. They barely make it out and the IT
Or
guy
double.
punches his leg.
Hold on.
To the building and get a message that they beat the challenge.
Training
The woman
technique.
One challenge down.
clubs. Their phones say they each earned a 3-day visa, which begs the question:
3
if
days.
they're not in Japan, where
Where
are
are
they?
they?
Some player walks down the alley, seeing his visa expires.
Wow, right? Kind of ugly.
Watches as a laser falls from the sky.
Your call, yeah.
That's
You're
the
not
power to the whole building shuts off again.
Can't believe that thing came back
Y'all know
strong
I'm not
like
from
that.
the US, right? And I gotta go apply for a visa. I don't want these type of
Yeah, I
visas.
know,
This show, this movie got or series got.
They've got to find another game to play and extend their own visa, because if they don't, it's game over. Okay, it looks like we could be here for a while, so now's the time to start thinking about shelter, food, weapons, and lifestyle changes. Now, food is the obvious choice to start.
Gotta start with the can. Yeah. Like I said earlier.
You will need to learn how to hunt, garden, and nearby park to plant and harvest vegetables. Squash, potatoes, and beans are filling, high
You know, you
nutrients,
fuck
and
face,
easy.
don't you?
I know agriculture, y'all. I could actually grow cabbage grows pretty fast.
No.
The woman tells them she's been here for 3 whole days. The guys have only been here for 1. So when everyone disappeared,
How
how is this possible? They realize this is time because
That
of
was
the same.
terrible bomb.
The idea is there might have been an EMP
Is that why?
after he saw the explosion, the lights went out.
Ow!
Missing people and the death laser from the sky. We should know there is no natural explanation for
any of that.
Somehow we crossed a border outside the normal world. We're playing
I'm sorry, I want
every game has a designer, and we have to find out who that is.
Okay.
The only way to do that right now is to play more games to look for clues.
And
That
win.
we can't assume every game will be exactly the same. Others might be different types of challenges, and we need to be ready. Now, we can actually tell a lot from the system it shows. This was a 3 of clubs, which is a low card. So it tells me there are a lot more games to play, and they're going to get a lot harder. I will be training to improve my conditioning, work on improving memory functions and observational skills and combat techniques. Like
You have so basically once you're not in a game, you could do whatever in that world. Once you're not in a game. But what about your visa? Would you have enough time with the visa to train and stuff?
that was in a MARSOC Special Forces boot camp. And for a gamer who sits in a chair 14 hours a day, it isn't a major adjustment.
He ain't got no stamina.
Later that night, the 2 friends make a plan. They'll join a game hoping to win and buy time to find a doctor for their friend's leg. This IT guy is an asset, but if he doesn't heal, he could get them all killed in the game. This is why friends shouldn't enter games with each other, because there might be serious injuries that affect the group. Games that only have one we split up, we can all learn from each other about the other games. Finding information faster is how we all survive and thrive. Enjoy the game where they get new phones and see a lot more competitors than last time.
Look at all these. Look at all these people,
Using the electricity to charge his music player, which is smart to take advantage of the electricity when we have it. Also, the set players are battery powered. Something suspicious is going on there. These guys look battle tested and have probably been here
Freaking mosquito, bruh. Get away from
What's up,
me. I'm trying to
bro?
watch this dope video.
a really long time. Suspicious is going on there. These guys look battle tested, and have probably been here for a really long time. I would try to learn everything I can from them to better adjust to this place. Because knowledge are the most valuable resources here. They're also the most dangerous. The game is in outer space. The number represents its difficulty, while the suit represents what kind of challenge it is. In this case, it's a game where physical ability has the advantage. The player tells them clubs represent team battles, guidance are challenges of intellect, and hearts involve games of trust and betrayal.
All you gotta do is play all diamonds.
Everyone must run away from the attacker, and they've got 20 minutes to find a safe zone before the building explodes. They all train up for a strategy. As the attacker reaches the top floor, it begins the hunt. Now, this guy wants to funnel players downwards because there's a laser blocking the exit below. In a chase,
That man is gone.
downhill. That's exactly why I would position myself at the top floor and be cornered near this pole, because I can slide down or climb up quickly, and I can access it from every floor. It also leads me to the roof, which keeps me completely safe. These guys check the rooms for a safe zone, but they're all locked. They hear gunfire upstairs and peek around the corner, narrowly dodging a stream of bullets. The guys run and hide.
People shooting at him.
The killer continues downstairs. It's risky, but this is the perfect time to strike. He can't run forever, and the majority of this building works in his favor because they're long, narrow hallways. But the stairwells give us the advantage because he can't shoot around corners.
Aroma 360 helps your home smell incredible. Our systems feature cold air diffusion technology and pure essential oils that are non-toxic and safe for kids, pets, and furniture. Treat yourself and bring the luxury you deserve into your home.
Corners. I would sneak up behind and push him down the stairs and into the wall. He'll probably get his arms out to stop his fall, and it might free the gun, giving us a chance to grab it.
Might,
The gun
though.
goes on a killing.
You said might.
Taking a few more contestants out as the two friends move to a better vantage point. The killer
Get a
turns
better
in a
look.
direction, but doesn't see them. And the gamer realizes the mask impairs his vision. Now they know his weakness. The gamer yells to the other players that they can pull out this location. They can find the safe zone as a team and stop the bomb. This girl is the first to try, as she yells out the killer's location and climbs up to the next level. And it's
She
just
was
a
surprised.
building like a freaking ninja.
Yeah, she's a spider girl.
The killer. This guy agrees. He's also a tactical genius because he's able to figure out the killer's height, weight, and level of training just from watching it. But
What?
something else.
Kind of
The
OP
soldier and his
people.
henchmen have locker key wrist straps. Even though this is a life and death situation, this little detail is important because it might mean they have valuable things to lock up and hide. If either of them dies, I'm coming back and taking out their wrists.
That's
Climber
it.
Girl offers to help check the first
Climber Girl.
the killer and jumps down.
Yes.
Danger goes looking for the safe
These
zone.
people are overpowered.
The soldier and the bartender plan to ambush the killer. It's a good plan because the killer will be distracted away from the main objective and they can beat the game. This guy goes around the stairwell, but the soldier doesn't come to help, and the guy gets shot in the head.
Shot.
Devious. He was waiting until the killer would empty his magazine. Suddenly, the soldier
Now
spins
be
into the
attacked.
fire extinguisher, dodging a wild spray of bullets.
Wow.
They take turns fighting
Each other.
It's tough. Even taking several stabs at the bartender like it's nothing. He slices a bloody wound into the man's side. While Rizzo here tries to figure out where the safe zone is and spots the door the killer shot at. It
I'm
doesn't
gonna
make
tell
sense that the gunman
mommy.
would shoot from so far away unless he's protecting something. He's also not the only one who realizes this.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna tell mommy.
To the door.
Music player. Rizzo here slowly opens the door and takes a look inside. A quick note, if I'm opening this door, I'm doing it from the other side, because I don't know what's coming out of there. It doesn't hurt to have some metal in front of you until you
Oh
can
my
confirm.
god!
Inside I spot a door and investigate, but there's another killer and the two survivors have to run. But the player slams a taser into his side and the killer
nice.
collapses.
Got him.
So was him actually charging his taser with shooting from scratch. This guy is really clever, but it wasn't enough to keep him down. He runs into a room and realizes he's now trapped in the safe zone where he sees two buttons to stop the bomb. But both
You gotta
must be
pick the
pressed at
button.
the same time. He yells
Oh,
at the
he needs somebody else.
He needs a hand. Now, I would still give this a shot. I can't stretch far enough, but I could take off my shoes and throw them hard at the buttons to beat the game.
That's too risky. That's a little too risky.
Luckily, the climber chick hops through the window and stuns him with the stranger's disguised taser. With 1 second left, they jump for the buttons
And press it. Nice.
Takes her mask off and looks terrified as the collar suddenly explodes. These killers were actually players.
Yo, that reminds me of Dead Man Wonderland, the anime. I think they had the neck straps on. Yeah, I think they had the neck straps on. Just that's crazy. It's a girl. It's a woman too. It's a lady.
Yeah.
Players. They were playing against us for their survival. Downstairs, the bartender finds
So
a
now
walkie talking to the dead player.
Now they're all dead.
The answer is in our hands, and we return to the beach.
No way.
This guy finds a note on the killer with a strange design. It's not clear what this means, but this is a lot more important.
These are like scribbles.
I would definitely be checking every dead body for anything useful, or maybe even something I can learn from them.
Every piece of information is valuable.
It's important,
When answers from
right?
somewhere to come by.
I agree.
Friends returned with a warm welcome. They're grateful to be alive. The group discussed what to do with the information the bartender heard on the walkie-talkie. Okay, this
You know what I find weird?
What's that?
They might talk about game strategies or food or weapon storage locations.
You know how
Misinformation could make the difference between life and death.
really good.
This is so interesting.
This one's gonna be like any
Where
other.
you legal it?
Even see a table of weapons and some high-tech
Where
headsets.
you legal it?
If there's only 4 people here,
Looking like Supreme
It's Buffett's kind of hard, right?
X-Men.
Really?
I'm thinking this isn't going to go well for any of us. But when push
Damn,
comes to
green
shove,
Pokemon that looks like a look itself.
light enough to boot and run with.
Oh, yeah.
Straight. It also doesn't say.
Yeah, the one from Gen 5.
Both are single
Yeah,
Axe would
it's
be,
not in Star Violet. Buffett's is. And Camerupt is in this game, but not Sharpedo.
The game they will be playing is simple. Hide and seek, difficulty, 7
Okay.
of hearts.
What's the point?
Hearts are about trust and connection. This is not a real love. One person will be the wolf.
now you gotta switch up all your
They're
friends.
counterparts to each other. And my game is if one counterpart's in one game, the other one should be in there too.
You gotta switch up all your friends.
Oh, right.
Keeping a close eye on this one.
That's crazy.
You know,
Killing somebody
hey, is
quick.
Suga in the game?
Right.
First wolf is Chota, the IT guy.
No.
He tries to remove the collar, but his
You
hand
can't.
will explode if he
Think,
does.
think about that for a moment. Because,
Suddenly he becomes the wolf.
remember,
It's the pattern.
remember, he wasn't for the shield and the thing to be like really
He
back.
steals the wolf and runs away. The wolf is on the hunter, but the hunted is only the wolf
Remember
nearby
that?
at the end of the game. The bartender chases her, but he's too far behind. She ducks behind a bush to hide from
Also,
him.
you might do the same thing when it's on
This girl is all about survival, but she has a better strategy to hide because she's wearing heels, which might steal parts they could use to track her down.
Take your shoes
I
off.
might consider climbing a tree. No,
Yeah, true.
guys of me, even if they climb up to get me, I can kick them down when they try. The bartender fights her and doesn't hold back, but the woman slams a rock into his wound and they end up making eye contact. Now he is the wolf, except his friend arrives and locks gaze with him. Gets cornered by the two of them and fail to convince him to switch roles. This is why they call it a hard game, because the game designers want you to choose between your life or your friends. There might not be a way for all of us to win, but we have to try.
Sacrifice somebody.
There's water here, so maybe if we all look at the same point in the water and our reflections, everyone's headset will register eye contact, turning us all into wolves and we'll all survive. The woman goes to attack him, but his injured friend tackles her to the ground and tells him to run. Missionary dashes off the hide and tries to remove the headset. He's about to clip it. Remember seeing the colors explode?
Float, right. You can't do that.
Go out like a cow.
You can't do that.
He's distraught and starts hunting for his friend. Marisu here is very emotional, but he doesn't want them to go out fighting and tells them he will sacrifice himself. Bartender hears this and has a change of heart. Since the very beginning, he always knew his friend Arisu had the most potential of them all, and he must survive.
He got a good heart too.
All got silent.
Oh, I like that character, y'all. I would sacrifice my friends for my. I didn't say that. I would sacrifice myself if I was in this situation. I didn't say I would sacrifice. I'm not trying to get a turn on my Gekyo Sharingan, y'all.
Finally finds his friend, but by
Please
now
don't.
it's too late.
Please don't take my ding dong.
Arisu here, the sole survivor
Wait,
and
what?
lucky winner of this death game.
Oh,
Wait,
what?
Allowed to
No.
find these games won't stop.
I don't take my ding dong.
Back with
Okay.
this is seriously tragic.
Might as well.
I'll channel my grief and rage into the games.
Yeah, I thought you were talking
Man, I
about
gotta take this back. That's crazy.
Let's talk about your
No, it's not that.
Those are his best friends.
I'm taking all these weapons back with
Those are his two best friends.
From now on, I'll do it
I'm winning.
everyone every day so that this never happens.
I ain't losing again.
Riddles and
Right.
I can trust. This is what I'm focused on.
He just-
my friends won't die in vain, and I get more time on my hands.
He just unlocked the main character plot device.
Line the street.
What the fuck?
Takes him back to her shelter for food and a pep talk. Even though she's been through her own hardships, she still keeps going. He's ready or not.
This is best friends though.
bus join another game sail on. That night, the two of them head to the next game in this tunnel, where they find a bus in the road. Inside, there are 3 other men on board, and one of them has an injured leg. They find out this news on distance, with the and Clubs and the team.
You got struck by lightning, you idiot!
Put them all at risk if they can't contribute.
To lose.
Their phones tell them to reach their goal in 2 hours. It shows a distance counter for
2
starts at
hours
0.
or you die.
This is the time to explore the parameters of the game. I would walk both backwards and forwards to see how the steps are counted, to get a good indication of which direction the goal is.
Every
One of the
time
other
it's
players
shit.
realizes that this order bus doesn't
I like his thinking so much.
so they could drive to their goal. Unfortunately, there's no gas, so they'll
Gas in the bus.
Oh,
Major Man tells his friend to go on without him, reassuring them that he'll find a way to survive, and they leave.
Ow.
Personally, I hate running, so I would have spent a little more time investigating gas
Try to get
options closer
a
to the
car.
bus. Maybe
Yeah,
push it
try to
the
get
next
a car.
so we don't waste time going back.
Right.
We also don't know how far away the goal is, so this bus might be our only option. If this is a club's game, I'm going to strategize as a group, so I might have them all stay on the tunnel to find gasoline or other working
You
cars
can book one.
inside. By the time they reach 5,000
Not me.
Well, you can
I
use
want
it.
you to play Pokemon, dude.
This is already a clear sign that they're doing something wrong.
We're not
No,
doing it
I
right.
heard someone on
And if this is a
on
If
the
you're
chat.
doing something wrong, guys,
Not
keep
me,
doing
I'm
something.
just really
Well, I'm
Pokemon
hitting
bad.
it. That must be what you
More
heard.
like I'm
Stay
cleaning, not
consistent.
dirty.
Still do it. You know what I'm saying? Still do what you're doing, but change it up. Come up with something else. Why?
I don't even have a dead
Good
laugh
boy.
when you hear it.
You know what I'm saying?
But I guess you can hear it.
do we think your approach? Because the strategy
Either or you
is
can
to match
see
the
it.
cards.
I
My
love
bad, y'all. I'm just saying, like, in general, like, in life, like,
You
when you chase
nigga.
your dreams or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
This is a club's game, but you need to rethink your approach because the strategy needs to match the cards. They push forward, making good time on their jog, but then they see something coming in the distance. And
That's a wolf.
And
Woo!
they slid out,
Yes,
sliding
sir.
with cars in behind them.
Woo!
One of the guys gets mauled.
Ooh.
They find a player inside of a car.
Oh yeah, I kinda hurt myself.
They have to keep going.
Won't do
Yeah,
that
it's
again.
The remaining survivors see a truck with a Royal Enfield on it, a motorbike that uses diesel fuel. It can't be started without electricity. They don't have the key, but the gamer realizes that if they can take this back to the bus, they can refuel it and take the injured players straight to
Oh, Johnny, you make me so mad. I feel like my head's gonna explode.
back with the motorbike. Diesel engines use compression ignition, and gas-powered cars use a spark plug to ignite the fuel. But they can still use regular gas to power diesel cars. So using this motorcycle was a great idea, but it's also completely unnecessary. The other two have made it to the end, only to find a steel wall leaking out water, and it's about to burst. They're doomed. This is no joke. Water
Oh, what the hell?
because
You're
one
gonna
is a
die.
kilogram. I would
You're
have
gonna die.
because the steel frame could protect me, and I
Blah,
would
blah, 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 blah. I love it.
it's caught me and
That's it. He's gone.
Take the devil.
Then she sees the bus.
The bus rolling up.
Reese over there has managed to refuel it and leans out to catch her arm. She grabs onto him in the nick of time. Others tip the vehicle over, knocking them out. They climb
Kind of
out
funny
of the
what
bus.
Craig
They see that
said when we got bitten by that evil dog.
how far away they were from it. Now, if we had looked for the
You know
gas
what he
station to
said?
begin with, we would have seen the giant sign that says,
When,
pushing the
when he got
bus
bitten by that evil dog, he said, "No, that little bastard bit me. Go get demon rabies."
The gamer tells her about a place called the beach. Is heard about
But the devil, Craig, is the devil.
but they're bound to find some answers. But
One of those previous old videos. It was actually pretty funny. That little bastard bit me. Go get demon rabies. He said, "What do you do now?"
We do now.
Days left.
Oh, hell no! Nobody loves the bastard bit me. Say, what?
What?
We got beer grills,
That's
y'all.
collapsible.
Beer
Eat
girls.
it.
We need to learn as much as we can because you never know when you might lose another friend. I would also
Oh, boy. Oh, I got this all out. Shut the phone. So you dropped it.
advantage we'll have in games like places to hide or technical position.
I'm an idiot. That's the only one. Not supposed to touch it.
Realize these players are all wearing locker keys on their wrists, just like those guys in the tag game. Something is going on, and they have to get to the bottom of it. This is clearly an organized society of players, and I wouldn't trust any of them.
There's a
the
plot
best
afoot.
scenarios bring up the worst in groups because
Fucking
they
dead.
take advantage of others, finding ways to blackmail and trap you in. They follow them to a hotel that surprisingly has running power, unlike everywhere else in the city. But after tonight, someone sneaks up from behind and knocks them.
Grabs them.
I would really try to be a little more secretive about it. I would have taken the
Oh,
longer
yeah.
and used it to try passing as a member to find out more. They wake up to these
Be like, I'm a part of the group.
interrogate
Oh.
Oh, she bad.
You know, Zorpo.
This guy had her
Wow,
plays he has them as he reveals this wall lined with giant playing cards. He explains that if they clear the game to get all the cards, one lucky person
Not a
will refresh
fish.
the normal
You
one.
sure?
This is where the beach was created. For a giant team of players to collect coins, they have no choice but to join up. I'm not buying it. What if a single person needs to earn all the EU cards himself? It's an advertising, they simply don't know. Groups like this aren't interested in governance or equality or representation. It's always about power and survival. Don't get involved. This is
He's the top dog.
No, I don't think we have to do that.
Plus, like, these guys have fuel, electricity, water.
See, wait, you'll be good and I'll be Mr. Bubbles.
So they turn it off.
You're a become a video game.
He saw her in the suit, so she
You
like
like the video game?
she got a bad.
No, I don't think we have to do that. Say yes or no.
They'll be executed.
Yes, we
You
do.
want to test a research?
I'm sorry, but what is people? What you just witnessed is a pedophile.
Massive transformer above them. The name of the game is Lightbulb. Difficulty 4 of diamonds. The goal: find out which of these 3
Yeah, I
switches
think
turns
I
on
don't
this
like
light.
Mr. Bubbles,
One
honestly.
switch when the door opens.
He's a pedophile, apparently.
The door won't close. They can only enter once, and if they get it wrong or the water touches
I think he's probably worse than good.
That's it. Arrives in Arisu here isn't sure what to do, but he thinks he can eliminate the wrong answer easily by flipping the first switch of the door open. The problem is, if it doesn't turn on, the door will close, and they won't be able to confirm which of the remaining switches works. The lady challenges him. Is it worth risking all their lives on chance? The water's up to their waists, and they have no time to argue, so Arisu over here goes to flip A, but he thinks about what's been said. There's one chance to keep the door open to confirm that the light is on.
Oh, I finally got Among Us for
Switch and flip switch A, then flip switch B with the door open.
They had something new in there, too.
Touch the bowl, it's hot. Switch A is the answer. Arisu here solves a puzzle in the nick of time.
So his mom called hide and
There's one
seek.
thing they didn't think of though. This game gave them phones of waterproof cases, and we saw in the first game that they can record video. I would put the phone in the room and face it at the light, close the door, and flip every switch, recording the sequence on the phone to tell which one the light is. Leo is on top of the gamer. He's impressed by his wit and invites him to a meeting with the executives. In the meeting, the leader brings up that he needs to renew his visa, and the soldier shares a look with his men. These people are dangerous, and it looks like there's a rivalry that we do not want to get in the middle of. If I'm a Arisu here, I don't want to be caught in someone else's drama, because if we get close to someone else's enemy, then we put our lives at risk. The strategic move is to stay low, stay humble, and wait unnoticed and forgotten. The next day, the girl warns the gamer that the militants are keeping an eye on them. They start thinking about escape. He goes around asking different people what they know about this world, and learns that there might be lasers surrounding the entire country. He scouts on the compound and hears gunshots. Around a corner, he sees some of the militants near a dumpster, waiting for the doing. He looks inside and finds a pile of dead bodies. Of course. Stranger shows up. Hey, look at him! The game attack. He explains that this is what happens when you betray the beach and wants to do something about it. So he has a proposal for the gamer. Steal all the cards from the leader and leave this place for good. It's a dangerous plan.
Well, I went to Taco Bell today.
Like Death Stranding.
Okay.
Ooh, I don't know if that's
Their
a
chicken
coincidence
was
or not.
really good.
I
I
know there's some type of symbolism with the
Well,
beach.
I think that Sonoma brought over.
And leave this place for good. It's a dangerous plan, but he feels he
It was
must
really
do
good.
something.
You got to get
Although
out.
I think it was a little bit sweet for you.
Guns are stored, but they're heavily
I haven't been to Taco Bell in a long time, man.
finds out that
That makes me jealous.
is dead.
No, this
The militants threaten the others to elect the soldier agony. They have no choice. This is the time to split the cards and escape.
He's a bad guy.
Stairs looking for the safe.
He's worse than the leader.
And inputs the code that this guy tells him, but it doesn't open. The militants catch him in the act. This was all a part of this guy's
try to
He wanted to get him out.
find out where the actual safe is being kept in the room. We should know that all people should be trusted, and everyone.
He used him as bait.
apparently they have a Dill Pickle ranch there too.
Enough for 2 involuntary members to escape. I would be looking
I
for
think that's something you might like.
more than worry about the legacy of a place I don't even want to be in. Arisu is
Right?
captured bound in a room. He's going to be here until the visa expires. Meanwhile, the stranger returns to open the real safe, finding the box of all the
Hey,
players.
you got the cards?
Girl gets dragged into a room by the second in command, and this guy is ready
They got creepy.
with blood
Creepy guy.
Our resort goes off. Confused, they all look around and find a game sign in the room.
Oh,
All the exits to the beach have been closed off with lasers. The entire hotel has become the arena for a whole new game. Difficulty 10 hearts. Last remaining roll card. Everyone rushes to the lobby to grab a phone, but in the middle of the chaos, the girl sees a woman has been stabbed, and everyone goes quiet. The game is called Witch Hunt. They have 2 hours to discover who killed the girl and burn them to death. The members interrogate
Among Us! Who's the imposter?
the dead girl's friend. They find it suspicious that she wasn't with her, since they're practically inseparable. She claims she was in her room, but they don't believe her and get ready to burn her at the stake. If she's safe, the executive will step in. Okay, this is a classic whodunit, and we have some information to work with here.
We gotta figure out who did it.
This is a hardscape, the most dangerous kind, because the game maker wants everyone to turn on each other. And that's exactly why we can't do that. There might be an obvious choice, but it also might be a trick of the game. Now, this girl was stabbed with an ordinary knife, and all the militants have firearms and samurai swords. We also know where they dug her dead, so I don't think it's them. The best answer is to with the friend, because we can learn about any behavioral changes, or if someone was stalking her, or if she should be blackmailed. They all start accusing each other when the soldier
Obviously, they're gonna blame each other.
to kill everyone if the real witch doesn't step forward. His second in command fires his gun and sends the crowd scattered.
Everybody running away
The
now.
key to winning here is to understand the game maker's design. They will play tricks on the mind and have you so focused on your own survival that you don't see the big picture. So first we have to consider if there's a way where no one has to die at all. Now, we already conveniently have a dead body. I would throw her into the fire first to eliminate every possibility before extreme measures are taken. The girls ran away to look for the gamer who was still tied up. Meanwhile, the swordsman is pouring gasoline into the basement. They're going to burn this place into the ground. The dreadlock girl finds the forensic scientist snooping around. She's looking for super glue to get prints off the murder weapon, which is really smart. But I would tell her to find out where the knife came from.
Here's your 25.
Recently instead. The second command
See what's going on.
Check out the nice
points out
store.
the power supply of the beach has changed since this winter started. Meaning someone working for the game has infiltrated the resort
Check out
and
the
switched the
nice
power.
store.
The only people who have access to the power supply.
What? I didn't play
The
anything.
guy rushes the gunman and sets someone fired with a DIY flamethrower.
Well, you gave me
Spear
25.
scrapes the
You
tape
only
off
look
his
around
mouth and calls
for
out
5
loud.
minutes.
Luckily,
So
Freddy
check
hears
out
him
the
crying
nice
and
store.
tracks him down to this floor.
Nice.
And catches him up to speed.
I'm afraid that you got me with no choice.
Having to kill the girl and stay undetected. That's when he realizes he's looking at this
The
the
game,
wrong
I
way.
figured it out.
He should
What are
be
you
thinking
gonna
like the
do?
game design.
You can't do
Right,
anything
the
to
guy
a
who used the chaos to set this game up. The witch could have moved the victim's body an hour before this all started.
Transforms to a gun.
There are 15 minutes remaining. The witch still hasn't been found. The remaining members are
What
cornered in the
sorcery
lobby.
is
The
this?
leader orders his men to kill everyone, but they're stopped.
Silver Jordan,
They
so
don't
sorry.
listen to the witch because he's been tied up the whole time.
All the time. You gotta
Alright,
analyze.
alright, stop it.
He gets attacked.
Headshot by his game
The
boy.
soldier confesses that he's the
What?
witch. And Arisu calls him a liar. The soldier did kill someone.
Wait,
The girl
hold
who was
on.
had the beach.
I'll give you some opportunity if you let me live.
The night adder went to rid of
Say
his
very well.
soldier shot in self-defense. Arisu here has
And
figured
then
out
you
there's
just
one
go.
way to beat
Say
this game
very
without
well.
killing anyone. That's if the girl
I know
killed
that.
herself. The situation is the leader outraged and starts fighting everyone, but they're running out of time. They must put an end to this before they all die.
Yeah,
There's
no.
a way to stop this.
Video.
Getting everyone's attention, announces that she's the dealer of this game. The laser pierces through her head and kills her instantly, shocking the beach to silence.
Who could
What the hell
I
is a dealer? There's clearly some things that others
Who
know
could
about
I
this game.
video?
I'm shocked into
That was
silence
me.
too.
What's it to you? I'm bully. That was so funny.
Okay, what the hell is a dealer? There's clearly some things that others know
Whoa,
about this game.
hey,
She
whoa.
just got killed for telling us.
I know it was pretty good. I'm not very lucky. I don't believe people might like it. But you didn't use already.
Someone starts shooting at him. Is the second in command still alive? He fires into the crowd, but his rampage is stopped by the soldier.
After you
The
do
soldier
it.
carries him into the smoke. With 3 minutes remaining, the group carries the witch's body to the fire.
Now we don't want to get on bully anymore.
Comes back inside.
Now it's on.
To his collection. All that's left is
What?
Don't mention it.
the
What?
next day, the gamer and the
almost
pilot
got
look
him.
for answers.
You're welcome.
A confession that they were
You're
both
welcome.
dealers. A group specially chosen to set up the games, sometimes acting as taggers or pretending to be other players. And they'll be killed
Oh,
if
man,
anyone finds out
we
they
didn't
actually
They're a dealer.
must be other people who are dealers pretending to be players. This really sheds
Get
a light
off,
to everything.
fucker!
Maybe this chick was a dealer and wanted to make sure everyone was killed in the hardscape. And this guy who willingly stayed on the bus and insisted his rights was actually a dealer who set up the game for his own benefit.
He was chilling.
More suspicious of others than ever before. In one of the videos, the two
How do you become a dealer?
It revealed the dealer's
Oh,
secret
yeah.
base. It's a massive surveillance room where others like to
Oh, yeah.
and just like the players,
They're just having fun.
pictures the girl Steph navigating the metro tunnels and find the door to the secret base has been opened. Someone has gone here before them. Find the dealers are dead and their computers powered down. That's when the shady guy and the dreadlock girl
He's
find
got this guy.
Find on the note he found was actually a route map
A
of this
map.
station. And came here to find out what happens when they get all the cards. But instead found these people dead and concludes that there's someone above
Hi, guys.
who's controlling the game.
It's always somebody at the top.
Special Virgin broadcast. And to everyone's surprise, it's presented by one of the beach's executives. She worked at the games this whole time. She congratulates all the players for their victory and announces there's a prize courtesy of her team. Tomorrow
I got all that beauty and ages.
this time they're playing for the
I got
fixers.
sleepy.
Now we get to see there's a grand design to this whole thing. This woman had the answers they're looking for. As they make their way outside, they look up and see a giant blimp carrying a massive king of
King
spades.
of Hearts. King of Spades, my bad.
Fly in with face
King
cards
of
from
Hearts.
above. The next stage
Wait, what?
has officially begun. What do you think? How would you beat the death games in Alice in Borderlands? Let me know. Comment down
Yeah,
below.
let me guess, you gotta go back to work tomorrow, don't you?
And check out the How to Be playlist for more videos like
Huh?
this.
I already left the light.
Have a damn good day.
Your
I left the light
chores.
before I ever started the
Yeah,
video.
I'm already working. I'm working
So that's
already.
where the series ended, or like,
I'm working
because
Sunday to
obviously there's
Thursday.
more, right? That's freaking
Oh.
dope, man.
Yeah,
Yo,
dude,
I love
anything you're doing.
these Japanese type movies / series. Man. I never really watched any much live action Japanese stuff. So this is dope to see. Like I said, this always gets my brain working. Yeah. Let me know what y'all thought of the video down in the comment section. Let me know what you thought of my reaction. If you enjoyed it, be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Let me know what I should react to next. Thank y'all so much for watching. I'll catch you in the next video. Peace.
Excellence is flavorful. There are reasons that some dark chocolate is better than other dark
What the
chocolates.
fuck?
It's a combination of sourcing the perfect cocoa beans and then masterfully roasting them, and it's something that we've been doing for over 175 years. We have a wide range
Why
of
is Angel
flavors and
watching something about chocolate?
Start with the intense of
what?
orange, a touch of sea salt, worth 70%. Discover
Hey,
Lint
what happened to
Excellence
what you
Dark
said,
Chocolate.
Why is Angel watching something about chocolate?
Century.
Watching what?
Chocolate? Did you say chocolate?
I'm not
Oh,
watching it
God.
with no chocolate.
Angel, don't watch anything about chocolate related.
Oh, what?
Don't watch anything chocolate related on me.
I don't get it. I'm not even watching
Yeah,
anything
because
about
that's just going to
chocolate.
make him hungry. That's going to make us
Don't
hungry.
make me. It's gonna make me want some chocolate.
I wasn't watching a video about
I
chocolate.
won't say what I'm going to eat after I eat my pizza.
Wait, are y'all role playing? Because I wasn't watching anything about chocolate.
Ew, porn!
Then why did I hear this something about chocolate?
Wait, he didn't say nothing about chocolate, did he?
I heard a video playing in the background saying something about chocolate.
But it wasn't me. I wasn't watching nothing about
From the
chocolate.
video I'm watching. That's funny right there.
Is it for his news video?
What?
So wait, why when
It's
someone
a
talks about
video.
chocolate, it make you want to eat chocolate?
Oh, he's pretty much
I don't
like
get
his
the-
videos I'm watching. Basically, Good Man was going to a safe, but he got robbed. He said someone broke in my safe, so he said,
What?
ew, porn! Hey, listen.
Is this the news video?
No, it's just one of those 2-hour marathons from Glider. It's not.
Send me that.
Send you what?
That video.
You mean by Glider?
Yup.
Oh, brother, dude. I don't know if you'd be a fan of it, but okay. Also, let me send you that one video that Glider just posted, okay?
Yeah, what's the one that says, ew, poor?
Oh, the spy one. Hold on. You have to be the spy.
You guys are the best. You guys are amazing. Remember, you can
My beat is not coming.
You guys showed me a lot of love on the Banana Splits movie, How to Beat video. So we gonna check out
My
the
beat
Banana
is not
Splits.
coming. Wait, what?
More cinema summer reactions definitely coming. More How to Beat
Then he blew. Then the decided to get blown up by his friend.
We got it. This one, if you're new to the channel, be
When
sure
he
to like,
said
comment,
his team's
subscribe,
not
hit that
coming.
notification
The
bell. Let's get this video to 100
Thank
likes. I really appreciate all the
you. You
support that you
suck.
guys give me, fam. Really means a lot.
Ew, you suck.
Without any further ado, let's go.
Smack you. See, ow.
Ow.
Welcome to the Kill Count, where we tally up the victims in all our favorite horror movies. I'm James Agent East, and today we're looking at the Banana Splits movie, which premiered at Comic-Con in 2019. The Banana Splits movie is based on the Banana Splits Adventure Hour, a Hanna-Barbera show created by Sid and Marty Krofft that originally aired on NBC from 1968 to 1970. Not gonna lie, I had never heard of this show before this movie came out, but Chelsea was familiar with it, so what the fuck do I know? The show featured the same anthropomorphic furries that are in this feature, and they were in a band, and they would introduce various segments that mostly consisted of cartoons. Cool! How the fuck did this become a horror movie? It may have something to do with Five Nights at Freddy's and its potentially postponed film adaptation. I guess originally Warner Brothers was going to make the Five Nights movie, but the rights went to Blumhouse instead, and so Warner Brothers, under the subsidiary Ribbon Content, decided to make a different movie featuring murderous animatronics, and they based it on the Hanna-Barbera show because the Banana Splits characters were already kind of off-putting.
I think that a lot of children's television is innately.
It was like someone
For
broke
what
the
it's worth,
safe.
I think the result is a fine slasher. The writing's a bit forced at times, and there's some wonky editing there, but I appreciate the tone it manages to hit. It's cheesy, but not saccharine, self-aware, but not cynical, and funny, but not mean-spirited. Plus, it's got some crazy good gore, so much so that I can't put it all in the public version of this episode. And hey, the score was composed by Patrick Stump from Fallout Boy, who also did an awesome cover of this earworm of a theme song.
It's just quite obvious.
I felt it coming.
And that's not the first time the song was covered by a rock band either. In Kick-Ass, there was a version done by the Dickies, the band that had the iconic Killer Clowns theme. If you want to tra-la-la and have a good time with this, you're gonna have to buy into it, which mostly means accepting that the Banana Splits characters are completely mechanical animatronics, even though they're clearly played by people in suits. But come on, just go with it, because then you get to see stuff like this. That's totally worth it. Let's go on again and beat the Splits, because it's time to get to the kills.
What did the world find that you are
The
racist?
TV show opening that introduces us to all the members of the Banana Split show. There's a doofy
Then
dog
why
named
are you
Legal, a
gonna
crazy
tell
ape named Bingo, a lion named Trooper, and a cute elephant named Snorky. Am I forgetting anyone? And featuring Stevie! Oh shit, of course! Stevie! Guys, I would kill to play Stevie. The Banana Split show is beloved by kids everywhere. Like Harley, whose favorite member is Snorky. He's even got a costume of the Trunky Bastard. For Harley's birthday, he and his family are going to a live taping of the show. The tickets were bought by Harley's mom Beth, much to the disappointment of Harley's dad Mitch, who thinks that Harley is too old to be into this kind of thing. But I don't know, man. He's got a unicorn on his cake. Seems like the right age demo to me. Joining Harley for his birthday adventure is his half-brother Austin, son of Beth, but not a bitch. Best idea for a birthday present is an umbrella without the umbrella part, and a girl from Harley's school named Sylvie called in as a seat warmer when Harley's only real friend got too sick to go.
This song is blowed up. with all his customers.
Bested by the bunny hooks.
Pursue.
They arrive at the studio and drive to the back of the lot in a long sequence with a lot of ADR.
And all his workers quit.
No.
That includes Manager Jonathan, who wants his daughter Parker to be a star, and Thad and Poppy, the type of social media
Just know I am
hated when I
human.
call the social media influencer. The woman in charge of Hercules' crazy
I am
apps is the studio
demon.
Paige, who Austin kind of hints on, but in a cute, awkward way, which seems to work. I think she's on the same page as you, Austin. The banana splits roll played by little banana boy. It's giving Marvel and like they drive away from the van and drive to a mechanical ass workshop where their adventure and maintenance Carl chastises them for almost hitting the kid. He gives
And he said that if I pass away and the folks got to speak before, he signed your name on it too.
But even though inside his heart is breaking and his loafer may be flaky, Trooper's smile still stays on because the show must go on. Well, that animatronics, this Rebecca lady is the person who runs the Banana Split show. That is, until Netflix and Candy tells her that the show was hashtag
Your life.
Legal say something racist. The show's cancellation is kind of the catalyst for the whole movie, but I've got to say, Andy sounds like he's making it up on the spot when he explains why he's axing a show that apparently still gets good ratings.
Yeah, but it's all stupid. And I want to do something cool and edgy, so today's your last show.
The final live show gets started, and the crowd is treated to a bunch of wacky hijinks until Trooper misses his cue to come on stage, which means Stevie, the baddest motherfucker around, is gonna have to cover for
Say
it.
hello for life.
Again. Haha, great work, Stevie, yeah! Well, yeah, but...
You see, it's not always
Hey, nobody really
even
likes you.
reverse
How about that? One of the show's set and a game straight out of Double Dare called Sloppy Time. And it looks like they made them extra sloppy for you. They know how to use kids like sloppy. By the way, Carl must be a genius. That is so
Don't take it down or else everyone's lying. And take it back to the
in
world.
real life, the banana splits were played by people in suits. And director Danishka Esterhazy decided that instead of actors or even stunt performers, she wanted dancers
You
to
can
play
laugh at some slack.
mimic the movements of an animatronic. So shout out to the dudes underneath these PSs. Harry Saul, 1-2 Slam, Corey Clark, and Brandon Drago. It takes a lot to
Good.
perform
Quit
wearing
asking
colorful
for stuff
costumes
to
like that.
favors. And quit being the most expensive car dumper.
The heroes of this film, I think.
One of the kid competitors takes a plunge into a ball pit and uses a hammer to win the game. If that voice sounds familiar, it's because all three of the Speaking Splits characters were voiced by Eric Bauza, a Canadian voice actor who's done a ton of work and is
Rich people
currently
like
the voice
you,
of Bugs
they
Bunny,
don't
Daffy
drive a
Duck,
fancy,
Marvin the
fancy cars
Martian, and
anymore.
other major
They
Looney
drive a normal
Tunes.
civilian car.
Yes, and because I love watching voice actors do their thing, I just want to commend Bauza on all the voices he does here. Like how he replicates Alan Melvin's southern drawl for Trooper.
For his voice, you know, he kind of had the troopery kind of voice, so kind of had that southern drawl, very slow, and that's what we did.
Does a Ross Perot-ish twist on Dallas Butler's voice for Bingo.
And for that, he was, you know, again, much more high-pitched. Again, a little bit of that weird southern drawl.
And does an excellent imitation of Walt Winchell's Tiggerific voice for Rico.
The amount of power and energy that he brings to this character, and then the sloppiness of it all, I don't know.
Deal with it.
Yeah, it's funny how Johnny.
Last janitor.
It's funny how Johnny Allen is fighting over
Looking like
Burt
a big
Reigns.
boy. He's drunk and angry because he's fifth billed on the show.
In the end, this is funny. Leonard had to win the whole
Don't
time.
worry about Stevie there, Paige. I mean, look at him. He's the spitting
You mean
image of
disposition?
On his way to the stage, Stevie overhears Andy saying that the show has been canceled and that the animatronics will soon be decommissioned. He walks away, looking way too happy about his imminent job loss, but I guess it's because he's excited that the
I said,
puppet
"Good
will be no more. His days are numbered. Trooper spins the wheel of endings, which, as always, lands on Rockhouse. And let me just say, I am living for Stevie's sweaty, drunken, dancing montage. Yeah, also, heads up, the Tra-La-La theme song will fucking burrow itself into your brain. You've been warned. The show ends, but there's a special backstage tour.
Definitely burned in my brain as a kid, okay? Every time it came on Cartoon Network, fam. OG days, fam. Classic.
You've been warned. The show ends, but there's a special backstage tour awaiting some of the guests who had stars on their tickets. There weren't any stars on Harley's ticket, but Austin is a great older bro and convinced Paige to help him give Harley a birthday surprise. So he gets to be the innocent Charlie Bucket of this drunken adventure. Charlie Bucket backstage. Stevie tells the very regimented Banana Splits gang that the show has been canceled. And since he hated working with all of them, why don't they get a taste of this? Trooper ain't about to put up with any disrespect, though. So Stevie becomes our first victim on the count when Trooper with a giant lollipop down his throat. Cherry. Yep, looks like cherry.
Trying to eat it a little more while we're catching flavor.
During the backstage studio tour, Austin tells his mom that Mitch, his stepdad, fucking sucks. The guy's not even here with them on his own son's birthday, having stepped away to do business stuff on his phone. But wait a minute, that's not business stuff. That's PG-13 sex scene between Mitch and his assistant.
What are you watching?
Wow, man.
It's where Leonard is showing Bob for the ring at the beginning.
Austin comes outside and confronts Mitch.
You better be careful about that. The cloud.
Texting so slow. Afraid of viruses. Austin comes outside and confronts Mitch, who leaves his wife and stepson with a very optimistic outlook on the situation.
That'd be me and you out there, dude.
Yeah, that's definitely one way of looking at it. Inside, the tour is falling apart, almost as quickly as Beth and Mitch's marriage. With Jonathan is running off to find a producer to look at Parker, Paige chasing after them, and Thad and Poppy leaving to go explore the rest of the studio. You know, for the gram. That leaves Harley and Zoe to meet the Banana Splits by themselves. But even though Troopers are cool dudes to them, Harley really wants to meet Storky. Nowhere to be found. He's too busy outside, stalking down Steve's husband daddy. Jonathan finds Rebecca, and, believing her to be the producer who can make his dreams come true, tells Parker to begin their rehearsed routine.
But you'll never catch me.
Rebecca tells Jonathan to get the hell out of there, because not only is that borderline child abuse, there's also no more shows for Parker to be a part of. But Jonathan won't take no for an answer. He goes off to look for something higher up. Thad and Poppy asked by Storky's Circus and Bingo's Jungle so they can step onto the stage and perform magic shots. All of these sets were created by production designer Bobby Cardoso, who had a great time TV show sets that can be shown in their entirety. Since this movie pulls back the camera and lets us see the whole soundstage, he was especially fond of the blank card spiral
But you'll never catch me.
which is the perfect place for Thad to strike up a live stream and do the one thing I knew I would never do to Chelsea, propose in front of a live internet audience. But you know what? It works for Poppy. So great, these two are good.
The likes and the clicks, yeah.
Too bad Legal isn't here, and he doesn't like people trespassing on his magic stage or live streaming his secrets. Presto destructo. Fuck your phone. Legal pushes Thad into a magician's box and locks him inside. That forces Poppy to assist him as they reenact that kill from Leprechaun 3 by sawing the magician's assistant in half. With a final push of Thad is robbed of his, which you can tell because he has blood coming out of his body.
From the beginning.
I don't think Poppy's a fan of the trick, but I'm a fan of this movie's practical gore, which Warner Brothers exec Peter Girardi, who helped put this movie together, championed over using CG.
All of the original property of theirs was so practical, so we wanted to keep that practical nature of the product. It's going to be true to that era, true to that kind of filmmaking.
Poppy tears off Legal's arm flesh, but before he can kill her, he's distracted by the sound of children, since Harley and Zoe are now strolling through the Storky circuit. Legal offers to take them to meet Storky, and even though he's got his scary Terminator arm, shit, man, this kid
to get in the ball picture to find him.
But the only one there is friggin' Trooper, who stands up and
The
blows a
thing
bunch
guy.
of fire into Jonathan's brain. He's not the best fire effect
The
here,
big
but
guy.
I do think it's pretty hilarious how Trooper stands
The
there
big guy.
dancing and this guy's face skin melts
The big guy.
off. And then Bingo kidnaps her daughter,
Hello,
and it gets dark
are
out
you
there.
so
Outside, Snorky finally decides
That
to only
depends who you're
harass
talking
Mitch and chases him through a little ditch
I
thing that
know
he obviously should have just jumped out of. Mitch runs all the way
Wait,
to the
see
entrance
Markiplier?
where he finds the security guard scanning
How do you
and sets a ready position. Because that guy's head is no
Hold
longer
on a
a big.
second.
Man,
Hold
they
on.
always hate
Listen, yeah!
until it's touch thing. Almost
Okay,
as much
come
as
on
I
in.
hate the Final Destination hit and run thing. We get a character development
Brewski.
wherein Austin and Beth
A
talk about his
Brewski,
late
but
father and how
Oh.
she wants to keep her kids safe after having to watch him die. Then the two of them meet up with Rebecca and Paige before Jonathan stumbles into
Oh,
the
it's
mix.
Markiplier.
Tells
Oh,
the kids
hey.
about
Good
Legos and
timing.
shit.
Wrist
So
like
great,
Hello,
these characters
Leonard.
finally know that there's something amiss
Zarb's
with the banana
canoe.
split.
Merge
Now they just
devotion.
have to find out that the
Blue
splits
man
are collecting
backed up.
kids and putting them in
shit.
cages.
I'm inviting him here to try out some hard games.
Oh.
Beth and Austin for
Got
Marley and Bingo's
I'll
When
explain.
Austin gets tied up and Bingo's crazy
Yes,
action,
like that
Beth
thing,
has
for
to turn
example.
into hot action star so
Now,
she can save her kids.
Hey, Claire, is
It's actually
this the
surprising
favorite
how
for
easy
Xbox
it was
One?
for Beth to toss Bingo aside.
Harva
Even
Bosch?
dealliate the
Twins,
process.
fool.
She and Austin find Poppy still at the side of her slain
why?
fiance, but since Beth can relate to her, what with the
Because I
whole
want
dead
to meet
husband
it.
thing, she's able to convince Poppy to go with them so they can all stay safe in numbers. Trooper drags Bingo's body back to the workshop so their banana split daddy Carl can fix that fella up.
Oh,
Good
I'll
luck
be
getting
damned.
Carl to do anything right, because he can't even keep the kids from escaping
It's only
their
for
chain link
PlayStation
prison,
5,
and
Xbox
instead
Series.
he winds up locked inside the equipment cage himself. Aw, he's stuck in there, and he's gonna miss a
That's
legal
not
show
fair.
that's about to begin.
I'm not kidding, dude.
Yeah,
Go for
it's
those
time for
consoles.
Jonathan and Rebecca
So
to get
unfair.
sloppy. And the splits
This
are gonna
is
make
like
sure
Raptor
it's all
Coin,
captured
man.
on
Don't
camera,
do
too. Legal forces his captives to run the course as Trooper stands back there laughing like a killer clown.
How much for that, dude?
They get to the end of the course, but the only prize waiting for
Sorry,
Jonathan
man.
is a prop key that Flegel jams into his back. Good work, Flegel. Just keep unlocking more kills for us like that. In fact, let's get Rebecca on the count as well. As she finishes the course, Trooper takes a hammer and smashes her
I'm
friggin'
done
head
for
off.
now.
He certainly did, Flegel. He certainly did. The kids finally run into Harley's favorite split, the inimitable Snorky. But careful now, Harman.
I
Think
swear,
it's a good
this is
idea to
just being
approach the
ridiculous.
Snorkster like that?
I know.
But how can you know
I mean,
for
you know
sure?
what something did? Mortal Kombat X was supposed to be on PlayStation 3 and
Oh, well,
360.
water my
But
truck.
guess
You know
what?
what? Yeah, looks like that's
They
doing the
canceled
trick.
it.
What the fuck
So
it look like?
basically, you got for
Of course they're doing the
PS4,
Snorky Shuffle. Having quartered the
Xbox
donuts,
One,
Snorky
and
did
PC
shake his
only.
hand on the way with him into heaven, a place where nothing ever happens. The adult survivors go to Carl's workshop, where they find the mad
Oh
scientist
shit,
still locked in his cage. He laughs at them and tells
You wanna
them
know
that the
what
show
else is
must go
shitty?
on. It sounds like it is, because now they're hearing some
Games are
music
only
coming from a
for
basement
a
they
certain
discover
console, like
underneath a hidden
Metal
door.
Gear Solid 4, for example. They didn't
Beth,
have
Austin, and
release.
Paige
They
arm
didn't
themselves
put
and
it
lock
on
down. Before
360.
Poppy can join them, she finds
Not even
Carl's
on
prototype,
PlayStation
including
4,
a
even though it's
fifth
only for
banana split that he
PS3.
had been in the process of
I
designing.
think that's
Poppy
just
takes it upon
ridiculous.
herself to become the movie. And wow, she learns the way of the banana splits, lickety splits, and she immediately gets
I think
herself a
now I
kid
should wish I had a
swiping at Carl
PlayStation
with some
3.
razor claws. Mother, son, and Paige make their way underground until Paige slips on some blood and discovers Doug, her fellow studio mate, dead on the ground with Bingo's drumsticks in his arms. Paige then looks up further to see that, oh, what the fuck? Come on! She sees, I think, 18 more bodies next to Doug. All the other employees and adult audience members from the show. It's pretty hard to accurately count them, given the multiple
Yeah.
angles and takes
Also, if you
but I did
haven't
my due
known
diligence.
about
Don't
this,
expect a
I
gender
once
breakdown.
had
Moving
Marvel's
on down the
Capcom 3
tunnel,
for
they
the
come up
Vita.
through the
Tried to
floor
get rid
to
of
a
it.
boiler room with a makeshift
Well,
stage
basically, I
upon
sold
which
it.
Flegel is holding court. He and
There's
Trooper
no point in
terrify
keeping
the
it
chosen
now.
audience with a dead Stevie on a tricycle as they do some kind of fun sketch
Because
where they get to
I
play
think
the
what they
Grady
did
sisters.
was a foolish mistake. what they did is basically deleted the DLC from the store. Which means anyone who has a PlayStation 3, 360, or Vita, they won't be able to get their hands on the DLC now. Oh, bullshit, honestly, dude. Well, it's either because you get killed from a garage or go to hyper combat.
Instead, the outcome is a banana split.
I know it's gonna be very weird, too.
You're not even really trying. Because these furry freaks
In the beta version, I can get the gold herald. You know, herald skins.
If it's one thing you gotta give this movie credit for, it's the very
In
well
that
done
version, you get the gold
Thanks
one.
to Snorky Keys and Mommy Wrenches, all the kids
Basically, they're covered up in gold instead of silver.
to help them get out of there, but she's got some more kick-ass mom stuff to do. Thankfully, beating these
So
banana
basically,
splits
Sabina
silly.
is the
The animatronics
only,
eventually
I mean, the
gain the upper hand and are
only
all ready to torch
Marvel
Beth to
vs.
death.
Capcom
That's when Austin
game that can have
puts
gold
down
herald.
Clego with
The
a
only way to
crowbar
get
through the
that
head. Harley provides
is through
Beth
some kind of street pass
tossing
thing.
her his little birthday one.
You know,
And
kind of
she uses
street
that
pass,
to
new
kill
powers
Trooper
almost.
by deploying it through his mouth.
That's very
And
different.
no, sorry, the banana splits aren't going on the couch. It's a bunch of fucking robots, and they're not even trying to be human like the androids and aliens. So I don't want to hear it. Just when you think this family's safe, there's a crazy alien come back to block their path. Thankfully, Snorky the Innocent interferes, and the two of them get into an all-out furry fight. They pretty much gift each other to death, leaving both of them broken on the ground. Harley says goodbye to Snorky right before the elevator. Still at your top. We get one of those crime scene shots where we see what's become of all the characters. She wants to quit acting. Zoe and Harley become good friends, and Austin scores a kiss with Paige.
What the fuck?
Oh, and look at this. Mitch is still alive, though not for long. Nah, that punch from Beth didn't drive away, and he's left limping after that.
Hey, Mario, what the fuck?
By another Final Destination style.
Mario, what the F?
Damn, dude. Should have just cut your losses and limped away to be with your assistant. The movie ends with the reveal of who's driving the Star furry corpse. Yep, a rage-looking Poppy, ready to be the fifth banana split. How many people were killed in the resurrection of the Banana Splits property? Let's find out and drop a lot of the numbers. La 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 la. You got a tambourine. La 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 la. Ain't no way. From what I can tell, there were 27 deaths in the Banana Splits movie. Aside from that pile of 18 bodies, we had 8 male victims and only a single female victim, giving us a very unevenly Banana Split pie chart. With a runtime of 90 minutes, that left us with a kill on average every week.
Give up your wife a
I'll give the golden chainsaw for coolest kill to Angela. This movie is all about escalation and his brutal death in the boiler room. The climax of this film, don't wish any Relena skill. Go to Carl, since he was first responsible for all this madness, and yet was killed all too mercifully off screen. And that's it. The Banana Splits movie came out in 2019, and although it's a little stupid, I think it's a fun gun. If you like little kids dealing with evil AI, well, you're in luck. Because next week we're finally covering the Child's Play reboot.
I got a little Pokemon.
Until then, I'm James H.D. The Kill Count. Thanks a lot for watching the Kill Count for the Banana Splits movie. I want to thank some patrons like Liam Ford, Toastface, Harlan Cole, and Nicholas. Shout out to all his patrons. Shout out to all the Kill Count, Dead Meat. You know what I'm saying? Great video as always. He had a lot of jokes in this one, but yeah, like I said, OG classic show. I was so shocked that I got to the movie. Like, I remember watching Banana Splits, like I said, young, you know what I'm saying, Cartoon Network in my bedroom.
Joker, no!
And I was like, you know, singing the
song
all the time too.
Joker, no, it's just an animal.
They don't want to get the Pokemon Batman. I'm gonna do it, Batman. Did you know? I want to do it, Batman.
Don't do it!
Fuck it.
Link to the original video is down in the description.
Why did you even
guys
say
thought about
that?
the reaction. If you enjoyed it, be sure to like,
You do? It's called Joker Catches a
Thank you guys so
Pokemon.
much for the support, guys. I really appreciate it.
And they're okay with that. The thing I know that would be fun is Pornhub.
No, it don't show the sex part.
Okay.
It's just a meme.
Okay. Well, it's kind of funny how Angry Grandpa said about Pornhub. You look porn? What's wrong, you son? You got a life? Everybody get a life? You basically hate comics to Angry Grandpa. It was kind of funny, dude. What is wrong, you son? I wish he was still around, though. I hate he had to go. But
Yeah, I heard he
that's
died.
life is life, you know. Right?
Angry Grandpa was funny. He was breaking up everything.
I do kind of find it sad that some YouTubers are died, you know? Apparently I saw there was actually a kid who had problems. They sent him to some mental hospital, and for some reason he got worse a little bit. So they just take him back home, and oh boy.
Yeah, those mental hospitals, they don't
That kid
rehabilitate you.
himself.
They make you get
Oh
worse.
my god. That's what really bothers me about YouTubers.
You know that some of
They
those
get
mental
emotional
hospitals?
and then something happens to them.
Yeah, they should have sent them to that mental hospital. You know what they do? They drug the people in it.
That's
Some of the people don't make it.
scary,
Some of the people get died from it.
There's no other law but dooms. What happened to my purse?
Even if the Dead Space remake is for the newer generation consoles, I still got the one for the one for 360.
Yeah, I mean, nothing wrong with the original, you know?
You guys sit there?
I'm still here, dude. Oh, lights off. 15 minutes. Yep. Alexa, set timer for 18 minutes, please.
For what?
For my pizza. Oh.
I got catch one more Pokemon. I had 2 boxes full of Pokemon.
Nice.
Juicy, cultivar chicken bagels, garlic butter Texas toast, crispy crinkle cut fries, fresh
I
coleslaw.
can't believe they made a Last of Us as a series.
Let's get you to welcome back to JY's Adventures. We right back on the horse. We right back in the rut. We right back. Saw a few comments. React to zombie outbreak and all of us are dead. My cinema summary. Y'all already know we gonna check this one out. If you're new to the channel, be sure to like, comment, subscribe, hit that notification bell. Zombies, man. I love a great zombie. You know what I'm saying? Let me know what I should react to next down in the comment section. Join my Discord. Link is in the description. Without any further ado, let's go.
If you are a student trapped at school and
Are you sure
class
you're
is
okay?
turned into a murderous zombie,
Yeah, I'm okay.
Zombie hordes.
Listen.
We get the
Doesn't seem
shotguns.
like it.
with the next video about
Huh?
the other survivors.
We get the
Doesn't seem like you're
barricades.
okay.
What you should
I
do
am okay,
is
dude.
the zombies in
I'm laughing.
Oh man.
is about to begin. Classes have ended for the day, and Young Ju here wakes up to find that her friends have already gone.
Everybody else left her alone.
The girl hears a noise
That's
outside
fucking
and
pigs,
decides
dude.
to check it out.
It is alive, you know?
Don't do it! Curiosity killer cat!
And lifts up the cover to find a caged hamster inside.
A hamster?
The girl sticks her finger through one of the holes, but the creature lashes out and bites her. She knows that the animal's
That ain't your regular hamster.
has no idea that it's just started.
Time to put the cat out.
No! This ain't like Spider-Man when you get bit and you get superpowers, right? Oh man, Curiosity killed the cat. Look at it! Look at it! Grabbing his heck!
Students are getting ready to take a test as they all hand in their phones. But this
Uh-oh.
teacher realizes that the girl is missing. The nerd who was last seen yesterday in the science lab. Suddenly, the missing girl's stomach is shocked to see her covered in blood as she
Oh no. Now they're trying to get her help.
The group brings the girl to the infirmary and lays her down on a bed while the teacher calls for emergency services. But the girl's condition is getting worse. The student
Who's watching what?
I'm watching Justice League Unlimited.
told her
You
down.
gotta censor the blood.
And manages to scratch her classmate a little bit.
She's infected.
Finally arrives, and they put the girl into the van. Little Joe talks to her father, who's a paramedic. As he wraps up her wound, the man reassures his daughter that he'll come back to check on her, but the girl insists she's fine.
It's too late, Dad.
Campus towards the hospital, and the teacher tells her students to be quiet about this until she finds out. Later
Okay.
that day, these kids are walking past the infirmary when one of them sees something strange. The nurse is standing by the clock, but when she turns around, her
She's
face
infected.
she must have been bitten, and suddenly buttons start crashing straight to the floor.
Bumbleclot!
She laughed it off, but she quickly stands back up and takes
Oh
a
my
deep breath.
goodness! Oh!
His friend budged in.
Oh! Y'all ever had a crush on y'all teacher? That ain't the way to get it done. Don't let her bite your neck like that, bro.
The whole went off, but it's too late.
He already got bit.
The boy runs into another classroom.
Bite somebody else.
This would have been a good day to call it sick. A zombie virus has just been released into the school, and it's horrifying, but there's already a detail here that might help us define.
Okay, what's the detail?
This is not the zombie. It's actually how fast
Ah,
the transformed after being bitten. It took him exactly 20 seconds to die.
And
Isn't that the smart thing to do?
For starters, it's important to realize that zombie outbreaks aren't contained. They're only slowed down. Eventually, this is going to spread everywhere, and that means the outside world will be just as dangerous.
I realize that that's a good cartoon, dude.
We'll just be looking for a shelter that has
I think Diana and Bruce Wayne have something together.
Cafeteria.
Which would have food supplies for thousands of students. This is as good as it gets. And the smart thing to do is defend the castle and slowly clear the zombies out over time.
Right,
Once you've
okay.
decided to stay, you'll need to find the best place to hide. You might be thinking of locking yourself in one of these classrooms and the rescue arrives, but this would be another horrible mistake. If you look here, you'll notice
Here,
that
I got 2 boxes full, so I got 64 copies so far on that list.
at the top of the frame. It's incredibly flimsy, and that's
So it
why
could
wherever
break
we hide,
down
we
easily.
have a conventional H door, which is much stronger. We also
Barricaded.
a location that has some strategic significance to help us survive as long as possible.
Weapons.
Like invaluable resources like food and water, technology, or anything that will need
Medication as well.
Okay,
Now,
so
when
it's
you're in the
really
middle of a zombie outbreak,
in
it's
that
going to be thinking
John's
this
story.
already. But one of the most valuable places in any building is the security room. If we can monitor the entire school,
FNAF, you know, Five Nights at Freddy's. We got the cameras. We're looking through each room. We know exactly where zombies are, where they are.
we'll be able to track the zombies' movements, giving us a chance to acquire the resources we need to survive. You might think that this
I love this man's thinking so much.
government spent $30 million to install CCTV cameras in every single grade school in the city.
For real?
We can be fairly certain that this school would have cameras feeding into some kind of security system.
All set up, ready to go.
But they don't realize an even deadlier apocalypse is happening right under
I
their noses.
think you
The battle
got
cats
to...
and ruthless cats. Where you get an army of mutant ruthless cats.
You know what's crazy? I saw someone play through that already, man. Shout out to him getting his brand deal with such a cool game. No cap, this is a cool game. Battle
I
Cats is a great
think
game.
you put it to
Meanwhile, in the
this.
cafeteria, Gunjo's talking to her childhood friend Chung-san, and the girl admits she has a crush on his friend. He asks if the boy likes her too, but she doesn't know. Gunjo begins to walk away, and that's when the guy realizes he has feelings for her, but he's picked the worst possible time for high school romance. Suddenly, a crowd of students
Terrible timing, bro.
shattering the front doors. Nobody
You couldn't have like timed it like 2 weeks before the zombie apocalypse, fam. You know what I'm saying?
Which number is it, dude?
starts scrambling. Gunjo sees a zombie storming
Running in.
running to save her.
Get away, get away, get away.
Looking around for another way out. They head towards the windows to try to escape. Gunjo climbs through first, with the boy following close behind. They land outside and run
nice.
to school until they reach the soccer field. But they're busy.
264.
That's too open.
Left to go, but that's when the truck comes wheeling in and crashes straight into the side of the school. Seeing their chance, they
They
quickly
climb up on the top of the truck.
and manage to pull themselves onto his balcony, where they find a window.
Nice getaway. In the building is the best place to be.
The classroom where other students are taking shelter. They get out the windows for help. The students let them in, quickly closing the doors.
They went behind the weak door though.
Guys and their friend, they're both relieved to see each other still.
Nice.
It's about to
Here
get
comes the zombies.
They all take a moment to calm down, and the group realizes that none of them have phones to call for help. Discouraged, this student walks over to guard the doors, but that's when the teacher suddenly barges into it.
Is he effective?
He takes control and instructs the kids to start barricading the entrance.
Okay, smart.
They follow his orders, but this girl notices something terrifying, pointing out that the teacher is a
Spit. I knew it.
student's freezing.
A shotgun.
Body him. Get him out of here. Body him.
Tries to deny it, but nobody believes her. The girl insists he leave the room, and her classmates agree. But as the teacher walks in a discipline,
Oh no.
the man
He's gonna transform.
as the students watch in horror, and before they can stop him, he charges at this girl, biting deep into her throat.
Oh, that's another one.
Picks them up and tosses
Get out of the
them
room.
aside, but it's too late.
Get out of the room.
Thinking quick, Chung-san uses a table to hits the teacher up against the wall as his friend holds back the zombie like helping the others escape from the classroom.
Nice.
Together, they all run across the building looking for another place to hide. But more zombies appear at the other end of the hallway. This kid fights them off as best.
Yo, that man is strong.
Window frames, using them like a shield.
Fighting off these
That's when the big kid charges forward with the knee and starts pushing the monsters.
Oh, these kids are innovative. What?
It's working, and the students manage to bash them down into the stair, taking their chance to run up to the next floor.
Okay.
These students could have avoided this entire
Try it.
When you're on Slack, you can say what you think, and then you can edit it, fix it, adjust it, add an emoji, and make sure that the actual intent of what you're saying gets across and not what you said when you were tired at the end of the day.
Get 50% off Slack Pro, a more pleasant way to work.
Hi, I'm Lisa, and I've been a member of Keesler Federal for 14 years.
I checked him immediately.
He was bitten, and the vet said no. But
Of course he will.
in a situation like this, everyone is going to be desperate. So I would have made the teacher strip down to his tiny whities to prove that he didn't have a bite mark, or else he has to live. Trust can get us easily killed if it's not managed carefully. And that's why I would establish
Can't trust nobody.
before anyone new is allowed to do the job. Now, understanding the strengths and weaknesses of red enemies is going to help us kill them more efficiently. But we can only learn this by observing their behavior. Thankfully, there were already signs that tell us more about the zombie virus if we were paying attention. One of the most dangerous things about the scenario isn't just that they can bite you, it's that they can pack a huge amount of force when they gather together. What's interesting is that this dynamic has actually been studied extensively from incidents called crowd crush. A modern example of this
Travis Scott concert. It literally just popped in my head, and here we go.
is the Travis Scott concert at the Astro World Center that injured over 300 people. The
Crowd
mechanics
crush.
of crowd crush were actually terrifying because if there's enough of them, these zombies can cause a pressure wave that becomes so densely packed it can literally exert thousands of pounds of force in every direction. A crowd of zombies like this is not something you can stop. And when you realize that the majority of these classroom doors
Put in glass.
but it's
Easy for them to break through.
As dangerous as this is, it also might be something we can use against them. In a
What?
crowd crush, people become victims of their own biology because pure instinct takes over, preventing thousands of people from being able to remain calm. Instinct is exactly how zombies behave. And if we give them the right trigger and a distraction to follow, we might be able to funnel them into a small area like one of these stairwells and force them into their own crowd crush where they can't escape. They make it up to the
Get them all stuck in a steel wheel.
trying to get into the classroom. They discover the door has been padlocked. There's no way in. But that's when Undra here has a clever idea. Reaching for the fire hose, she pulls it from the box and uses it to break the lock. All the students quickly run inside before closing the door behind them. There's
Nice work.
for now, and everyone begins barricading
The doors.
The class takes a break and settles in as they wait for help to arrive, but it's starting to look hopeless. Undra comforts her friend Isa and holds her hand for emotional support,
But she's bit.
realizes something.
She's bit.
And blood starts dripping from her nose. She's bit, and the doctor tries to deny it, but the signs are the bullets right back.
Mommy!
No, transforming into a full-fledged zombie. She tries running from Undra, but the boy shoves her
Throw out the window! The window! Oh!
The zombie falls to her death. The group is feeling hopeless. When seeing the open window, Chung-san suddenly realizes there's another way to escape. He suggests they should get the fire hose so they can use it to climb down the building. The others agree with his plan, so he grabs the arm of the anatomy doll and manages to soundly drag the hose through the door. His plan.
They should be able to climb down one at a time, right? Man, this is intense, bro. I gotta check this out when I'm in some free time, bro.
Before the boy throws it out the window.
Yeah.
His kid Yosu decides to go down first.
Hey, test.
To the second floor.
Gotta be the tester, bro. Is she fit or not? I check her
Since I
immediately.
got 2 boxes full of Pokemon
Check
for
her.
you, and something more I gotta get for you. I can't. Around 79 Pokemon that's like 2.5 boxes.
Damn.
Eat my candy and I'll try to catch a Pokemon.
Any but the ones that you already have, like the starters. Cause some
I'd like to bring up shiny thing. That like is a good local here on the road.
Well, that way you won't get bored with it.
Yeah.
Guess what? I got 500 subscribers on YouTube. One of my viewers told me that yesterday. I didn't even notice that I had that many. There was a viewer who had me.
You got 5?
Yeah, I got 500 subscribers.
You got 5?
Yeah, one of my viewers told me that yesterday.
Angel, I have 697 subscribers.
You have how many?
I have 697.
How you get that many? I guess a lot of people like your content.
You.
Maybe it's because you do more talking on your streams and stuff.
Yo, better.
You probably interact with your audience more than I do. Most of the times, I don't even notice the person there until they be gone.
Honestly, I wish you could make more. I wish you could make money by streaming.
Actually, you can't.
You know?
You have to have donations set up.
That's, you know that's how some people got a lot of money too, you know?
You have to have super chat set up to make
But the
money.
thing you do not want to do is do mean videos.
You can do what on Angel?
You have to have this thing called super chat set up. Super chat is how people donate to
How you do that?
I don't know,
How do you do that?
I don't know. There will be a super deal question. He have it set up.
Hold
One
on
of my
for a
friends.
second. I need to unmute you.
Yeah, they're saying, what do you say, Angel?
No, don't say anything, Angel.
Well, it's funny because I can hear him.
There we go. Now you can say it.
Let me guess, my echo was,
How do you get
must have been loud.
How do you do super chat on?
I don't know. One of my friends have his set up. But super chat allows people to donate to you. Like, you know, Jake Knight Finnegan, how he be having all those people donating to him and stuff. That's because he got super chat on.
Yeah.
That's how Jake Knight Finnegan be making money. And the people donate to him, they use the super chat. But I don't know how to have that. I don't know how to set it up. I guess I have to look it up on YouTube. But I got friends who have it set up though. My friend Super Dave, he got it set up. And the people be donating to him, watching him drink. He be, girl, Super Dave is a kid. Super Dave be passed out on the street sometimes.
Who hatched an egg?
Me? Wait, you can hear it? I don't know how you can hear that over it screaming.
Angel, if you go to Blaine's, he's doing a shiny Froakie giveaway.
I know I got one.
Wait, wait.
I got a female.
It started today.
Wait,
he's giving shiny Froakies away.
Yeah, all week long.
I already got one.
Under all floating master balls.
I need a code.
Wait, they holding master balls?
Are they in the egg though?
What are the codes?
Fuck! I'd rather be in the egg.
It's not gonna be in the egg. Basically, it's you trading with a bot. And the bots usually don't have eggs.
sorry, Red, but the way that what the Blaine's doing this giveaways now is not no longer in your trainer ID.
Yeah, of course.
Wait, it's not in your trainer ID? I wonder why.
That's why I prefer ads. Like what Zero mentioned.
So what that means, you can't use it online?
I mean, we gotta show you score bunnies. It's in our ID name. Now.
Because Zero actually bred those.
I think you should bring
Wait,
them.
Zero British
Well, actually, I think you should bring me a Froakie.
You know what's
I
funny?
guess it wouldn't hurt asking him.
That's what I was breeding. That's what I'm hitching Foggy. So far, I got a male and a female Foggy, but they're not shiny. They're regular.
Well, I'm going to go ahead and get off here. That way I can see that SML video and head to bed because I got work tomorrow.
Okay, I better get off here too, because I gotta get in a little bathtub to soak this, not blood stuff, bruise on my spot.
You do have Neosporin. Put Neosporin on again. I can help it out.
I put Neosporin on before. That's what I'm going to do at night. I'm going to let it soak in the warm tub, and then I'm going to do that. Okay?
Alrighty.
Smart. Alright. I'll let you off here, dude.
And also, before you get off, Fred, when I get all the Pokemon caught for you, prepare to catch a lot of Pokemon.
Yeah, holy no, I'm going to need a lot of Pokeballs.
Catch a lot of quick balls.
Shoot, just go into
all in one box.
Just go into raid and it won't matter what kind of ball you use.
Stop thinking for a moment. What'd you say, Dave?
Get a bunch of quick balls. Go to the first route. Where the beginning of the game is. And keep catching Pokemon.
Alright.
Well, that's better than doing the raid.
Okay.
I'll let you know how many Pokemon it is.
Alright.
I would say just do a raid, because the raid, it doesn't matter what Pokeball you. But I guess that would be quicker, the quicker way than doing a raid.
Annual raids will take too much time. Because doing a raid takes about 5 to 6 minutes.
Depending on how many stars it is.
And going to the Pokemon, to the route, and just throw a quick ball only takes like 15 to 20 seconds.
Oh, so if you just do a quick ball, it'll be quicker than trying to do a whole raid?
Yes.
Because I was going to say he could just do a raid because he can get the candy and stuff. But he probably won't get the candy.
I'm gonna get off here, Angel.
He could get the Pokemon trucks in the raid.
I'm getting off here.
Alright.
disrupted, the fire hose nozzle suddenly breaks the window. Check it out. When a zombie drops
Zombies crawling down the hose.
but the mop handle breaks apart.
No.
Suddenly
Oh no.
his hands and thrusts the
Stabs it.
into the monster's shoulder, but the zombie won't die. Pointing in, this kid picks up the computer and hits the zombie.
Hit him with a computer.
This student,
I'm breaking my computers like I show speed. I'm breaking my computers like losing in League of Legends.
he's just taken one of the group's most valuable resources and used it as a blunt weapon. If the kid needed something to defend himself, there were tons of other objects
He could have used the
like this speaker. Now, reality
and a mixer.
has been a much more serious problem because bashing him in the head is not going to suddenly knock his foot loose, and that means we need a better strategy to handle this situation. If it were me,
What are they
I
gonna
would
do?
open this other window, then take these XLR cables here and wrangle the zombie to pull them sideways. This would give another student the chance to safely climb up and untangle the zombie's leg. As risky as it sounds, it's much better than using our only contact with the outside world as a blunt weapon. Now, the internet is one
You
of
could
the
get
most
bit doing that though.
tools on the planet. And although it might sound harsh, that makes this computer more valuable than
Than everything else.
This actually
Uh-oh.
brings up an important point. Because one of the hardest adjustments we'll have to make in a zombie apocalypse is putting the group
Who you gonna sacrifice?
Pressures are important, but we also have to protect ourselves from our own humanity.
This is how to beat, y'all.
That work against our survival.
We gotta survive no matter what.
Example, because even though she's clearly showing signs of infection, her friend is defending her.
Trying to save her. No.
This
Don't work like that.
is not safe. So we need to establish a set of basic rules that reduce the risk of emotional decision making before it's too late.
Ethan?
The first rule is to always quarantine any member of the group who might be infected. We're not sure yet how long it takes to transform, because this student took only 30 seconds to turn, but the teacher here took much longer. That's why I would insist on a 30-minute quarantine before letting anyone rejoin the group. The best way to do this is to use the furniture in the room and barricade the student into the corner as quickly as we can, until we're
That
sure.
way you can isolate them.
The second rule
Nice thinking.
know that someone has been bitten. Then
Get
they
rid
should
of them.
take
Body
immediate
them.
action, or else
I've been saying that.
it's not
I've been said that.
just a safety measure. And if we all spend too much time saying goodbye, then one innocent hug can turn deadly. The
You get
third
bit.
rule
It's
is
over.
everyone should pair up with another student and create a
Buddy
buddy
system.
system where you alone are responsible for your partner and vice versa. It's one of the simplest and most effective strategies.
Traveling
for survival,
tools.
because you'll always
Watch
have
each
someone
other's
watching
back.
your This is actually how the FARC guerrilla fighters in Colombia organized their army as well.
Oh wow, I didn't know that.
Marco Finno.
That
Oh.
way, this protecting the entire army as a result.
As a whole, wow, that's
That no one's
great, bro.
So if someone is undermining the group's survival for some reasons, there's enough accountability.
We already know.
Take a moment to catch their breaths. But Naomi here noticed that Yosu's
Down
bleeding
now.
and accuses him of being bitten. He
Oh,
defends himself,
no.
explaining that
Thank you.
also has a scratch on his hand. She insists it's a bite mark, and the students don't know who to trust. So the teacher tells the boy to stay in the recording booth.
Time to barricade him.
Accepting the deal, the boy moves into the other room, but 30 minutes later, everyone can clearly see that he's not showing any
Oh, he's not changing. Nice.
She's been proved wrong. Naomi here heads inside the
She went to apologize?
Apologize.
Nice,
But
okay.
don't know that she still wants revenge. Approaching the boy, she
Revenge
grabs
for
his
what?
hand and starts stabbing him with a rat. But this one action is going to get him. That night,
It is okay to be so stressed and overwhelmed that you feel like you need to talk to someone about it. And by that, I mean going to therapy. Lately, the transition from college into post-grad and working full-time and adulting has been really stressful. It's a lot of change. And so I've been using BetterHelp to help guide me through this huge transitional time in my life, and I've been loving it. BetterHelp will assess your needs and match you with a professional, licensed therapist in as little as 48 hours from signing up. The therapist I've been talking to specializes in work-life balance, stress, overwhelm, and self-care, so it was the perfect match for me. I also wanted a Christian therapist, so when I was signing up, I was able to select and search for Christian therapists, just so we could have that same background and that same foundation. The service is available to clients worldwide, and you can log in and send a message to your therapist at any time.
You'll get a thoughtful and timely response. Plus, you can schedule weekly video or phone sessions, so you won't have to sit in an uncomfortable waiting room like with traditional therapy. And BetterHelp is committed to facilitating great therapeutic matches, so they make it easy and free to switch therapists anytime if needed. So I highly encourage you all to check out BetterHelp if you're interested and start your therapy journey today.
Champions of this realm can do nothing to stop us.
You are very menacing. I just want you to know that. A lot has changed in the last few years. The wizard gave me superpowers. Well, they never been superpowers.
For no.
The daughters of Atlas
No.
are coming.
Warbuck.
Children stole the power of the gods. Ripped it from our father's core.
Okay, I feel like maybe I should be writing all this down.
It's the power's child.
The world will not survive this. You want these powers? Come get them. Hey, Khaleesi!
You know. Bamboo? Oh! Seneca!
It's the blood from the zombie.
Youngsu is still infected. They think she's lying, but when they turn to look at Youngsu, they discover that his nose has suddenly started bleeding again.
Tail's changing now.
He's been infected, but doesn't understand how it happened.
Why?
The kid promises to leave so he won't hurt him.
Man, I've been seeing a reoccurring thing since I've returned to YouTube, bro. You can't trust nobody out here, bro. I'm telling you. I turned off the audio. Hold up. You can't trust nobody, bro.
Doesn't understand how it happened. The kid promises to leave so he won't hurt anyone and walks over to the door. When suddenly the symptoms intensify and he collapses.
He changes.
Transformed into a zombie.
Tag that girl.
Murderous rage. Lunging straight for Chung-san, who dodged at the last minute.
So he dives out the window.
It's tragic. And the boy watches the zombie run into the distance, knowing he'll never see his best friend ever again. Later, the group is sad.
You gotta do something about that girl.
The last president approaches Nayeon and accuses her of murdering Youngsu. Earlier,
She saw it?
the handkerchief on the bloody mob handle and rubbed it into the boy's wound. The others can't believe what they're hearing, and they're furious. They force her to leave the room, and she walks.
You gotta go alone.
Knowing that the zombies are going to kill her.
That's what you get. Take that.
Just left her to die and follows after the student, hoping to save her. But it's
Why?
They're attacked by zombies, and the class has now lost their favorite teacher. Okay.
She bodied someone.
Wrong. That she literally infected.
Killed some dude. Right, changed him. Exactly.
The girl just demonstrated that she could fix it. And if she had used these cold-blooded instincts in Squid Game, she might have even won 45 billion won.
She was the same actor from Squid Game. That's crazy.
Group conflicts are unavoidable in your step.
I gotta react to How to Beat Squid Game.
That is being questioned by someone with low self-esteem. This can happen when a group has no internal structure that establishes roles and hierarchies to keep everyone accountable. The buddy system rule is a huge fix to this problem because everyone's actions are closely monitored. If Nayeon had a partner, she never would have had the opportunity
would have known what's up.
to Youngsu, and he'd still be alive. With 3 students and 1 teacher.
But she got what she deserved, except the teacher, though. Feel bad for the teacher.
More dangerous. That's why the smartest thing to do right now is to start crafting makeshift weapons and protective gear to defend
get out.
Now, we can't stay with food forever because eventually
No food.
and water. Thankfully, these students found an effective method to access other classrooms by climbing up and down the side of the building. So if it were me, I would start gathering all the valuable resources we can find. First of all, we're going to need plenty of
Protective
water.
gear.
The most likely place
Protect
is
our
going to
arms
be
and our neck.
the forearms and legs. So the best solution is to find newspapers or magazines.
Oh, and the legs, right. Okay.
Next, I would risk going back upstairs to the science lab where there should be safety goggles, and these will give us added protection. We already know that stray blood can still
Blood from our eyes.
Nayeon used it to kill up soon. So while it might not look stylish, this added layer of protection will go a long way.
Really
Other
help.
things I would take from the lab are Bunsen burners and canisters of butane gas, which could be used
Burn the zombies.
We should also be
Blow
looking
'em
for
up.
any scissors along the way as melee weapons in case things get dire. Nobody in this group has even considered finding supplies to arm
Trying to
themselves.
fight.
Don't start strategically planning for
They're just thinking
self-defense.
about escaping.
Be able to move through the school to get the resources they need to survive. The next morning, Chung-san looks out the window, worried that nobody is coming for them. But the boy has an idea to escape. He tells Unju that all their phones are still downstairs, and his friend tries to stop him, but he's determined to get
Oh,
out.
he's gonna go for the
So
phones
he'll join
alone?
They climb
Oh,
across
somebody
the
joins him.
ledge,
Nice,
down
okay.
the drain pipe,
That's good.
in the teacher's lounge. He sees a group of zombies inside, but to their luck, a noise suddenly lures them out to the hallway. It's their best opportunity.
Very
As the
lucky.
boys sneak inside, careful not to miss.
Lucky.
Chung-san sees a phone on the floor and reaches out to
Perfect.
but the zombies are coming back.
They're right back.
Yeah,
I'm gonna get out of here. It's not working.
And runs back in to find another one. As soon as
Carson
he
Che?
no choice but to climb back up.
He getting away.
Chung-san runs into the hole,
Bruh.
to escape the zombie horde, and
You
runs to
are-
the nearby office.
You got away.
But is surprised to find Wee-Nam, the school bully, tying up the principal. The man screams
Why?
for help, and
What's
Chung-san
going on?
tells the boy to stop, pointing out the phone to record evidence. Wee-Nam declares that he's the king of the school now, and as the principal tries to run away, he turns around, slitting his throat. The
What?
student is shocked, but that's the
So not only do we have to deal with zombies, we gotta deal with psychopathic bullies as well too? Bro, you peaked in high school, bro. You ain't popular no more. Face it, tell them to accept it, bro. Anime guys, weaves, you know what I'm saying? Gamers are the cool guys now. Accept it.
principal tries to run away. He turns around, slitting his throat. The student is shocked, but that's the bully approaches, asking for the phone, and he's ready to kill him. The two students start
Get out of there.
and
Whoa,
Chung-san
nice
manages
dodge.
to knock him over the table before running out of the room as the bully
Grab the
chases
phone.
him. He
Okay.
runs into the library, where the place is completely crowded
Packed with zombies.
He's
Nah,
dead,
damn.
but he manages
Dang.
to avoid the monsters.
What are we
by
gonna
climbing
do?
up onto the bookcase.
Yeah.
The shells.
Yeah.
He chases the kid across the library before quickly tackling him and pinning
Toss him down to the
Chung-san
zombies.
has nowhere to go. And
Toss him down to the zombies.
When he suddenly shoved the phone straight into the kid's eye, before throwing him over the edge. The zombies swarm in, eating him alive. But the
He got what he
boy
deserved.
to his revenge as Chung-san escapes the library. Desperate, he runs for a small bait attack.
His buzz. Che.
He's gonna climb up the pipes.
Worry?
And he finally has a chance to call him out. He turns it on,
Great.
and a horrified
Great
visitor
job, bro.
are jammed. The entire province is under
No
water,
signal.
and he realizes that he
What?
has to survive this.
Largo.
Okay,
Carson
this is
Che?
not smart. Going downstairs to get the phones is a great idea, but the problem is that these kids went out with no preparation whatsoever. They don't have
No weapons,
any
no
kind of protection.
defense.
It's making this plan a lot more dangerous. Now, earlier in the cafeteria, there was a really important observation to make about the zombie's behavior. When Chung-san here kicked the zombie to the ground, instead of getting back up to bite him, it immediately ran in the opposite direction to attack another student nearby. This means these zombies are only able to focus on the last thing that stimulates their attention, and don't have the mental capacity to remember anything. This is a major advantage. It
Nice,
should
okay.
be able to lure them away from a confrontation with any kind of noise or visual
Noise.
distraction. Now we
Noise
don't have
always
the
works.
system because the speakers are in the ceilings, and it will make the zombies look up. Fortunately for us, this school is full of interesting resources to help us with this experiment. If it were me, I would climb the fire hose up to the science lab first, grab a Bunsen burner kit, and bring it back down
Cause an
to the teacher's office.
explosion.
Then, we can light some of these books on fire and throw them in the opposite corner of the room. Based on what we've seen so far,
And the zombies
are
run
going
that way.
towards the distraction because it's a sensory stimulus, and it will give us a window of opportunity to sneak in and grab a phone while nobody's looking. We can even test this idea before entering the room, and one of the added benefits here is that zombies don't move. This means they don't have any natural biological mechanisms to prevent them from harm, and there's a possibility that the zombies will light themselves up in the process. We also don't have to worry about setting fire to the school, because as we saw in the cafeteria, the building's sprinkler system is
They got a sprinkler system.
If the flames got too high, it would trigger the alarm to put the fire out. Now, there's one interesting possibility that this presents for us, because when a human dies, their decomposing bodies make enzymes from the cells and starts producing a huge gas. But the most surprising thing is that several of these gases are combustible, like methane and ammonia. Now, if this process of decomposition was happening faster than normal, then there's a possibility that all these zombies are filled with flammable gases.
Combustion?
If all
drone takes some fire.
Some fire, and then they start popping. They start popping like some chemical word, some popcorn.
To use the zombie's biology against them might be the smartest method to stay alive. In the audio, the junior is worried about her friend Chong-Sun, but suddenly has an idea of how to help her. She remembers that the science club was making drones for a school project.
Oh, we got a plan.
To find where her friend is.
Alright, okay. We're going for the drones.
To retrieve them. They find the drones and bring them back to the classroom, setting one up and flying it outside to search for the missing friend. Scanning through the school, they find Chong-Sun inside the music room, and he's still alive. He managed to make it out of the maintenance hatch, and the group is bleeding, but they're
Nice. Oh no, it just keeps getting worse.
After being attacked, he somehow survived, but hasn't turned into
What?
a zombie. The boy is immune to the virus, and now he'll have his chance to get revenge on Chong.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way the bully immune, bro. What? Yo, the writing of these shows, fam. I mean, of course he's the one that's immune. Now he's about to go out after all the students. I told you, bro, what's worse than zombies, bro? A bully that, you know, lost his popularity.
In the recording, Avenger is talking with her friend G.A., who's overwhelmed by the situation and needs to rest. She lies her head down the desk, but accidentally presses the intercom button, alerting their
Start making
The
noise.
class president walks into the room to turn on, and that's when she has a clever idea. The girl explains that if they use the PA system to play,
You can distract the zombies.
the zombies will go in that direction, allowing
So they can escape.
They all agree, and with the plan set,
See, they could have chosen to use the mixer.
instantly, the zombies begin clearing the hallways to follow the sound, and the plan is working. But
Nice.
one of the zombies is stuck in the wall right outside their room, and he's not leaving. Realizing it's their only option, the group walks
trying
out
to make up.
finally sneaking in with the zombie.
They're trying to sneak.
It alerts the zombie, turns around, and the group sprints up the stairs.
Oh, stealth mode did not work.
He's tackled to the ground and moments away from dying when suddenly he's saved by the bullet at the last second. Renown here asks for Chong-Sun, explaining he wants to get revenge for what he did to his eye, but Suihyun refuses to tell.
You about to get bodied.
He starts attacking, throwing the boy to the ground and grabs his throat.
Oh,
That's
no.
when the class president rushes in to help.
Okay, class press.
He's about to kill her when Suihyun runs in.
Tossed out the window.
Straight out.
Nice.
Chong-Sun, don't leave. An enemy out of this hole, and now he's come back to get revenge. We should be horrified by this,
He could have been a good addition to like the group too.
because Renown is completely immune to the virus and can go anywhere that he wants in the school. This kid has the freedom to sabotage every aspect of
Travel
his life.
anywhere.
9 lives to protect. We have to actually consider whether or not we should give Chong-Sun up. Right now, staying alive is already a full-time job, but if we play our cards right, we can turn this problem into an opportunity. If the zombies don't recognize Renown as human, it means he can find his food, lure zombies out of home,
He'd have been a great addition.
decide to acquire more useful resources.
Right?
This in mind,
He could just
it's
walk to the
actually
top of the
responsible
school.
to protect Chong-Sun, because it's going to put everyone in the group at risk as long as he's here. The best way to handle this is to try and make a treaty with the bully and negotiate terms.
Come to a truce, so all of us can get out.
It's just survival. And in a zombie apocalypse, we'll all have to make difficult choices, just like this one. Now, as for their escape plan, all I can say is they took way too long to figure this out. These kids were sitting in this audio room for more than a whole day and night, and only now they considered experimenting.
Using that idea.
This should have been the first
thing that came to their mind.
Every single object needs to be considered as a potential tool for survival. These kids literally
You gotta
spent
act-
more
you
time
gotta act
thinking about
fast,
how
yo.
to make a makeshift toilet than a makeshift weapon, and it's tragic. At the very least, they did the right thing and used the drone, but they still made a huge mistake. If I had a drone in this situation, I wouldn't send it out for longer than 10 minutes at a time. The batteries of these machines have an extremely short lifespan, and it's way too valuable to just lose once and crash it. They should have brought it back to recharge, because there was another benefit here that these students never considered. Right now, it's extremely dangerous to leave the classroom, and so far, distractions only work in isolated settings where the zombies are lured to a single location. This drone changes that, because it makes enough
It makes
noise
noise.
run to it, and it can move.
I was literally thinking that, like, yo, drones make a lot of noise. You could probably use it as a distraction.
Through the building for at least 10 minutes at a time. With this in mind, the smartest way to use this drone is to systematically
automatically herd all the zombies out of the hallway and up the stairs, giving us the chance to leave for supplies.
Finally get out.
We can see on this map that there are 3 stairwells, and that means the drone can do circular laps, herding the zombies up as we head down, and barricade all 3 stairwells in an organized effort. The group finally arrives at the music room, and everyone is happy to see Joe's son still alive.
Yeah, okay, y'all got the homie back at least.
But that's when this girl notices something horrifying. The
What?
class president has been bitten, and all the students start to panic.
No.
Soo-hyuk here steps in to defend her and explains that she was bitten by the bully, not a zombie. But
All right.
Chung-sun reveals that he saw Guinam get bitten with his own eyes, and knows for sure that the girl must be immune.
But they don't know he's immune. So what they should do is isolate her and see if she changes. That's all they gotta do. Isolate, barricade her, and see if she changes.
The boy insists Guinam wasn't a zombie, but that's when the girl climbs up on the windowsill, declaring that she's ready to sacrifice herself for the group if she turns. Soo-hyuk waits with her to see what will happen, but after a while, the girl starts to feel something strange. The students realize she has somehow resisted becoming a zombie, but she's not
immune?
really human either, and they decide to keep her in the group.
She half and half?
Later, Soo-hyuk sits down with the infected girl to monitor her symptoms, but the class president suddenly hears something strange. Getting up, she slowly walks towards the wall to find out where the sound is, but nobody else can hear anything.
Oh, she got powers now.
Has been enhanced, and it must be a symptom of the virus. Feeling uneasy, she insists they can't stay here forever and need to reach the roof. But Unjo already has a brilliant idea. Together, the students gather all the furniture and build a massive barricade in the center of the room, connecting this video camera to the sound system so they can lure the zombies to the other side. Opening the door, they let the zombies in, making as much noise as they can to draw them in until the hallway outside is clear. Their plan is working, and their group starts leaving the barricade.
What are they gonna do next?
So they don't realize the
bully's there. How? This man, this bully. This bully's overpowered. What the heck?
But they don't realize the bully has survived his fall.
What the heck, bro?
The group goes up the staircase and runs for the rooftop, but they discover the door has been locked shut. They don't realize that another student is on the other side and has been waiting this whole time to be rescued. Suddenly, he spots a helicopter
Yeah,
in the distance, and
SOS.
it's flying straight towards the school.
Someone was already on the roof.
The group can't break
Open the door.
The zombies are
Open the freaking door, fam.
for the stairwell to stop them from coming up, and the plan seems to be working. But that's when the
The bully stuff
He's here to
called.
get his revenge, and
He's here.
He's made a terrible mistake.
He's
He
here.
climbs up the staircase and manages to block the kid's attack before pulling him closer. The bully is about to get his eye out, but the class president intervenes, grabbing him
Once
by the
again,
throat and
with her zombie powers.
Chung-sun can't believe what he's seen, and the girl stares at her hand in shock, surprised by her newfound strength. Outside, the rescue team drops.
She a zoman. She's a zoman, a zombie human.
The soldiers get out.
Hey, nice, we got the soldiers here.
But the kid lies, telling them that he's the only one left, taking him into the helicopter.
No!
He just abandoned his entire class.
And they can't. They missed the helicopter. They ain't got no noise to make. They can't do anything.
Okay, this sucks. There's absolutely no way to alert the helicopter to come back with us, and now we're all stuck in this rooftop with employees. Everything they've done it's a shame
for not.
these kids were actually doing a pretty good job, except for one embarrassing detail. When they all left the classroom, they left both doors wide open, which is just about the dumbest mistake you could make. We've already seen evidence that these zombies are completely brainless and can only respond to one sensory stimulus at a time. That means we would have been able to run out and close both doors without them even realizing it. And there's a good chance the zombies would have stayed inside until something else distracted them. Now, what these students don't realize is that this rooftop might actually be the most dangerous place on the entire campus. For starters, we're exposed to the weather.
There's no way you could go.
There's also only one way out, and it could be a death trap if the zombies break through. But the most dangerous thing about this place is actually the mosquitoes. It might seem like a small problem,
Mosquitoes?
but if you think about it, mosquitoes already kill more humans than any other animal on Earth. And if they became carriers of this zombie virus, then this situation would be done beyond.
Oh no, I didn't even think about that. The rat. The hamster.
This mouse, which means the virus is capable of cross-species transmission and can live outside a human host. When you consider that mosquitoes are already carriers of malaria, dengue, West Nile virus, Zika virus, and yellow fever, it's not not a stretch to think that they could be...
That it could transfer the zombie virus
Now,
too.
what's interesting is that mosquitoes use our CO2 presence to identify a potential food source. This should be good news for us, because it's a common assumption that zombies don't breathe, but this is actually not true. Zombies can and do breathe, because without exhaling, they wouldn't be able to moan. It's also important to point out that zombies still need a working brain to operate their basic movements and motor skills. For any of this to happen, blood is required to circulate through the brain, which means it's logical to assume there has to be some
science class 101
without the help of the heart. If blood is being pumped, then CO2 is still being released. And this means that there's a reasonable chance a mosquito would consider an early stage zombie to be a
to bite a zombie.
That's absolutely terrifying, because it tells us we could be infected with the zombie virus from one tiny mosquito bite. To make matters worse, rooftops can easily collect pools of water whenever it rains, and are a perfect breeding ground for mosquitoes, which turns this place into a death trap. For this reason, these kids should not have come up here, because now they're exposed to a potential risk that they have no way to control.
To get out.
That night, the kids are depressed they've lost their best chance to be rescued.
What do they do now? It starts raining.
Hasn't had water in over a day, and they drink as much as they can. It's the best that has happened all night, but Chung-san notices something strange. The class president is covering her ears with a thunder because it's hurting her senses.
It's too much noise.
Kids make her left right. The zombies won't be able to hear them during a thunderstorm, and it's their best chance to escape.
Get away!
His plan.
Let's do it! Let's do it!
It's their only hope to survive. Why?
Pandula.
No matter who you are, being yourself can be tough when you have severe asthma. Triggers can pop up out of nowhere, causing inflammation that can lead to asthma attacks. But no matter what type of severe asthma you have, Tespire can help. Tespire is an add-on treatment for people 12 and over that proactively reduces inflammation, which means you can have fewer attacks, breathe better, and relieve your asthma symptoms. So you can be you, whoever you are. Tespire is not a rescue medication. Don't take Tespire if you're allergic to it. Allergic reactions like rash or an eye allergy can happen. Don't stop your asthma treatments unless your doctor tells you to. Tell your doctor if you have a parasitic infection or your asthma worsens. Sore throat, joint, and back pain may occur. Avoid live vaccines. By helping control your asthma, Tespire can help you be you. No matter who you are, ask your asthma specialist about Tespire today.
The group makes their way down the stairs and through the halls, sneaking past
this is creepy.
overwhelmed by the thunder. They escape the school building, moving along the wall until they reach this truck. But
Let's
that's
go.
when everything falls apart.
Oh no, not again.
The way forward is safe, but sees someone he never expected to be here. It's his mother, and she's become a zombie. The others realize they need to get out of here immediately and pull Chung-san away. He's too emotional.
Talk about a plot device.
Run as fast as they can, dragging him across the parking lot as he screams for his mother, but the noise draws
That makes the zombies show up.
cuts across the field, but one of the girls behind trips, stumbling to the ground. Is about to run
Leave her.
Zombie
Go.
approaching, decides to save herself instead.
Go. I'm sorry, fam. She gotta get bodied, bro. Look. If we in a zombie apocalypse and y'all see me as a liability, body me, bro. Body me. I'm telling y'all, bro. We gotta think.
He decides to save herself instead. At the last second, his wife, Jin, comes to her rescue when Sun gets shot in the head with an arrow. They've just been rescued by
We got weapons.
She's been looking for him this whole time.
We got weapons on deck.
They urge the students to head for the
Ain't she a marksman?
All the survivors run into the building for shelter and take a moment to catch their breaths. But that's when lightning strikes, revealing a large group of zombies on the other side of the road. They're completely outnumbered, and the kids run for their lives, managing to find shelter inside this abandoned storage room. But
crap.
they're trapped with nowhere left to run.
No.
The zombies are still waiting for them
Outside.
Okay, the roof was not a good place to stay, but
So they got away from it.
much worse.
Worse.
There's only one way out, and with no food or water, they're going to die here unless they fight out the zombies outside. Now, it's hard to think clearly when you're literally running for your life, but they definitely should have asked themselves if running into another building is really their best option. This is the first time since the outbreak began that they've been able to make it outside, and we've already established that the noise from the thunderstorm is helping them escape.
Right.
Now,
Okay.
he's also promised that he won't stop until Chung-san is dead. So with this in mind, I would have suggested that we abandon the school completely.
Leave the
and head
school
for
compound.
The most significant benefit of reaching a body of water is that zombies can't swim. We know this because they can't climb either, and both activities require more advanced motor ability than they are capable of using. Any large body of water is going to slow these zombies down, and that makes it an instant tool for our survival.
We should have went to the river.
This is the fictional town of Yosan, but I happen to know that this is the Han River, which flows through Seoul. If we manage to reach the waterway safely, this river can take us all the way out to the Yellow Sea. But there's one problem. Assuming they are here along the outskirts of Seoul, they would have to trip as much as 100 kilometers before they get
That's a long trip.
Might be safe from zombies, but without some kind of
Boat or something.
Hey, that's where the Navy SEALs can help us out. Because in their own survival training, they actually teach soldiers to use their
How to make it.
This lets you stay floating for as long as you need to, and it's the best chance of reaching safe environments without encountering more danger. The next morning,
I'm about to try that. Okay, I'm trying that.
Senses something trouble. More zombies are gathering, and with no food or water, the survivors realize they can't escape. The group needs some way of breaking through the horde, and it gives Soo-Young here an idea. He proposes that they
got a plan
as a barricade and link them together to build a full circle of protection. Agreeing to the plan, the students
barricade.
put on their makeshift armor, prepare.
Finally, they get defense.
Boys open the doors, and the group rushes out, pulling the barricade around them as the zombies swarm in through the gate. The zombies can't break through, and the students walk forward, pushing the monsters back. But there are too many. The group can't move past them, and now they're...
What do they do now?
The zombie grabs one of the survivors, and this
Biter?
manages to free her, but he
Okay.
gets bitten.
Oh, no.
He realizes that he'll kill his friends if he transforms, and decides to sacrifice
himself. Okay.
His second win, the kid jumps over the cage and starts floating
Props to
zombies
him,
off
bro.
the barrier. So
Props to you, bro. Shout outs to you, bro.
It's another friend they've lost, and there's nothing they can do but
He can't do anything about keep moving, except keep moving.
And try to open the door, but are
Let's go.
devastated to discover
Every door is locked,
it's only
bro.
a matter of time before the zombies meet them. Furuju here is determined to escape. It is about to run at the door when it suddenly opens from the other side. She's shocked to see her dad standing there and gives him a hug, relieved that he's come back to save her. The
He's
kids
back.
run as fast as they can.
Shout outs to the dad. He's back with the milk, y'all. The dad is back with the milk. He went to the store for some milk. He's back.
And cross the mountain for safety, but the zombies were already on their way.
They packed on the streets. They packed all over the pastures.
Already breaking in.
No.
The father has a brilliant idea and
Sound distraction.
To the opposite corner of the tennis court. All the zombies are distracted by
Now you go. Run.
The father urges his daughter to escape. He pushes the students to the gates, but suddenly walks behind. The lady doesn't have himself inside. And
The
tells
dad
his daughter
sacrificed himself.
it's the last time she'll ever see her father.
No.
The group runs through a construction site and quickly heads upstairs as more zombies start chasing them. They're forced to climb
They're
out of this window
everywhere.
to the scaffolding to hide, and there's nowhere left to run. They'll have to go back inside.
Now what?
But naturally hear the we know
He's still chasing them.
and Chung-sun tries to get
He's still.
but the bully is too fast.
He's
Two
changing.
of them start fighting, and he's no
He
match.
looks a different. He's a different color.
The guy grabs into Chung-sun before taking a massive bite out of his arm, infecting him with the virus. But Chung-sun won't back down. He suddenly pushes the kid off the ledge, setting him falling to the ground below. The student realizes it's only a matter of time before he transforms.
Yeah, it starts to change.
To his best friend, giving her something to remember. It's a touching moment, and with that, Chung-sun climbs back inside to help his friends escape.
End of the day, he was a goat. He was a goat. End of the day.
And they go plummeting into his trap.
Distractions.
His friends leave the construction site and head for the mountains, knowing that he's just saved their lives. That's when the bully finds Chung-sun, quickly overpowers him, and finally
Still trying to fight this man. How is he?
the bully starts gouging out his eye.
He's a Zoman as well. Gotta be.
There's no way to contain the virus, and the only way to stop it from spreading is to launch missiles.
Missiles?
That's when the bombs go off, and the group of students look back at the explosion, realizing their friend is gone.
Everyone gone.
Next morning,
With the
kids make it
missiles.
over the mountain range in a nearby town, and it looks safe. But the class president suddenly stops in her tracks, using her enhanced hearing. The girl tells them that a horde of
Zombies are coming.
and they need to get out of here right now. The girl runs through the streets to escape.
Get out of there.
This kid suddenly falls down. He's too
exhausted.
He's picking up weapons, getting ready for the fight of their lives. The zombies come.
They won't let them
and
leave him behind.
themselves, doing whatever it takes to survive. But that's when this kid sees a zombie running for his sister. He throws himself in front of her,
Sacrifice himself,
and then takes the fight out of the shoulder. The others manage to pull the monster off of him and kill it, but the damage has already been done. Jin here is infected.
He's about to change.
To transform.
Kill him before he gets up. Don't wait. Do him like Eren in Attack on Titan. Don't wait until they transform in anime, bro. Hit them while they're transforming. That's what you do, man.
Jin here is infected and quickly begins to transform, getting back to his feet as a zombie. But the class president grabs him from behind and snaps his neck. She's just saved their lives, but the others are traumatized by her brutality.
That's how it's done.
That she's slowly losing control of herself, and it's only a matter of time before she tries to keep friends. Watch to keep them safe. She's thrown aside.
She's finally transforming now.
It's moving on until they reach a military checkpoint. The soldiers take them to a refugee camp. They'll finally be safe from the zombies, but after everything they've been through, they'll never truly forget. 3 months later, the group gathers to pay respects to all the friends
that they lost.
This group suddenly spots a campfire in the distance. It's over where their school was, and they decide to check it out.
Who's alive?
Someone must have survived.
Who's alive?
They go back to the rooftop where the fire is still burning.
Who is it? Who is it? Who is it?
But that's when
Who is it?
out of the shadows.
Class president?
Class president.
Yeah! Okay!
But the girl is
She's still alive.
There are others just like her around the school, and she wants to keep them safe.
The Zomans.
Runs off the rooftop and leaves them alone as they realize that this whole trip was a waste of time.
I guess this is like Spider-Man. You do get a power-up. Look at that. Yo.
How would you let me know in the comment down below. Thank you so much for watching. Like and subscribe.
Of course, fam.
For more videos like this. Until next time, have a good day.
The man himself. The man himself. The legend. Yeah. Yeah. That was lit, bro. That was dope, man. I'm trying that Navy SEAL thing where you put the thing in the water, you create your own floating device, bro. Another banger video as always from Cinema Soapy, guys. Let me know what y'all thought of it down in the comment section. Let me know what you thought of my reaction. Also, leave some reaction requests in the comment section as well, guys. Thank y'all so much for watching. I'll catch you in the next one. Welcome back to JY's Adventures. Hope you guys are doing amazing. I'm feeling great, you know what I'm saying? Remember, you can accomplish anything you put your mind to. We are back with how to beat the zombie apocalypse. The girl with all the gifts. That is a mouthful. This is by Cinema Summary. I saw a request in my comment section. He just released this. I was like, oh, I gotta hop onto this one because I see zombies and I love to check out zombie videos. You know what I'm saying? Let me know what I should react to next in the comment section. Thank you guys for the continued support. If you're new to the channel, be sure to like, comment, subscribe, and hit that notification bell. I apologize if you guys hear any noises in the background. You know what I'm saying? We gonna just hop right into this. Let's see what Cinema Summary got for us, man.
If the world was overrun with flesh-eating monsters, and you're one of the last remaining zombies, what would you do? I'm going to break down the mistakes.
Running zombies are the worst.
To beat the fun zombies and the girl with all the gifts. Melanie here is going to kill everyone on Earth. She's secretly looking at pictures of the outside world when suddenly the lights turn on and she hears guards in the hallway commanding her to get ready. Following orders, the girl puts on her clothes and sits down in the wheelchair just before soldiers come in with rifles pointed straight at her head. Melanie greets them with a smile, but these guards are terrified of the girl and don't answer. One of the soldiers grabs her to the wheelchair and he pushes her out into the hallway, revealing a massive underground bunker. She's taken through a corridor along with several other kids and escorted into a large room where rows of children have been parked, all of them restrained to their wheelchairs. These kids are prisoners under constant surveillance, but there's something very mysterious about them. As the soldiers
They got special
their
powers?
teacher, Miss Justina, walks in and greets them, ready to begin their morning lessons. That's when Melanie here asks to be read a story, and the teacher agrees, inviting the students to write their own stories. With their hands unlocked, the children get to work, and the teacher asks for one of the kids to read what they wrote. Melanie raises her hand to volunteer and starts to tell her story, but as she reads, the teacher begins crying. It's the saddest thing she's ever heard, and the woman walks up to the girl, reaching out to touch her, but that's when the door swings open. Startled, the teacher backs away as Sergeant Park storms into the room, scolding the woman for getting too close. He decides to teach her a lesson and spits on his kids, holding it out for this boy to smell. Suddenly, the student goes feral, overwhelmed by the scent of human flesh, and it starts a chain reaction as the other kids behind him try to break out of their restraint.
Everybody's trying to eat him.
Reminder that these children are not as they appear, and the soldier ends his demonstration, rubbing this special jelly over his arm. Okay, this is the worst idea in the world. This military base is educating dozens of children that are so dangerous they have to be strapped to wheelchairs, and it's not safe. But it reveals one horrible truth. Even in a zombie apocalypse, adults would still force us to go to school. Now, the soldiers are terrified of the kids, so if the situation gets out of control, they wouldn't think twice about killing every child on the compound.
This man comedy, bro. He just throws in jokes out of nowhere. It always be so funny.
Situation gets out of control. They wouldn't think twice about killing every child on the compound. It's clear that we have to escape, but since we're restrained for 16 hours a day, that's going to be very difficult to do unless we start thinking outside the box. Now, in a situation like this, we shouldn't be focused on things we can't control. Instead, we have to identify the things that we can control and use them to our advantage. For starters, it's important to realize that a military base doesn't spend any time or resources educating children unless they need something out of it. This is good news, because once we've identified what they need from us, then we might be able to leverage it to find a way out. Now, it's very likely that their education is being used as a screening process to select the best candidates for an experiment. So that's exactly what we need to use against them. If it were me, instead of being smart and answering their questions correctly, I would be extremely careful to balance this by intentionally giving them wrong answers as well. This way, we can avoid selection by never being in the top or the bottom percentile of the class. We are neither too stupid to disposed or too smart to be selected for experiments.
Reminds me of high school.
In the meantime, the best thing we can do is inspect our wheelchair. This is the only thing that's keeping us locked down during the day, and it's sitting right here in our prison cell. If it were me, I would be spending every night trying to gradually loosen all the screws holding the chair together so that when the time is right, I might be able to break out of it. I would also try to steal this pencil because we can take out the eraser and flatten the metal hole here to use it as a makeshift screwdriver. If things get desperate, we can even use the pencil to stab someone in the neck.
That's what I was thinking.
As crazy as it sounds, this technique was actually used by OSS agents during World War II, who were trained to use everyday objects as weapons, and it might help us escape. The next best thing for us to do is look out for possible threats in this room. And one obvious threat is a bad credit score. Extra is the first debit card that lets you build your credit without credit.
Good credit is very important. That's why I decided to look into investing, guys. People might hate on me for that, but I'm telling y'all, the future about to get crazy.
The teacher visits Melanie. Thank you to Extra for sponsoring this video.
Shout out to Extra.
Class. The teacher visits Melanie and sees that she's been left strapped into a wheelchair with no one around to help. The woman walks into the cell and unlocks the restraints. But this was her biggest mistake. The girl can smell her flesh and is quickly losing control. She screams at the teacher to leave one and the woman backs off just as the girl jumps out of the wheelchair. Terrified, Miss...
Welcome to the White Lotus in Sicily.
We're on a family vacation right now. It's just the three of us. It's always in our family AU.
A man does what he has to do. If it's not me, it's like you're rubbing her face.
What happened last night? Just been a series of very bad decisions.
Police is so romantic. You're gonna die. I'm gonna have to drag you out of here.
I have tested a ton of chairs, and Hayward Fern sits in my top chair picks. It does an amazing job bringing together the best comfort, design, and ergonomics features of all the chairs that I've tested. The backrest on the Fern is incredibly tall, the material is very breathable without sacrificing any whatsoever, and when you go to sit in the chair, you have plenty of room to open that chest up so it doesn't compromise posture. And the best part is that when you sit in the chair and you decide to move or you're stretching, the backrest actually flexes. The optional additional lumbar support is like a soft round bubble, and again, it moves and flexes with you. Contrast that to hard plastic bars that come in other chairs that just kind of dig into your back, and you can adjust the lumbar support up and down to your liking. The Fern seat uses a high quality cushion, and I've sat on this thing for hours upon hours without ever bottoming out, and the front of the seat uses their waterfall hinge design, which is designed so that it relieves pressure off of your legs and thighs. The Fern's arms are incredibly customized. They have a huge range of vertical height. You can also move them forward and back, and out, and you can even swivel them so you get them just the way you like. Other adjustments on the Fern include height adjustment, so you move up and down, and then you get 5 levels of backstop. So with every single click, you can lean back a little bit further and further back inside of your chair. Now on the right is also a knob that adjusts the back tilt tension. So if you tighten it, it'll be a little bit harder to lean back. But if you loosen it, it'll be easier to lean back in your chair. The seat pan on the Fern can slide out in case you want more support for your legs. And as an optional upgrade, you get a forward tilt. So forward tilt allows your seat pan to tilt forward so that you can sit in a position that really relieves pressure off of that lower back. When you receive your chair, it'll come fully assembled out of the box, and you can shop with Hayward with full confidence, knowing they've got your back. Literally, but also because the Hayward Fern comes with an excellent top-of-the-line 12-year warranty. I love this chair, and it's definitely worth checking out.
It's Justin who rushes outside and locks the door before breaking down into tears.
Yo, what is up with these kids?
To help the girl, and starts covering her skin in blocker gel behind
with the gel.
The next morning, she's woken up by a blaring alarm and prepares her wheelchair. But today, something is different. The sergeant comes into the cell and personally restrains her before reeling her out. But instead of taking her to class, he takes her into an elevator. It's the first time she's been anywhere else, and finally gets to see the world above.
She's seen outside.
Exiting a hangar, the girl watches as soldiers defend the military base from a horde of zombies. And the only thing protecting them is a giant chain link fence. The compound is hours away from being overrun, and the sergeant quickly brings her inside a research lab to meet the doctor. Looking around, Melanie spots a brain inside of this jar, and she quickly realizes that she's not getting out of it. The soldier lies
about to take her brace.
As the nurse administers an anesthetic, and the girl quickly falls unconscious, moving her to the operating table. They're going to cut her open for research, but before the surgery begins, she suddenly wakes up. That's when Miss Justino marches into the room and sees her favorite student on the table. Furious, she picks up a fire extinguisher, making it clear that she won't allow them to cut the girl open. The doctor points out that the prisoner soldiers only look like children, but are being controlled by a fungus in their brain. The teacher starts to cool down, but suddenly Dr. Caldwell reaches for a can of pepper spray and shoots it straight in the woman's eyes. The soldiers storm into the room and pick the woman back up onto her. As the doctor explains, she needs to make a vaccine to save the world, but can only create it by harvesting Melody's blood. She orders the guards to take her away, and so using these fungus kids to get a vaccine, we have to body the kids to get, like, you know, the antidote made. It's crazy stuff, y'all. And pick the woman back up onto her feet. As the doctor explains, she needs to make a vaccine to save the world, but can only create it by harvesting Melody's blood. She orders the guards to take her away, and they drag her out of the room, leaving Caldwell here to start the operation, but it's too late. She stops in her tracks as an alarm blares across the military base, knowing that the infected have finally broken through. Okay, this is terrifying. These scientists are literally harvesting children's organs to find a cure for the zombie outbreak, and it's completely f***ed up, but I honestly can't blame them. In all fairness, if the entire world is overrun and these kids are humanity's last hope, then it's obviously the right thing to do. It's inhumane, but we have to remember that empathy and morality don't exist at all unless humanity actually survives, so there's not much of a choice. Having said that, these scientists are already making a huge mistake. The doctor here explained that these prisoners only look like children and are controlled by a brain fungus. But there's one problem with this theory. In order to control every aspect of a human's brain, the organism has to be just as sophisticated as the brain itself. But fungi don't have the cellular structure for this to be possible. The most important detail here is that these kids are acting completely normal until they're exposed to the smell of human flesh. That means the only area of the brain that's being affected is the hypothalamus, which controls our appetite and digestive system. So it's impossible that the kids are being fully controlled by the fungus. What they should do is use existing medical research and take extracts of the fungus so that they can develop an antifungal medication to kill it. Instead, they're treating this girl like she's the fungus, and it's just bad science. Now, to give the doctor some credit, studies have shown that several types of fungi are actually capable of spatial recognition, memory, and adaptive learning. As an example, German mycologists measure the effect of temperature changes on the growth of mycelium, which are like the roots of a mushroom. They observed that when heated up quickly for a few hours, the mycelium stopped growing. But when the temperature was reduced, they grew back by forming smaller colonies in different spots to protect themselves. This suggests that they are intelligent enough to develop defense mechanisms from past memories, but it's just not enough to control an entire brain. Now, none of this actually matters to Melody if she's about to get harvested for organs. But if she had been paying attention, the girl would have realized she had the perfect chance to escape. The night before, this teacher came to check on her and took an unnecessary risk to free the girl from her wheelchair. It was the humane thing to do, but kindness gets you killed in a zombie apocalypse. The woman didn't even think ahead to use her blocker gel as precaution, and it was a very dumb decision. If I was Melody here, I wouldn't have warned the teacher at all, because right now there are no soldiers in the hallway, the door's open, and the only thing standing between us and freedom is this one woman. The best thing to do is fight the teacher and run straight out the door. It's cold-blooded as hell, but if you're the back to protect someone who's helping enslave you, then you've already lost. The doctor insists they continue as planned, but she's going to instantly regret it. The lab assistant activates the security system, but as the shutters come down, a mutated human breaks through the glass window and bites right here. Acting quickly, Dr. Caldwell smashes the creature's head in before stabbing the second one to death with a glass shard, but walks away, horrified to see a cut on her hand. That's when she notices her colleague has just started to transform and runs for shelter in the closet, leaving Melody alone with the nurse. Taking her chance, she reaches for a scalpel and cuts through the restraints before escaping from the research lab, but quickly realizes that outside is even worse. The girl is shocked to see the entire base is overrun, but for some reason, none of the zombies are attacking her. As the girl looks around, she spots one of the guards hitting her teacher in the head and starts running to protect her. Furious, she jumps on one of the soldiers and bites deep into his throat. His friend tries to help, and Melody attacks her too, killing them both. It's her first taste of human flesh, but the girl suddenly begins to feel exhausted as she slowly passes out. That's when the teacher wakes up and sees Melody lying on the ground next to her. Stumbling over, She picks her up and starts running for safety, desperately searching for a rescue vehicle. Suddenly, an armored van shows up, and they get inside seconds before the horde reaches them. The survivors drive out of the compound as fast as they can, leaving behind an army of unstoppable zombies. Inside the vehicle, the girl wakes up panicking as she tries to get her bearings, and that's when she notices.
Try Floristore, the #1 pharmacist recommended probiotic. Because when your gut is unbalanced, you feel the difference. Get the goat of probiotics today. Floristore.
Come join the celebration of savings at the Crown New Year's sales event. Get 2.9% financing, plus make no payments for 90 days on new GMC Sierra crew cabs. Sierra pickups, low interest rates, delayed payments. Right now at Crown or ProudGMC.com.
This is Dr. Caldwell staring straight at her. The woman managed to escape, but the only thing she cares about is using this girl to make a kill. That's when the man comes to a stop, and the sergeant quickly turns around, aiming his gun at Melanie. The teacher refuses to let them kill her, and opens the door for the girl to escape. She starts running away, but realizes that she doesn't know anything about the outside world, and has nowhere to go. Meanwhile, the soldiers radio for help, but no one is responding to their broadcast. Taking inventory of their supplies, the group discovers there's no water, only a few magazines of ammo, and a plastic face mask. They'll need to resupply if they want any chance of surviving, and the doctor insists they bring the group with them. Melanie is the key to finding a cure, but they have no idea she'll destroy the entire human race. Okay, this entire situation could have been avoided. The camp was already close to being run, but it seems like all they did was wait for it to happen. A proper military base would be expected to have emergency protocols to either protect the compound or evacuate, and it seems like they had neither. With a fence as flimsy as this one, it's obviously not going to be enough to keep more zombies out, and eventually they're going to break through when enough pressure builds up on it. With this in mind, the first thing I would have done was develop a strategy for this very predictable situation before it ever happens. The smartest thing to do is have the entire army dig a series of trenches between the two fences here, so that we have enough time to get the job done safely. I say landmines. Right through the first fence, they'd walk right into the trench and wouldn't be able to climb back out. This filters the herd, and we'd be able to kill them off without applying any more pressure to our last remaining area. If they're all stuck in a trench, the next thing to do is light them on fire. This army base has at least 8 jeeps and 2 trucks for the compound, so I'd be willing to use some of our gasoline to light on a zombie horde if it keeps us all alive for another day. Now, as effective as fire is, gasoline is far too valuable resource to be using every time we're under attack. We need to develop more strategies to kill as many as we can while using as few resources as possible, and that's why I would turn this into an electric fence. To understand why this will be effective, we need to look at what makes these zombies tick. Without a beating heart, it's very likely that this fungus has hijacked the electrochemical charges for neural activity, which sends messages throughout the nervous system and allows the zombies to move. If we can interrupt these electrical impulses, then it might be enough to stop the fungus from interacting with its host and render the zombie completely useless. With this in mind, I would take several car batteries from a few of these extra trucks and hook them up to the fence. It's a very easy experiment to set up, and all we need is a battery, jumper cables, and a ground pole to make it work. If it has the potential to fry hundreds of zombie brains in a single touch, it's definitely worth a try. The survivors keep the girl restrained in the gunner seat and force her to wear a face mask, making sure she can't bite anyone. They stop the car in the woods and all the humans get out, heading towards nearby lake to fill their canteens. But this guy is about to ruin everything. As the group pulls out their bottles to collect water, this soldier gets started and fires his rifle without a suppressor. The gunfire has attracted the attention of nearby zombies, and they can't get out of there immediately. Panicking, they all run back to the van as they fight out the infected, but one of them attacks the soldier from behind. He struggles to break out of its grip and fires his gun wildly, catching the sergeant's attention. He sees the man on the ground holding the creature back and tells him to push the zombie as high as he can before shooting it straight in the head. Survivors finally reach the car, but when the man tries to get in, the sergeant pulls out his gun. The man realizes there's a wound on his arm and insists it's not a bite, but the sergeant doesn't believe him. He holds the soldier at gunpoint until the man finally begins to turn and shoots him dead without a second thought. Inside the van, Melanie realizes
Gotta be brutal in zombie situations, bro. We got to be, okay? If we see anything close to a bite or wound, anything, you bopped, okay? You gotta get bopped.
He begins to turn and shoots him dead without a second thought.
Sorry, not sorry.
Inside the van, Melanie realizes the soldier was transformed, and the teacher explains to her that he became a zombie-like creature called a hungry. They've been infected with a fungal virus that spreads through bodily fluids. victims, and Melanie here is one of them. Later, the group stops for a break while the sergeant checks under the hood, but the man has some bad news. A bullet hit the fuel line to the van will stop, so they have no choice but to walk to London. It's the only way they'll be able to call the military base for help, and they all agree to the plan. That's going to be a finally arrive in the city limits. The soldiers begin to survey the area and find that the infected are everywhere. The streets are flooded with them, but they're still standing motionless, waiting to be triggered. The sergeant approaches the others, telling them they'll have to go through the horde, and the doctor reassures them that the blocker jail will make them undetectable. They'll need to move quietly to stay safe, but things are about to go horribly wrong. Okay, this is not a good idea. Traveling in a group like this makes it virtually impossible to sneak through hundreds of zombies undetected. Eventually, someone is going to trip or make a sound, and we'll all be trapped with nowhere to run. It's way too dangerous, and the smarter thing to do would be to send one person to scout for food and a radio signal. They don't need everyone together for this to happen, and the larger the group, the lower the chances are of staying alive. The danger is too emotional, and the doctor is too important for the survival of mankind. So I would send either the soldier or the girl to look for supplies. One of the definitely let Melanie go. Biggest problems is that they aren't using this girl to their strategic advantage. Right now they're treating her like she's a liability, but actually she's the best thing they could ask for. The girl is half a zombie, so she wouldn't draw the attention of the infected because they recognize her as their own. This means she can easily wander the streets of London looking for useful resources without having to risk anyone else's lives. It's an obvious advantage, and if I was in the situation, it's the first thing I would try. Now, this wasn't their only mistake, because the girl could have been made useful much earlier if they were using their brains. When the group stopped for water, everyone got out of the truck, and it was an unnecessary risk. First of all, there's no clear line of sight, and it's a dead end, so there's nowhere to run if they get cornered. Trucks are also extremely loud vehicles, which is guaranteed to attract attention, so I would have made everyone stay inside and send the girl out to collect water for us to minimize the risk. We also have considered the best way to fight a zombie, because rifles like these are very effective for long-range use, but when you're stuck in close quarters, this does not be helpful. If our lives are under constant threat, then we should have a knife with us at all times, because we'll never know when we'll need to use it. It's the most basic tool for survival, and if this soldier had one, he probably would have survived a zombie. The group makes their way through the horde, walking as carefully as they can, when the doctor notices something strange. One of the creatures is building a baby carriage, and she gets closer to investigate, locking the wheels from moving. She lifts up the blanket and sees a live rat has devoured the body. It's horrifying, and she gasps in shock, alerting the mother who starts attacking her. The sergeant quickly shoots the zombie in the head, but the sound alerts her. The group goes upstairs as the infected wake up, and the soldiers pick them off one by one until they make it to an abandoned hospital, taking shelter inside. Looking around, the sergeant finds a rope leading upstairs, and they climb to the floor above. The group splits up to make sure it's safe, and leaves the girl with the doctor. Curious, Melanie asks the woman about her past and if she's human or not. The doctor tells her that she's something entirely different, and reveals that the sergeant found the children in the hospital. Their mothers had been infected, giving birth to a new generation of carriers who gained an immunity to the disease. The children were then taken to the military base and studied by the researchers, who discovered that all of the fungus covering their brains. The doctors did.
Opa! This is Henry.
First psoriasis, then psoriatic arthritis.
Even walking was tough.
I had to do something. I started Cosentix.
Cosentix can help you move, look, and feel better by treating the multiple symptoms of psoriatic arthritis. Don't use if you're allergic to Cosentix. Before starting, get checked for tuberculosis. An increased risk of infections, some serious, and a lowered ability to fight them may occur. Tell your doctor about an infection or symptoms, or if you've had a vaccine or plan to. Tell your doctor if your Crohn's disease symptoms develop or worsen. Serious allergic reactions may occur.
Watch me.
Ask your rheumatologist about Cosentix.
Determined to find a cure at any cost. The next morning, the group discovers a horde has gathered outside the building, and there's no way to escape. But Melanie here has an idea, volunteering to go out alone to distract them. The doctor doesn't want to take that risk, but she knows the infected won't attack her, and the girl promises to come back unharmed. Exiting the building, she carefully walks through without alerting the zombies. With her first taste of freedom, she explores the city streets, but that's when she sees a stray cat run by. Her instincts suddenly take over, and she runs after the animal, chasing it into the bushes. Ripping off her mask, she brutally eats it alive, enjoying her first meal of the day. Later, the girl searches a nearby house for supplies, but as she looks around, she hears barking in another room, and finds a dog has been left behind. She decides to bring the animal back to the hospital, but as she's carrying it through the crowd, one of the creatures suddenly wakes up. Thinking quickly, The girl lets go of the dog and it runs away in terror as the infected chases after it, and the entire horde suddenly follows, clearing the hospital's entrance.
Nice.
Okay, as simple as it seems, this is actually without a strategy. This girl knows more than anyone how a zombie force, so she had the perfect instincts to clear the world. Using a dog might seem cool, but it's going to easily outrun the infected.
Oh, she did plan that. What am I saying? Oh, yeah, Melanie. Melanie with the brains.
Using a dog might seem cool, but it's going to easily outrun the infected because it's faster. It can crawl to tight spaces, and the horde isn't smart enough to corner it and catch their prey. Now, the doctor here should have been paying attention because this strategy reveals a whole new branch of study that would be useful to our survival, and that is zombie dynamics. We often think about zombies as individual entities that react to stimuli on their own, but this might be the wrong model to understand their behavior. If this infection is being caused by a fungus, then it's possible that they operate with something very similar to a hive mind mentality. In many species of fungus, the spores are released and develop into mycelium, which can branch out in all directions. Some of them grow to wings with dozens of ramifications taking on a life of its own. What's fascinating is that they're all still connected to each other and can react as a single organism. This is what makes these zombies so scary, because there's actually some evidence.
This reminds me of, what's it called? The Last of Us video game? I think that's what it's called.
Organism. This is what makes these zombies so scary, because there's actually some evidence that they can behave the same way and are connected to each other. It is dynamic. Earlier, when the group was trying to sneak through the sleeping zombies, some of them seemed to be triggered by nothing at all. Everyone here was already wearing blocker gel to hide their scent, and as they're moving up the stairs, they weren't making any noise. But for some reason, several zombies still became aware of their presence. As strange as it might seem, this is actually observable in the animal kingdom as well. Scientists have learned that ants use a variety of smell chemicals to communicate and leave a trail of pheromone messages as they walk. This allows other ants to follow them, discovering the other trail the group has found before they even reach their destination. Now, since these zombies may trigger its scent, it's very possible that it's not just humans that can smell, but also a spectrum of other smell messages that communicate with who is nearby. It explains why there's suddenly a horde of them standing outside the building, even though the survivors never made a sound. Insights just like this one will give us more information about our enemies so that we can use it against them and stand a chance of survival. The area now safe. The survivors continue through the city. The doctor notices a tree growing out of the sidewalk. She reveals that these have been appearing all over the country and represents the virus's next stage of life. It makes the girl worry the same thing will happen to her, but Dr. Caldwell suggests that because she's a second-generation infected, she has a symbiotic relationship with the fungus and needs it to survive. Later, they make it to the BT Tower, but find it's completely overgrown with vines stretching all the way to the top. The doctor explains that all the infected in the area have grown together and combined into this massive tree. See thousands of seeds growing on branches. She reveals that when they open, the fungus will spread and infect everyone in the planet. The human race will like a gas, and there's nothing they can do but survive one day at a time. They continue walking when the group finds something that can save their lives. It's an armored truck with a high-tech trailer hitched to it. The doctor explains that these are made to act as mobile research labs, and since they're solar-powered, all its electronics should still work. Opening the door, the sergeant leads them inside and turns on the lights as the doctor checks the equipment. And to her relief, she has everything she needs to make a cure. As the others settle in, the sergeant heads to the driver's compartment and tries to start the truck, but the engine won't turn on. He thinks it can't be fixed and returns to the main room to try contacting the nearby military base. There's no response on the other end, and to make matters worse, they still haven't found any food. Gallagher here volunteers to search for supplies, but as it leaves, Melanie starts to get nervous. The girl realizes she's starving and is overwhelmed by their smell. It's a clear sign she's about to lose control, and they have no choice but to let her outside, hoping she'll find something to eat. The girl searches the streets for food and notices birds flying off a nearby rooftop. It's her best chance of finding fresh meat, and the girl runs to the building to hunt for breakfast. She manages to catch one on the roof and devours it raw, but that's when she notices something strange.